Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. From previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Steelers Nation, get those terrible towels ready because it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers as they are set to take on the Bears for Week 12 of NFL football. I am Rob, right here, joined alongside my partner in crime, my twin brother, Dan the man himself. We are the Steel Twins, and we are live here on YouTube and X simultaneously for the Steelers and Bears matchup. And as always, Steelers Nation, I got one question to ask you, and that is, not the typical one, are you ready to watch Mason Rudolph start at quarterback versus the Chicago Bears?
I am.
Mason Rudolph is starting, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm excited for Mason, man. I've always liked, I've always respected, I've always had trust and belief in Mason. He is starting today. The guy under center, the guy running out with the team today will be Mason Rudolph.
Number 2 himself.
Aaron Rodgers is inactive, but he's listed as the third emergency quarterback, which means Will Howard will be the primary backup.
Awesome.
Take that as you will.
Awesome.
Take that as you will.
I don't know if we will see any Will Howard action. I highly doubt. Knock on wood.
Well, listen, anything's possible.
Anything, like it's the Steelers season, bro. And it's stressful Steelers football at the end of the day. So you never know.
It's going to be stressful Steelers football because we got Mason starting. Highsmith is out again, so Nick Herbig will be starting. None of us have any issue there.
No.
Because Herbig's a dog.
And he's going up against a second-round rookie at that.
He is. And the Bears, they are without 6 defensive starters. Jalen Johnson and Kyle Gordon were not activated from IR, so they are not playing in this game. So they'll still have Stevenson and
Right.
Nashawn Wright at their corner spots with C.J. Gardner-Johnson still in the slot. And they are without 3 of their starting linebackers. None of their starting linebackers are active today. TJ Edwards is out, Noel Sewell is out, and Tremaine Edmonds just got put on IR. So they're going to have 2 rookies starting at linebacker, or a rookie starting at linebacker. And they're going to have DeMarco Jackson, I believe, along with their, was it a 4th-round rookie that they got? It was a 4th-round rookie, Ruben Hypolite from Maryland.
That's the rookie, yeah.
You know what that means.
Their defense is down to a skeleton crew. Their defense is hurt.
Dennis Allen is working with hopes and dreams today. But that, you know, we know exactly what that means, right? We know what the Steelers should do. We know exactly what the Steelers should do. Run the ball! That's what they should do.
Yes.
That's exactly what they have to do.
That is their number one priority.
Even if Rodgers was playing today, which he's not, Mason's at quarterback, so they're still going to have the mentality of, okay, let's not put too much of it in Mason's hands. Let's run the ball. Let's use Warren. Let's use Gainwell because they're working. They're methodical. They can get us down the field. They're very effective. They've been effective the last several weeks. Let's use the tight ends. Let's use Darnell coming off a career-high 67 yards last week. Let's use Jonnu for once. Let's use Freiermuth. Let's attack that middle of the field. But this is the Steelers we're talking about, which means that we're totally not going to do any of that. Now, I'll give them this. They did that last week. You know, we were thinking, wow, we're facing the Bengals defense, which is the worst in the league, and they actually attacked. They did well. They did enough.
Yeah, they went up against 2 rookie linebackers at that, and Darnell literally just ran all over the entire Bengals defense.
Couldn't tackle that man. 6'7", 311. That guy's
311 pounds moving like that.
Moving like that, like as a Mack truck.
This man is an offensive tackle playing tight end, and he's damn good at it.
And we got the Bears in Chicago. The Steelers have not won in Chicago since 1995. Granted, they've only had 2 matchups in Chicago since then, but historically, they have only had one singular victory in Chicago, which was 30 years ago.
Yes. Neil O'Donnell actually threw for 2 touchdowns, and Yancey Thigpen had over 100 receiving yards. I think 108 to be exact.
So they don't have good history in Chicago.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. And, you know, A-Rod, he pushed for this game, as you'd expect. He pushed for this game. He wanted to play this game, but the Steelers are going to be...
Steelers suck.
Hopefully not today.
Lucas Ball 10 sub. Thank you, man.
Lucas, thank you.
6'7", 6'7".
Oh,
yes.
my God.
The chat saying 6'7".
I still don't know what that means.
I don't care what it means.
Darnell 6'7", but A-Rod pushed to play. But the Steelers were smart about it. They were protective of him. And we said in the preview, if A-Rod is not 100%, you're not throwing him out there, especially with how he was playing the past couple games.
Yeah, like in the preview and all week, we were thinking, you have a 41-year-old quarterback who has a fractured left wrist. He's already had hindered play because of his age the last game and a half, really. There's no point in putting him out there, risking further injury when he's already had a regressed performance. Let's put Mason out there because we trust him. Let's put Mason out there because he helped us close the game last week versus the Bengals. Let's put him out there because Rodgers isn't healthy, and that's what they're doing. Will Rodgers play next week versus the Buffalo Bills? We don't know. But what we know is Rudolph will be starting. And I have full confidence that he is going to be able to do what he has to do.
And seeing what this Bears defense is going into this game, again, they're hurt. They are beat up. They don't have any of their starting linebackers, dude. The offense, I see, even with Mason in there, I see no reason how the offense can't be efficient. But now saying that about the offense, you know, that's asking a lot. I know that.
I see every reason why the Steelers team's going to play down the competition a little bit because they don't have any of their starting guys really on their defense.
So with that being said,
we're in Chicago. We have a backup quarterback. I guess you could say this kind of has the senses of a trap game.
So with that being said, this game will most likely be a nail-biter.
Yes.
It's going to have both Steelers fans and Bears fans on the edge of their seats, like it has been for every game.
You can call it a trap game, but keep in mind, the Bears have won 7 of the last 8. They're 7-3.
They've won 3 in a row.
Yeah. They've won 7 of the last 8. So I guess you can't really characterize it as a trap game, but it has that feeling where, you know, the Steelers, we know what they got to do. We know what they should do, and they can be very effective with it today, seeing they're going up against a beat-up Bears defense. The offense can definitely, you know, win this game. It's just a matter of, are they going to show it up against lesser competition?
Yeah,
they did it last week. Can they do it again on the road?
No, because I trust the defense, and the defense has been playing lights out over the past 3 games. Right?
They have.
They've gotten pressure. They've gotten takeaways. They are facing, I believe, the 4th-ranked overall offense of the Bears because, you know, their offense is good, and they heavily rely on the run.
Yeah, they're the second-best rushing offense.
Yes, but, you know, they're going to have Herbig filling in for Highsmith. He's going up against a second-round rookie. That's a favorable matchup. The Steelers are getting Cole Holcomb back from illness. Holcomb missed the past couple games with an illness. He is back, and he's probably their best run-stopping linebacker.
Agreed.
So having him back for this game is crucial. It's pretty big.
That
so
is
having
huge.
him back is a plus.
And who they're also going to have back, unfortunately, is Darius Slay. He was upgraded to be able to play.
Yeah, was it still a Lee in the chat during the intro? What do you call Slay?
Ben Gay Slay. No play Slay. Slow play Slay because he's slow.
Yes.
However, shout out to Electric Visuals in the chat. He says, I got sources. James Pierre will play the majority of the snaps.
Then why is Slay starting?
Where did you hear that?
If that's true, why is Slay starting then? Just have Pierre start. If you're going to have Pierre play the majority of the snaps, why not just list him as the starter?
I think Chad Barkevich said it in the chat as well. Reported Pierre Island is playing more than Slay today.
As he should. He's a hot hand. The guy's been playing lights out. Had a great performance versus the Bengals. There should be no reason to not play him. You get him out there, you have him do what he needs to do.
He's coming off of a career game against fucking Jamar Chase, Pierre Island.
Yes.
You keep him out there.
So, yes, I do trust, plus with how the safeties have been playing with Duggar and Ramsey, I trust the defense. It is just up to the offense to be efficient and taking advantage of a beat-up and hurt Bears defense. And obviously, the big thing that they have to do, most importantly, is to run the ball. Warren is healthy. He's good to go.
Yeah, Warren has no injury designation, so he's as healthy as he can be.
And Gainwell has stepped up when his name is called. So I see no reason how we cannot be efficient running the football. And the Bears defense, even when they have guys healthy, they still can't stop the run.
No.
So that is the number one thing that they got to attack.
Well, their biggest weakness all season has been their defensive line. They can't get pressure. They can't stop the run. Now they're missing 3 of their starting linebackers. The game plan is obvious. The game plan is simple. And this is Steelers' bread and butter. That's how they've always built their offense. That's how they've always schemed around their offense, especially with Arthur Smith, his scheme is very lackluster. But today, I don't think you got to be all fancy. I don't think you got to be all pretty. You don't got to be as pretty as what Ben Johnson does. It's just a simple game plan. Yeah. Run the ball. Let's be methodical. Let's get down the field. Let's rest this defense. Because the defense is going to have a tough task today, because I will say I think the Bears are going to have a very challenging matchup versus our defense, but I don't want to sleep on what the Bears are capable of.
No, and you can't.
Their rushing offense, well, Ben Johnson, his entire scheme and what he does, even going back to when he was with the Lions as their OC, it's all based around the rushing attack with Swift, with their backup. If we can shut them down, I think we're going to be able to shut down what Ben Johnson can do. I also don't want to sleep on what Caleb Williams is capable of, because he's very safe with the football. He doesn't turn it over much. He doesn't fumble very often. He's very innovative. He can evade pressure. He can extend plays with his legs, with how he moves around the pocket. And Roman Dunze is having a great year. Outside of that, they're not getting anyone else involved. DJ Moore's disappointing. 2 of their targeting rookies, Loveland and Burton, aren't involved. If there's a game for them to get involved, it's probably this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't want to sleep on them, but I do give the confidence and the trust to the defense based off what they've been doing the last number of weeks. They have gone up against very good offenses and have stepped up. They have forced turnovers. They have gotten sacks. They have ran different game plans based off of their matchups. They're doing well. So I trust the defense today, but I don't want to underestimate the Bears.
No, and you can't.
The Bears, they haven't beaten anyone. Every team they've beaten has a losing record. Now, I'm not saying we're better, but at least we beat the Colts and we beat the Patriots, who will have winning records. So
the top dogs in the AFC playoff picture right now.
Yeah, but the Bears, look at it this way. Last year they lost, I think, at one point, they lost 10 straight. And Caleb Williams has led 5 game-winning touchdowns this year, 3 in the last 3 games. So they're edging out victories, very similar to what the Steelers do. It may not be pretty, it may not be that convincing, but what they have been able to do all season is edge out these victories.
Yeah.
So I expect the Bears to bring their best. It's up to the offense to do what they have to do. It's up to the offense to win a very favorable matchup today. It's going to be a good game. It's going to be a very interesting game. It's in Chicago.
I have no doubt this will be a battle.
Yes.
This will definitely come down to the wire. It would not surprise me if it comes down to a game-winning field goal from either Boswell or Santos.
I trust Boswell in that case.
Like I said, it's going to be a nail-biter, that's for sure.
Ohio Game Talks with a 199 says, Dan, Rob, happy holidays, my dudes. Much love, bros. Thank you, man.
Thanks,
Much love
brother.
to you as well.
Appreciate it.
And yes, happy holidays. Thanksgiving's coming up on Thursday.
It is Thanksgiving week.
I cannot wait. I'm really looking forward to Wednesday, though, because Wednesday's going to be a very
eventful day.
Very eventful day.
Yes,
I can't wait for Wednesday, and I definitely can't wait for Thursday. And go figure, right around the holidays, Mason Rudolph's name gets called again. Where have we seen this one before?
Yeah, he's got to save the holiday.
Rudolph to save the holidays, right?
Yes.
Barbara FM with a 199 says it's okay. He will be hurt in the first 10 minutes. Obviously talking about Slay. I don't doubt that. Any way we get Pierre out there is the better. Sterling with 499. Unfortunately, contracts mean more than production. That's why Slay is playing. I think it's also veteranship means a lot for Tomlin, which I don't understand. But I think that can only get you so far, especially when you're not providing.
The veteranship is really catching up to Slay, hence why he's been on the field a lot more often than he's made a play.
Yep. Danielle's in the chat, says, hello, Twins in chat. How are you doing?
Danielle, how you doing?
Tomlin will lose half their team is out, but he will lose. I mean, I hope not.
Now the Steelers can't afford a loss, man. They can't.
No, I mean this has the feeling and the look of what you would expect the Steelers to do, which is play down to make this a lot closer than it needs to be. But I'm still going in optimistic. I'm going in optimistic, but cautiously. Like, I know we can win this game. I know this is a very beatable Bears team. I know the Steelers can walk out Chicago with a dub today. But I'm also going in a little nervous because you always have that feeling, oh, no, here we go again.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the typical Steelers game that you would just, fear.
Exactly, a typical Mike Tomlin special. But the Steelers can't afford to lose this game because the Ravens, they play the Jets today.
Yes.
Yes.
Tyrod Taylor.
And they've on, they could be on pace for a 5-game win streak now, right?
Yeah.
Is they're 5-5 right now?
They're 1 game behind us.
Yeah, and of course, next week we got the Bills, who just lost to the Texans this past Thursday night. And that's going to have major AFC playoff picture scenarios right there.
Yeah, and the Bills are going to be pissed off. So we got to get a win today to create some more momentum for the Bills game and to just prevent the Ravens from getting that close. They're still 1 game behind us. They're breathing down our necks. So I guess you can say as the season keeps going, from every game here on out, you got to keep edging these victories because the Ravens are that close.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't be this way, but here we are.
No, it should not be this way. We got a 5 from DJ Do Me with a 5. Says, do you think Aaron will be guiding Mason on the sides on how to beat the Bears? I'm sure he will. Yeah.
I think he would. A-Rod's that type of guy. I mean, it's funny because a report came out before, it was reported that A-Rod was inactive. He actually arrived at the stadium, did a lap around the field, and then proceeded with his right hand, because, of course, his left wrist is hurt.
Yeah.
With his right hand, he flipped off a couple cameras that were filming him and then proceeded to walk back into the locker room.
Classic A-Rod.
So even when A-Rod's not playing, he's still flipping off the Bears.
That's funny.
He does not like this football team. So I think A-Rod, even on the sideline, I think he's still gonna want to try to get involved as much to help this team win.
Absolutely. No, yeah, they're gonna be on the sideline. They're gonna be looking at the tablet. They're gonna be looking at the all-22 film, depending on what happens. I'm sure he's gonna be a hell of a guy on the sideline, which is a good thing. Aaron Rodgers, his play the past number of weeks hasn't been great, but the mindset and the smarts that he still brings, the IQ he still brings, even on the sideline, is going to come in today. By the way, shout out to Eddie T with a 199. Steelers need to let Mason use his legs.
Yeah, that's an underrated component of Mason's game.
Mike Tomlin word.
Yeah, well, still. I mean, being the head coach for so long and just so used to his conferences.
Yeah.
Kind of embody his phrases. But no, like Mason, he's not the biggest scrambler, but he can do it.
He can do it.
He's capable.
Rodgers can scramble too. It's not advised you do it, but he can do it too.
He'll do it if he needs to.
We got M. Ballin says, thank God Pierre's playing. Slay can sit. Yeah, Slay. We don't need you here. Go away. Okay? We don't need you here. Go play bingo. Like, seriously, we don't want you here. Big Tay 91 says, run the ball, control the clock, play defense. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Ryan says, pound the rock, ground and pound. I agree. I'm happy says, going to be a close one. I also agree. I do think this is going to be a very close one. I think it's going to be closer than it needs to be. It's a typical Steelers game, man. Jaylen Warren with a 199. Not that Jaylen Warren.
No, Jaylen _
Get your ass on the field, but what are you doing?
It's good to see Jaylen Warren in the chat. How you doing?
We need to get tight ends involved more. 100%.
Hey, Jaylen Warren says it, bro. I agree. I agree 100%.
Listen, man, you don't got to hear it from us. Jaylen Warren tells you exactly what we need to do.
Exactly, bro.
He's like, hey, don't feed me. Feed the tight ends. Feed Darnell. Feed Mute. Feed Jonnu. Feed Connor Hayward. Not really, but
no.
You get it.
If you want to do the typical, maybe it's a 4th and 1 predicament. They give it to Hayward, and maybe Mason does a little nod to A-Rod. A little 4th and 1, little like point. Could do that.
A Steelers win will keep us up in the division, but does nothing for us conference-wise unless it's down the line on a tiebreaker for the wild card. Yeah, I mean, this is a non-conference game, but still, you need a win. You can't allow the Ravens to come back.
Yeah.
Now, that Bills game is a must-win based off of the conference and playoff implications.
Still Dictate.
Still Dictate just gifted Knight Rider a membership.
10. He
10 memberships.
Gifted 10 memberships.
Wow, shout out to Still Dictate. Oh, this is going to hit 10 times.
Oh, my God. And Tomlin's going to be going off? Oh, boy. Oh, jeez.
He gifted 10 memberships, so this is going to hit like 10 times.
It's just going to be repeating. I forgot we had that.
I forgot we had that too. I totally forgot we had that. But he gifted 10 STN memberships, man. That's very
That's very generous to Still Dictate. Shout out to Still Dictate.
Yes. Justin, we appreciate you. But yeah, for those that just got memberships, man, you guys get exclusive.
How many is that now? I lost count.
I lost count.
I lost count.
I think he's got one more. Yes. Let's see. He handed. I'm gonna find it.
And Jaylen Warren 30 just become a member of the STN. Thank you, Warren.
Thanks, man. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Night Rider 16, Miss Pittsburgh, Black and Gold, Black Magic, 21 Kolb, Mick Shreddy, Evil B35, Mr. Rolling Papers, and Intelligentsia all got gifted memberships.
That's awesome.
And Still Ill Productions. That's awesome. Yeah, man, let's get this dub. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling a little bit more excited because Mason's in.
I was excited to see Mason.
I just like Mason. TJ or DJ.
DJ Do Me, pause. He just became a member of the STN. Thank you.
Man, thank you guys. We got another one coming in.
We're the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yes, we are.
Did we up that audio, by the way?
I did.
Okay.
Is it loud enough?
I can hear it.
I didn't upgrade it to max volume. If you need me to, I can.
We're going to have to. Donnie Lund with a 7 says, if we win today, Rodgers will be the Bears' permanent owner, even though he's not playing. No. Yeah, because even
We're the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Dominic, thank you.
My goodness, guys.
All the support already. We haven't got Mason Rudolph under center yet.
We're 10 minutes away from game time, and like this is awesome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man, we really appreciate it. Mr. Toxic Black with 199. Falcons fan here, but I do enjoy y'all's content. Thank you.
Thank you,
And
man.
I'm sorry to hear.
Appreciate it.
I'm sorry to hear about your quarterback, Michael Penix. He's out.
I'm sorry to
again.
hear about your franchise, bro. You don't have a first-round pick. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you already know this. That was a absolute dumb trade and a selection to pay Kirk Cousins all that money and then take a 24-year-old quarterback with 2 blown ACLs in college. That was a dumb decision.
And now you got to rely on Kirk for the rest of the season.
Now, and y'all don't get Bijan involved enough.
Which is weird because I remember that Monday night game versus the Bills, which the Falcons won. Since then, they haven't given Bijan the ball as much.
See, it's like
it doesn't make sense.
They have the offensive foundation. They got Drake London, who's very underrated. You got Bijan. Kyle Pitts can get involved, right? Y'all got the foundation there. Your line's not too bad. The defense is a little sus. You guys got some cornerstones there, but it's still sus. But you guys got the foundation.
Is Drake London playing for them? I don't think he is. I think he got hurt, didn't he?
Did he get hurt too? Oh my God. This is a season for the Falcons to forget, man.
Yeesh. It's rough, man. I feel for you, man.
I feel for you guys. That sucks, man.
Wow.
OC trash. Yeah, Zach Robinson, right? I remember the Steelers were looking at Zach Robinson for the
vacant OC when they were OC searching until they got Arthur Smith.
Yeah, he was supposed to visit the Steelers for an interview, and he never made it to the building because we signed Arthur Smith. Either way, we're not doing pretty at the OC position, whether we get Robinson or Smith, because I'm not a fan of Smith. I would have preferred Robinson at the time because of his coaching tree he came from, but obviously he's not really doing wonders for you guys, which sucks.
No, like if you can't, and Penix, he's still talented. He's just too inconsistent. But if Robinson's not getting the best out of Penix, then I don't know about his future as a coordinator.
Django and Shane says, guys, Steph Curry's averaging 30 points, and his team keeps letting him down, bro.
I have seen that. Yeah, Steph's going out there and balling, and everybody else is just kind of
he doesn't have the support he used to.
No,
because he's putting up numbers.
Even at his age, still he's
putting
still
up
balling.
numbers.
Yeah,
he's just he doesn't have.
I try to keep track of basketball. I try to keep an eye on what's going on here and there, just a little bit.
Pray Arthur Smith gets a college head coach job. I'm crossing everything I got. He can go coach for the Titans or the Giants or probably the Dolphins because they're probably gonna get rid of Mike McDaniel. I would love if we could get Mike McDaniel or Brian Dable.
I'm all for that, actually.
If Arthur Smith,
I'm all for that.
If Arthur Smith gets a head coaching job somewhere in the NFL or college level, I want Mike McDaniel or Brian Dable as my OC next year because they're both very good offensive minds, and a guy like Dable, I'd imagine they're going to get a quarterback at some point soon. He's the quarterback builder, right? He's not a head coach.
Now, how much influence would Tomlin give them if they were to come here?
Probably none.
That's the only question mark I have is like how much freedom are they going to have to express their vision?
Not under Tomlin. Not under Tomlin. Let's see. Ayuk is still 49er until the end of the season. Yes, he will be cut. He will be released. And no, I don't want him as a Steeler.
I'm not going through that again. I'm good.
It would be cool. It would be cool, but the way he's like,
well, dude, he signed that contract, bro. He went through all that to the very last minute,
just to not show up for team meetings.
Yes, all you literally have to do is show up for team meetings, and you're just like, no.
Yeah.
So I don't fault the 49ers for voiding his guarantees. Like, you're not going to do what the team asks you, and it's literally the smallest task.
I gotta say, the Steelers definitely dodged a bullet there. Like, they were that close to getting him, and then Ayuk went into John Lynch's office, signed the deal, and then a lot of us Steelers fans, myself included, were heartbroken. But looking back at it,
and it's not just the drama that he's bringing, but I mean, he only played 7 games last year until he tore his ACL, and he's still recovering from it.
He's hurt.
So, like, that's for sure. You got to think that's going to impact his game. Where he goes after the season, I bet it's either the Patriots or the Commanders. Those are my 2 teams that I think he will go to.
Yep.
I think it's obvious.
Morgan Weezy 44 says it would have been funny if Rodgers scored a touchdown and screamed, "I still own you." Well, if the Steelers win, and they do their post game ritual and everything they do, I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever if Rodgers goes to the tunnel or goes to a section of Bears fans and starts talking shit. I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever. Swear jar.
No.
I'm sure Rodgers, because Tomlin even said it, Rodgers really fought to play this game.
No, he pushed.
But
yeah, Tomlin said himself, he worked his tail off, but just based on the circumstances, they just don't want to rush him. It's too quick.
No.
So save him for the Bills game.
The reindeer is starting. Pittsburgh still getting what the fuck crushed, but only by 10 instead of 3 touchdowns. I still got a good feeling we could win. I just think it's going to be very, very close. I think it's going to be it's going to be one of those heart attacks. It's going to come down to the wire. And based off not just, the Steelers, but the Bears and them all season. Yeah. Like I said, Caleb Williams, 5 game-winning drives this season, 3 in the last 3 games. Like, all their games have come down to the wire. All their victories have come down to the wire. Mm-hmm. So, based off of the Bears and the way their season's going and how the Steelers typically just come out to games like this, I think it's going to come down to that situation.
Very well could be.
I'll be very interested, though, to see how this defense is going to match up against a Ben Johnson offense and the weapons they have.
Yeah, what does Terrell Austin have planned? What has he got schemed up?
I don't know. We could see a ton more blitz packages to get to Caleb. They had John Reese Plumlee play scout team, against or to model Caleb Williams in practice. So they kind of have an idea how to match and go up against Caleb's athleticism and his, innovative way of getting away from pressure and how he rolls around the pocket, how they can get to the ball and get sacks or force some turnovers. That they have an idea. They have a bit of an advantage based off of that. So, and we got Herbig starting with his burst and his speed and what he can do. And it seems like every game he plays, he's making a play. So, this defense, I'll be interested to see how they match up and what they bring out today. Especially if Pierre's going to see more of the reps than Slay, with Slay still active.
Yeah. Who could be also in for a big game for this one? TJ Watt. You know why? Because his brother's broadcasting the game with Iron Eagle. And it seems every time JJ is broadcasting the game, TJ goes off this season. You notice that?
Yes.
So it's very possible that TJ could have a big game here.
We got Iron Eagle and JJ Watt broadcasting the game, and TJ seems to make a play when his brother is watching over him. Plus, his brother Derek is there as well.
Yes. So the whole Watt clan is there.
Yes. We got a couple super chats here. We got a 10 from Donnie Lund says Bears spent the whole week planning for A-Rod, but not Mason. Yeah, that could definitely come into effect here.
Yeah.
Unless Ben Johnson kept them very prepared and game plan for both, because he had a whole second half of film to look for Mason, and based off of what Arthur Smith does. So I'm sure we're going to see a ton of 12, 13 personnel. We're going to see some bootlegs. Hopefully we see some 22 personnel with both Gainwell and Warren on the field,
yes,
especially in third down situations to keep them on the field. I think that'd be ideal. It's going to be a very basic offensive game plan, but I want to see some ways of getting certain guys involved today. It's not rocket science. You get Darnell involved. You get Roman the ball a little bit. You get Jonnu the ball. You feed Warren and Gainwell. They should really be the I don't want to say bell cows, but the anchors to this offense today. You don't have to be a mad scientist to know what they do on offense today.
No.
You don't. Michael Barrick with a 5. Can you imagine if Darnell Washington was a running back? That's a scary running back.
Yes. That would just be. That's nightmare fuel right there. For defenders.
What is his 40? It's got to be like a 4.6, 4.7.
It was a 4.6.
Well, that was when
4.67.
That was when he was sub 300 pounds.
Was he?
At the combine, yes.
At least that's what he was billed.
Okay, let's see. Darnell Washington combine. I want to see what his weight was at the combine.
Bro, I just searched up Wikipedia. They literally have, look, under the picture, Darnell Washington.
Mount Washington.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty badass.
All right, while this loads, we have another super chat coming in.
He was billed as 264 at the combine. He ran a 4.64.
JD with a 5 says, you guys do a great job doing play-by-play. Thank you. We try our best.
We try, but thank you.
We're still trying to find a way of doing it properly where we're not speaking over each other or we're not calling the same thing or we're feeding off each other.
Sometimes we have twin moments, though.
Yes.
Like we did, yeah, or when Mason threw a pick in the preseason.
Last week, we had probably like 3 or 4. Kyle Duggar.
Yeah, right.
You know, like
it's going to happen. It's only going to continue to happen.
Breaks off the tackle.
Can't help it. We don't do it on purpose, believe me.
Elephant, thank you. He says, SteelTwins, I can't even put into words how awesome you guys are. Not only do you support the same team, but you answer all questions, no matter sports or not. You guys are just beautiful people. Thank you, Elephant. Thank you.
Thank you, Elephant. It means a lot.
We try to get to as many comments as we can, pre-game and during the game. Which twin was first?
Me by 1 minute.
Yeah, the doctor picked him first.
Yeah.
He was the chosen one.
Damn right.
Elephant,
I mean, granted, I was the bigger kid, so it's like they had to get the big one out first.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into detail. But yeah, I hate Darnell Washington ever since he made that celebration against the Bengals. What celebration? What celebration?
Well, oh, you mean the 6-7? Is this it?
Yes.
Remember when he had that touchdown in the first meeting? The 6-7?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. Like, I didn't get it.
I
still don't get it.
It's a song?
I just... Okay, so, like...
What is it?
I don't know. But I find it funny because it's Darnell's height. So, it makes sense.
I get that one.
And I always find myself saying it or doing it in front of my nephews because I'm hip, you know? I'm hip.
Well, funny enough, some of our nieces and nephews visited us this morning, and they kept saying 6-7. Like my niece said, "Come here." I'm like, "What?" Like she wanted to whisper something. She said 6-7. I'm like,
Jesus Christ,
girl, like I don't know what that means.
Shout to Natalia. By the way, we got the game coming on soon.
Yes, momentarily, kickoff will be happening.
All right, Darnell Washington combine weight.
Still dictate. Hold on. He says, "Where's the Darnell Washington emote?" We gotta get.
Oh
one.
my God! Yes.
We gotta get one. You're right.
I gotta get to work. Man. At the 2023 NFL Combine, Darnell Washington was 264.
And he ran a 4.64.
My boy put up 50 pounds. Almost 50 pounds.
And he doesn't seem to have... He doesn't run slow.
No.
He doesn't run slow.
No. The guy's crazy.
Yes.
The guy's crazy, man. That's unbelievable.
That is absolutely insane.
By the way, there was a poll in the chat. How many touchdowns does Mason Rudolph throw? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Did you really just put 4?
There's a first time for everything, Danny. You never know. I'm not expecting it. I'm not expecting it. All right.
All right. Okay. I'm not going to put it as a poll. Do we see Will Howard today? Do we see Will Howard today? Yes or no, chat? I'm going to end this poll. I'm going to create another one. It's not going to be the Will Howard one.
6-7 is all over Roblox. My sons kill me by 20 minutes every day. Black and gold, man.
I get it.
Yeah.
Our nephew came over. He's like, "You play Roblox?" I'm like, "No."
Okay, Wheezy Dog. It's a rap song. Skrilla. I don't know who Skrilla is.
Me neither.
6-7 is his block. It went viral on TikTok. I figured it was a TikTok thing. I don't scroll through TikTok.
The dumbest things go viral, bro. The dumbest things go viral. I just find it funny. Like
but Darnell, it's funny.
Yeah, exactly. Originally I didn't, and then I saw Darnell. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Chris Boswell kicks it off. This will be fielded at the 1 and returned by the Bears. The defense will start off at
Scoreboard. We don't have the scoreboard.
Oh my God.
I just realized that.
All right, it's an easy fix.
Hold on, timeout. We don't have the scoreboard. Oops.
That's an easy fix.
I updated it. We forgot to get it up here. Oops. We got so excited with Mason playing, bro.
It's easy.
It's all right. That's all right. We'll get it up here.
Give me un minuto.
Hurry before Caleb takes a snap. He's about to get in the huddle.
All right, Caleb under center, motion from Loveland.
No, Cole Kmet.
Oh, Cole Kmet. Now motion from Adunze.
Loveland is 84.
Okay, so they're running 12 personnel here. Hand off to Swift, and he's going to get one.
That's
He's
a
not
good stop
gonna get
there.
far.
Good stop there. Chased down by Joey Porter Jr.
JPJ, who's having a great year, by the way. JPJ is really having a great year.
Yeah, defense. The Steelers defense has 18 takeaways,
See,
which is
we're up.
tied second most, and the Bears have only given up the ball 6 times on offense.
See? Yeah, everything works. Flag, everything. Okay.
We're good.
We're good.
See?
We got
See?
it.
We're
We got
good.
this.
We're good. We good. So 2nd and 9 coming up now. Motion coming from number
In
14.
the shotgun, they give it to Swift again. He's going to go up the middle. He's going to fight for a hard 3.
And that's a good tackle there by Derek Harmon.
Derek Harmon, yes, sir. Oops. All right, there's going to be a new poll in the chat. Who scores the first touchdown for the Steelers? Warren, Gainwell, DK, or Darnell?
Okay.
Do we have spammers in the chat?
No, I don't see them.
Okay, I was going to say.
I don't see them. At least not yet. You never know, though. All right, so 3rd and 6 coming up after the 3-yard carry. You got to think they're going to pass the ball here.
Yeah, in the shotgun. They're going 11 personnel.
Oh, looks like they called an audible.
Snap. Caleb. He's going to throw, and it's up in the air! And almost picked off. It was batted by a Steelers defender looking for Loveland on 3rd and 6. It falls incomplete.
Yeah, just out of reach for Brandon Eccles, but that is an immediate 3 and out by the Steelers defense.
3 and out. That was batted, I believe.
I think that was Duggar.
I think that was Duggar. Eccles was the closest one. Yeah, Duggar.
Duggar.
Duggar, man. Shout out to Duggar.
Making a play there.
Kyle Duggar, bro. What an addition.
Every week he seems to be making a play.
It's crazy because he's worth a starting role, but obviously he's not going to be a starter when Elliott gets back. 3 and out force. Now we're going to
Oh, that's a deep punt.
punt it. It's going to be fielded at the 9 by Calvin Austin. Ooh, who gets hit? And he's going to get an 11-yard return down to the 20. And here comes our quarterback, folks. Here comes our starting quarterback. It'll be Mason Rudolph. Let's go. Let's go, Mason. Come on.
There he is.
We got a reindeer landing in Chicago. Let's see if he can deliver.
Anybody see his
Dating profile. Has anyone seen that on social media?
That was on social media yesterday. I just laughed my ass off. Oh man, Mason has aura, especially with that mustache.
They're going to line up in shotgun. Gainwell starts at the running back position. He's going to get it and going to get a block from Muth.
That's
and
a good run.
9 yards. Takes it to the 30-yard line.
Productive first run there.
Gainwell is the starting running back. He starts off today. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth noting the Bears have 22 takeaways, which is the most in the NFL. And most of them coming from backups. Kevin Byard, 32 years old, leads the league with 5. Nashon Wright not far behind with 4. Edmonds, who's out and on IR, has 4 as well.
Yeah.
And that's a huge testament to Al Harris, their defensive back coach. He's working with skeleton crew, and they're coming away with these turnovers.
Yep.
So the Steelers got to protect the ball today. Motion from Muth. Warren in the backfield now on 2nd and 1. Play fake. Rudolph, he's going to go deep to the left sideline for a receiver. Oh, my God, it's intercepted by Nashon Wright. If this stands, that'll be his 5th pick. He was looking for, I believe, DK. Did he get that in bounds?
One-on-one.
One-handed.
That knee's in.
That's an interception.
That knee's in. Yep.
That's a hell of a
I don't
pick
see the
by
ball
Nashon.
move.
That's an interception.
Gets one hand up there, concentrates, knee down.
Already, dude. Already he throws a pick.
First pass attempt, and it's intercepted. Nashon Wright's 5th pick, and the 23rd takeaway for the Bears.
Not even a minute into the game. Well, not even a minute into the drive.
No,
Wow.
No.
That's an interception.
They opted to throw it
on 2nd and 1.
when you had Warren in there. I would have just handed off to Warren and just gotten the first down.
Agreed.
Set the downs.
Agreed. Mason, man, what the hell?
I mean, that wasn't exactly the best thrown ball either.
It wasn't, no.
That was a bit underthrown. And Wright just with a hell of a play on the ball. Got to give him that.
You got a 6'4" DK Metcalf. Nation made a hell of a play on the ball, but yeah, that just wasn't where it needed to be. Poor throw by Mason.
Again, I don't know why you can't just hand. You had Warren on that 2nd and 1. Just hand it to him. Come on, man. You can't turn over the ball like that, especially early.
See, I like Mason because he likes to throw it down the field. He can push the ball down the field, but that's the thing with being a slinger is you're gonna throw picks, and that one was not a good throw.
Yeah,
I'm in full support of Mason, but yeah, that's not a good throw.
I said the man had aura and he throws an interception. Come on, man.
That's already an awful. And we were literally just talking about how the offense needs to protect the football because the Bears have 22 takeaways, now 23 on the year.
Make that 23.
Nation Wright with his 5th pick, which ties the league with his teammate Kevin Byard.
So you start to drive with a 9-yard carry with Gainwell, and you step away from the run immediately on a 2nd and 1.
I like the aggression. It's just not a good throw.
Like, I'm all for them being aggressive because they never are, but I'm also all for them being smart here.
Well, I can't say, oh wow, the offense is basic and they don't challenge anything, and then they challenge something, and I can't say I hate that because that's what I want to see more from the offense. It's just great play by Wright and an underthrown ball.
And that's what it was. It was just a bad pass by Mason.
You live and die by how you throw the ball.
True.
Salson Sports with 199 already says time for Will Howard.
Not yet.
Depending on how Mason continues to play, man, I don't rule it out. I definitely don't rule it out. Awful throw.
And I believe the pick will stand.
Yes. It was in
Nation Wright, 7 takeaways this season, which is the most in the NFL.
Wow.
And that's for a backup. Wow. So the Bears are going to start their 2nd drive now at the 44-yard line.
Oh, play action. Caleb's going to charge it down the field, middle of the field, and he's underthrew for DJ Moore, who's had an awful year. I thought that was a pick by Pierre, but the ball hit the ground.
No, they're going to look back at this interception by Wright. He gets a hand up there. He concentrates on the ball. His right toe is down. Then he hits his knee in there, which equals 2 feet.
Correct.
And then I don't see the ball bobble. No, I don't see the ball bobble. But Caleb, he's going to scramble out the pocket. He's going to use his legs.
And he's going to be 1 yard shy of the first down. It'll be a 3rd and 1.
Honestly, he could have gone in there for the first down. He just opted to get out.
Yeah, he should have had the field awareness to know where the first down was, and he went out 1 yard shy, making us a 3rd and 1.
No, because of how the NFL is, you can't lay a finger on the quarterback. You can't lay the hammer. And Duggar slowed down so that he wouldn't get penalized for it.
3 and 1. Well, let's see if the defense can hold us, man. Let's see if the defense
Gotta
can
make
hold
a hold.
us.
Gotta make a hold. They're probably just going to hand it off to Swift here. Though, keep an eye out for the play action.
Under center. Motion from the tight end. Loveland. Handoff.
And he's got
first
the first
down.
Tackled down quickly by TJ Watt, but he's got the first.
That is the first down.
Run
the ball!
Donnie with a 10.
We should have.
I have a bad feeling that turnover is going to kill us today because this team lets the little things kill them. Yeah.
Especially mistakes early on, man.
If they allow points, yeah. Oh, flea flicker from the Giants. Wandale Robinson from Kentucky, 39 yards.
You know what?
Touchdown.
That makes me happy because I have Wandale in fantasy.
Good for you.
Let's go. Good throw by Jameis, too.
Well, they're now in Pittsburgh territory. They're going to extend the drive here. Handoff to the running back.
Would that be, I think that's their 7th round rookie.
Yep.
Monangai? Kyle Monangai.
Monangai.
Kyle
Monangai.
Listen, when it comes to pronouncing names, I try my best.
Pretty sure his name is Monangai.
A good tackle there by Peyton
Wilson.
Wilson.
Get a 5-yard carry. As we have 10 minutes left into this first quarter.
That's a 7th round backup running back too. A lot of their rookies have been playing a lot this year.
Oh, they're going to run eye for him. He fakes the throw back to Monangai. He makes a hell of a cut and a move for a first down.
No, but that's a good touchdown saving tackle there by Duggar.
But
a shoestring tackle.
He's going to be put at the Pitt 27-yard line. They're in field goal range, almost in the red zone. That's a hell of a cut.
Yeah. That was a hell of a fake, first of all, by Caleb.
Come on, man.
And then, like, they're all bunched in the box there, and then Monangai just sees the hole there. He gets out, gets the first, gets the yardage.
It's still very early, but we need the Steelers to stop them.
Oh, boy.
We need the Steelers to make a stop here. Come on. At least limit them to 3. A turnover would be crucial here.
We're already 5 minutes off the play clock here, so 10 minutes to go in the first.
Now they're going to line up in pistol. Snap. Play fake. He's looking for a receiver. He's got one.
That
is Luther Burden, their first-round rookie receiver. He's going to put him at the 10-yard line.
Is he first round or is he their first, second round pick?
Or second round, yeah.
Yeah. First round quality, I'll give you that.
First round quality receiver, but yeah, he fell to day 2, and they got him in the early parts of the second round.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick slant route, bam.
You see,
over the head of Malik.
They had Joey Porter Jr. kind of go down with the blitz, which left Duggar as the lone man to cover Burden, and Burden just made his route. Caleb was able to find him.
Okay, they put him at the 12. Not first and goal yet. Under center motion. Hand off to running back. I think that's Swift. No, that's Monangai, and he doesn't get a gain. Maybe 1.
Good rep up there by Derek Harmon.
Make a stop, folks. Come on, we got to make a red zone stop. What's the Bears' red zone efficiency? I
think they just highlighted. I just didn't see it. They just highlighted it. Point differential by quarter.
Wow.
First quarter is plus 23 for the Bears.
Wow.
Well, everything else is negative. Eesh. The worst coming in the fourth quarter at that. So it's still early.
2nd and 9. They're going to line up in a shotgun here.
But defense got to make a stop.
I imagine they're going to try to target Loveland or Adunze here. Snap. Caleb's going to take the drop back and throw on a slant to Kenneth, and it is incomplete. There's a late flag.
What?
Are they going to call that on Wilson?
What?
Are they going to call that PI on Wilson?
I thought that was pretty good coverage by Peyton.
I thought it was too. A very tight coverage.
Oh, this ref?
Pass interference, defense.
That's going to reset the down.
On Peyton Wilson. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I find that to be soft.
That's an awful call.
I find that to be soft.
That's an awful call. That's an awful call. He bumps him off of the slant. Really? Really?
I find that to be weak.
That's pass interference now? That's going to give him first and goal.
So now Peyton's going to come off the field here.
That's awful. That's an awful call. Now they're going to go empty. Caleb looks middle, and it's caught for a touchdown. DJ Moore. And just like that, the Bears are up already off of the interception. They get points off turnovers.
Ain't that Moore's second touchdown on the year?
That's his second touchdown on the year, yes.
Oh, my God. Go figure. It's against the Steelers. Now you want to catch a pass.
I don't agree with that PI, but yeah, you got God. Wow, you got a great zig route ran by DJ Moore, and Williams threw with anticipation.
Yeah, that was Ramsey uncovered on that one too.
That's well executed by the Bears.
And just like that, the Bears take advantage of the interception.
Fuck. Where you are?
Yeah, go on ahead.
They get points off turnovers, man. I think it was Donnie. He put it in the chat. He said that might come to bite us off of that pick because they got points off of it, man. Oh, they got Ramsey who jumped.
Well, the extra point is good. They may just. Well, I didn't see a flag thrown.
I didn't see it. I thought he jumped, but.
Yeah. The right interception leads to the DJ Moore touchdown.
That's not good. Now we're playing from behind, which is not good. The Steelers, they didn't play from behind once last week.
No, they didn't.
Now they're playing from behind. I don't like when they play from behind because I don't know if this team's built for that.
Oh, I think we know they're barely built for that. But no, I mean, the offense, they got to retaliate. They got to bounce back. Mason's got to go. He's got to go out there and lead them down to a scoring drive.
Well, this is a bad start, but yeah, like Rob stated, man, he's got to redeem himself.
And it's still early. The game ain't over. It's far from over. It's still early. Man, not a good start, but again, still early.
Got to redeem themselves, man. You know, they put themselves in this spot. This is a bad start. Already a pick, and the defense letting up.
And we got Stan, who's been a member for 3 months. He says, fire Tomlin. You guys already know our take on that.
Yeah.
I mean, the sign's up here for a reason.
Yeah, that was 8 plays, 56 yards, and 4 minutes, 7 seconds off the clock.
Sheesh.
No thanks to that ref penalty, but based off how the defense was doing, they were probably going to score anyway. Just bad execution by that defense, man. Very bad execution. Love your poll. Connor not even in the game yet. You think Connor Hayward's going to score our first touchdown?
I just want somebody to score.
Yeah, still polling the chat. Who scores the first touchdown for the Steelers? Warren, Gainwell, DK, or Darnell? Well, we're going to need a touchdown. I'll tell you that right now. We're not going to win with 9 field goals. Come on. Need a touchdown. Malik Harrison playing like shit. I don't know why he's in. You got Cole Holcomb back. Malik Harrison is a special teamer. DK can't battle anyone on one-on-one balls. No, not really. He's not that guy. He's not like Pickens, where he can go up and get it. He's more of a possession receiver. But Mason underthrew that ball. That's the thing. He underthrew it. Like, DK is 6'7", bro. You got to give him that height advantage.
Oh, he's 6'7"?
6'4". I'm thinking of Darnell.
I know.
Where's the pass rush? Non-existent right now. This team's off a bad start, but there's still a lot of football left. They can easily come back and redeem themselves. They have no choice now. They're playing from behind. Those would be squib kicked. Oh my God, Gainwell! Jesus Christ, you stupid bastard! He muffed it. He picked it up, and they got not a good return.
Holy God, that was horrible.
It's mistake after mistake after mistake right now.
And maybe it's just the Chicago atmosphere, right? Because the Steelers don't play
cursed.
good. They can't play good in Chicago.
Put it in your
God.
chest.
Oh my God.
We need a return man, bro. That's going to put the Steelers at the 5-yard line.
I was talking to our brother-in-law, Ryan. If you're in the chat, shout out to you, because he's an Eagles fan, and he knows Kenneth Gainwell. He said he was a great special teams guy, and usually he is. That was just a poor mistake on Gainwell.
Now the Steelers got to go 95 yards to get a score here. They got Spencer Anderson playing 12 jumbo here.
Come on, Mason.
Line up as the H-back. Warren in the backfield. Motion from Darnell. Handoff to Warren. He's going to follow his big guys and find the lane on the right side. He's going to get a first down. He hurdles into a defender. That's a 13-yard gain by Jaylen Warren, giving us some cushion.
That's some great cushion there by Warren.
That was a great run. I love the pull from Darnell and Spencer Anderson. We found an open lane there. That's what I'm talking about. Jaylen Warren. Yeah, look at the pull from Sayamalu.
Yep.
He's just untouched until he gets that first down.
And just look at the way Warren runs into a dude. Literally just jumps right in front of him. He don't care. Gotta love Warren's style.
Under center, Mason. Warren stays in here. Motion from DK. A jet sweep to DK, who's going to get a block. And a gain of 7.
All right.
Got a block from Roman Wilson.
It's something we don't normally see often with Arthur Smith, but that's a...
Is that Matt Canada? Did Matt Canada just call a play for us?
No.
A jet sweep.
No.
A jet sweep.
That was a quick jet sweep at that.
How many times are they going to highlight these linebackers are out? We get it.
Yeah, that's the guys that are filling in.
DeMarco Jackson, Ruben Hypolite, Amin
Ongbong I don't know. I'm not even going to try to say that last part.
2nd and 4. Darnell playing halfback again. They're running a similar situation.
A toss.
To Warren. He's going to shift his way for 2.
And Polite with the, Hypolite with the tackle.
3rd and short coming up.
Okay.
Gotta get it first here. I would anticipate Gainwell's going to see the time. 3rd and 3.
Now, I said this in the preview. In a 3rd and short predicament, like right here, 3rd and 3, I'm keeping Warren on the field. I'm not taking him off.
I'm putting both backs on the field.
Or you could do that too. Just have them split the 3rd down reps. Just be creative with it. But they're gonna have Warren in here.
And they got Skowronek playing slot. Hold on. You got Darnell in the slot too. Okay. Oh, they're gonna go empty. Warren's gonna motion out wide. Screen pass.
To DK.
He gets the first down. Good call.
And big help there from Jaylen Warren block there as he was in motion.
Typically, the screens don't work, but yes, you put Skowronek and you put Warren out there, who two are incredible blockers.
Yep.
That's how you execute a screen. First down.
Good block on Tyreek Stevenson. And that's one of just the little things, especially with Jaylen Warren, is his ability to block. He's probably one of the better backs in the NFL that can do it.
Yep.
And that was very well executed.
3 straight games without a reception touchdown or receiving touchdown.
Jeez.
Yeah, he had a slew of games. We had 1 in 4 straight games. Mason's going to throw down the field. He's got wide open.
Ben Skowronek!
I think that's his 3rd catch all year, and it's a big gain that puts him past midfield.
Finds an open target. Boom. Just like that. Moving the chains. Another first down.
That's going to be a 21-yard completion for Ben Skowronek.
He takes a hit here, too.
Yeah, puts him right around midfield. I think that's his 3rd catch all year.
And he's going to stay on the football field right here.
He's a hell of a player. Good blocker, good special teams guy.
Yeah, 10 players with at least one receiving touchdown, which is tied with Buffalo for the most.
Yes, that is his 3rd catch all year.
That's
They run
insane.
wildcat read option from Gainwell, who makes a move on the defensive lineman.
I think that was Montez Sweat that he got away from.
Yes.
Not many people can say they can get away from Sweat.
A wildcat read option. Okay, Arthur, you're getting fancy now. You're getting really, really fancy now.
Yeah.
We're going down the field. I like this. 5-yard gain. We got 4:40 left in the first quarter. We got to finish this drive. I don't want a field goal. I want to score.
Considering how the drive started because of the bad return by Gainwell after he muffed the kickoff, starting at the 5, they're already past Chicago. They're already in Chicago territory, I should say.
Hand off to the running back. Gainwell, first down.
Yes.
Down to the 40-yard line. Aaron Rodgers.
Already pointing on the sideline.
Yep, puts him past the 40 at the Chicago 39.
And you see the brace there on his left wrist.
Yep, you got Will Howard dressed as the backup.
Yep.
Yeah, Rodgers isn't even dressed. So I guess he's not the emergency 3rd quarterback. We only got 2 today. Who's the emergency 3rd guy? I don't know. Skowronek, maybe? Roman?
Have Darnell do it. He can do everything.
Darnell? Arthur Smith might have to be the 3rd emergency guy. Let's hope we don't get to that point. They're going to go shotgun here. Warren stays in the backfield. Jonnu on the field in motion.
Yeah, first time seeing Jonnu today.
Snap. He checks it down
That's
to
a quick
DK.
Quick pass there.
He's going to get 3.
That's already DK's, 3rd catch on the game? 4th touch overall?
Really?
Am I correct on that?
No. That's his 2nd catch.
Oh, was it? Oh, so 3rd touch overall.
3rd touch, because he had that jet sweep for 6 yards.
Right, okay. Makes sense. Well, he's definitely getting involved early.
Oh, they're going to run bunch to the left here. Motion from Freiermuth. Motion from Calvin. Snap. Oh, he fixed the handoff, and Calvin makes a defender miss. He gets a block from DK. He's still pushing. He's about a yard shy. It'll be a 3rd and 1 situation. 3rd and 2, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to be real close here.
That was a hard 5 yards by Calvin. They ran 11 personnel there, checked it down. He made Kevin Byard miss.
Yeah, Austin opted to go around DK instead of inside. He opted to go around.
Yeah, he'll be about 2 yards shy of the first down.
And a swarm of Bears were just able to chase him out of bounds.
Need a first down here. Gotta convert on 3rd down here. I don't want a field goal, man. Extend the drive. Gainwell in as the 3rd running back.
Okay.
3rd down back.
3rd and 2 here.
12 personnel. Snap. Rudolph's going to throw. He's looking. He checks it down to Gainwell, who's got a block from Spencer Anderson and a first down. Stiff arms takes it inside the 20.
Yep.
Let's go. Come on, man. Finish this drive. This is a very good drive right now. Very methodical. They're not being too crazy. They're converting on 3rd downs. We have to finish. Ain't no way we should sell for 3 here.
No, not at all.
No way we should sell for 3.
And just a good play there by Spencer Anderson. He knew his role. He knew his assignment, able to get the block. Gainwell able to take advantage. I believe that is the Steelers' 5th first down of the drive, I think.
Wow.
Ooh, quick tight end screen to Jonnu.
Who's going to push his way for 8 or 9? Okay, Jonnu. We're seeing a lot of screens, a lot of dump offs, but it's working. It's really working right now. And shout out to these guys getting blocks up to the 2nd level. I'm loving it.
Well, they just highlighted the yards after catch, which is like over 150 for the Steelers per game, which is the most in the NFL.
Yeah.
So they heavily rely on that, and it's very effective. You saw that last week alone. Mason's been perfect on this drive, 6 for 6 for 56 yards.
All right.
So he's been smooth.
2nd and 2, less than a minute left in the first quarter. We got Darnell and Ben Skowronek still on the field, seeing a lot of time on this drive.
Play clock's winding down. They're going to have to call a timeout.
Pittsburgh.
They're going to call a timeout here.
This is a great drive, man. This is a great drive. We have to close it.
And I don't think Mason was pleased with taking a timeout there as he talks to Tom Arth, the quarterback coach. Come on, man. You come this far, you got to finish it off.
Got to close it with a touchdown, man.
You got to finish.
Chad, how we feeling? How we feeling? Remember, there's still a poll. Who gets the first touchdown for the Steelers? It could happen here.
Listen, man, you're not going to get this close to the end zone to just settle for 3.
No, I'm not selling for 3 here. If we get down in the 4th down situation, I'm going for it.
There's Dennis Allen, the Bears defensive coordinator.
2nd and 2. Warren in for 2nd down. Skowronek still in there. Under center.
You got DK in motion. You got Darnell.
Motion from Darnell. Hand off to Warren, who goes up and gets a first down. 1st and goal at the 6.
Yep.
Come on, man.
That's all you had to get was the first. Looked like Warren was going to break away from a couple tackles to get the touchdown, but he just got the first.
I thought there was at least going to be like a huddle, and we have a bear down. No pun intended. Uh-oh. Is that
one of their linebackers?
I think it is. Is that Ruben? Who's down? Number 47.
Yeah, that would be the 4th-round rookie.
Yeah, that's hyper light. Oh, no. Another linebacker. Who is their backup's backup?
I could try to check.
Who's their backup's backup?
It would have to be some practice squad guys. It would have to be. They had to
Paul
elevate
Jones? Who the hell is that? Did they bring up anyone from the practice squad? Did they elevate anyone?
I think that's who. Daniel Hardy.
Who? They're going to have to put Jaquan Brisker down there.
Is he a Hardy boy?
They're going to have to put Brisker down there.
Let me check the Bears practice squad. Let me check. These two players had to come from the practice squad. They had to.
3 straight pass plays to Washington will definitely score. Just toss it up to him. Toss it up to him, bro. Rudolph only has 1 pass beyond the line of scrimmage and was an interception. Think about it. He has 2. That 21-yard completion to Skowronek.
Yes. Yeah, he made that completion early into the drive.
He actually had a quick dump off to DK as well, so I guess that's 2 on this drive. Dump it off, let your playmakers break a run. That's what they're doing right now. How long is this drive?
They're at the 6, so this would be...
This is 12 plays, 89 yards, and 7 minutes and 44 seconds.
With 6 first downs.
If we don't close this drive out with a score, dude, what a waste. We need a score here. I'm not talking a field goal either. We need a touchdown. We got to tie this puppy up. This is an excellent drive. Close it. What the hell? Paw Patrol. Why did I just see Paw Patrol?
I don't know. Oh, I'm not watching that. I'll gladly watch the Griswold Family Christmas.
Yes.
Or Home Alone. Or Jingle All the Way like we did last night.
Yeah, great movie.
Or Christmas Chronicle either with Kurt Russell. That was good.
Christmas with the Cranks. Die Hard.
I have not seen Die Hard in a long time. I will proudly watch Bruce Willis.
I'm gonna upset people with that one.
It's a Christmas movie.
Hey, if Die Hard is a Christmas movie, so is Friday After Next. But I'm just saying.
All right.
44 seconds left in this drive, or in this quarter, rather. 1st and goal. An empty backfield. Mason Rudolph from the 6. DK in motion. Snap. He's going to screen pass it to DK, who gets blocks, and he's in for the score.
Touchdown, Pittsburgh. DK Metcalf.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
Let's go.
They cap off A 95-yard drive, bro,
That's what I'm talking about.
with DK Metcalf.
We needed to answer back, and they did it in very, very methodical fashion. You let your playmakers do what they got to do. You let them get the blocks. You let them get the first downs and move the chains. And then you punch in with your guy, DK. That's his first touchdown in 3 or 4 games. It's been a while. It's been a couple games.
That is DK's first touchdown since the Packers game on Sunday night.
That's what, his 6th?
6th touchdown on the
All
season.
year.
He has already eclipsed how many touchdowns he's had last year. So that is his 6th touchdown.
And Boz with the extra point is good. And we, ladies and gentlemen, have a tie ball game with 30 seconds left in the first quarter.
We are tied. And Metcalf had the ball 4 times on that drive. 3 catches for 15 yards.
And a jet sweep.
Yes. That went for 6 yards. But nonetheless, 4 touches for Metcalf.
There we go, chat. There we go. We got the score, and I can end the poll. DK,
That was a good drive.
if you guys voted for DK to score, there you go. What a drive, man. That's what we need to see more
A
of.
very methodical and balanced drive right there. And Mason just slinging it, doing what he needs to do. And the playmakers catching the ball and getting those yak yardage, and the blockers up front just getting the blocks too.
No, I like the personnel usage. We saw a lot of Darnell. We saw some Jonnu. We saw some Muth. Skowronek saw a lot of time there. Spencer Anderson did very well. That's what we need to see more of, bro.
Yep.
Like, we can really take advantage of this Bears defense, and that they did. That was almost an 8-minute drive. 95 yards after the botched return by Gainwell, but they didn't let that damage them, man. First drive of 95 yards since 2023. And that was week 1 versus the Niners, where we got blown out.
Yes, indeed.
What a drive.
As Boswell kicks it off to the Bears, who will return this. That would be number 12 of Chicago returning
he
it
gets up the
pass
edge.
up to the 35-yard line, chased out of bounds. That is Devin Duvernay, former Raven. The flag on the play. A flag. Hopefully it's on Chicago. No, I want this one. There we go. 13 plays, 95 yards, basically 8 minutes.
Tie ball game, folks. Just like that, Steelers are back in it. They had a rough start, but that drive, they came back. Now it's up to the defense to do what they have to do here. Holding on the receiving team.
Yeah, that's on Chicago. There we go.
That's going to push them back a little bit.
Bears fans are going to boo, but,
All right, man. I'm hoping that can be the momentum shifter. The Bears had all the momentum after the pick, but I'm hoping that can, flatten out the tide a little bit. Let's see if the defense can do what they got to do here. Lemon, 26 draft. I would love Lemon. You can't go wrong with any of those receivers, though. Obviously, talking about Mekhi Lemon from USC. There's something about USC receivers, dude. Juju, Michael Pittman. Like, there's just certain colleges that just flesh out really good receivers.
they're going to hand the ball off to Swift,
And there's
who
a
is
flag.
chased and tackled, and there is a flag on the play. That's a quick flag.
Didn't Amara St. Brown come from there, too?
Did he?
Pretty sure he came
Was
from
he
USC.
USC?
Pretty sure he was. Yeah, he was USC Trojan.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Holding on the offense, number 58.
That's Darnell Wright.
Darnell Wright, first rounder from, wasn't it last year?
Yeah, on
2024.
TJ Watt, yeah.
Hey, they called that.
Yeah, right. He's been a good tackle for them. I mean, that whole line has been a major upgrade compared to last year.
He's a very young, experienced tackle from the college level from Tennessee. But that's a mistake
Hell,
on him.
I remember us scouting him and us wanting him.
Well, he had flexibility and had so much experience compared to a guy like, so many other tackles in that class.
Yeah.
Compared to like a Mims or like a Fatanu. He had more versatility than Fatanu, but Fatanu's turning out really good.
He is. No, but they have that holding as that will be the end of the first quarter.
Yep. First quarter in the books, and we got a tie ball game, folks. Yeah, it didn't start off good. The first quarter didn't start off good, man, that pick, and then the Bears responded, but the Steelers responded back with probably their best drive all year. 95 yards, bro. That is unheard of with this offense.
Dude,
with Mason at quarterback.
13 plays for 7 minutes, 58 seconds.
Yes.
Again, very methodical, very balanced. They were very composed and calm, especially Mason. The guys, with their yak ability, the blockers up front, like I said earlier, They did very well. And they knew they had to cap that drive.
Yes. Robert Walker in the chat says the Giants are doing surprisingly good right now. Really? What's the scores around the league? We got the Colts up 7-3 against the Chiefs. Good.
Go Colts for the shoe.
Fuck the Chiefs. We got Cincinnati up 3-0 versus New England.
Yo, I need Henderson to score.
We got Baltimore and the Jets without a score in the second quarter.
Honestly, I'm not surprised.
Tennessee and Seattle 3-3. What the hell's going on today? Minnesota is losing to Green Bay 7-3, and Detroit is losing 10-0 to the Giants. Jameis Winston-led Giants. What's going on today? I thought the Ravens would have at least had two scores now.
Jameis Winston has 129 yards
at
the start of the second quarter.
So we got the Giants.
Wandale's got 106 yards.
Good for you.
Oh, I'm a happy fantasy owner of him right now.
So you got the Giants up. You got Tennessee and Seattle tied. You got the Ravens not getting a score yet, and you got the Patriots not getting a score yet. We are living in the Stranger Things season 5 part 1 comes out on Wednesday.
Drake May's only got 10 passing yards.
We're in the
at the start of the second.
10?
That's it.
We're in the upside down. We're in the upside down.
Well, it is Stranger Things week with Thanksgiving week.
I cannot wait.
Bro, can we just get to Wednesday?
I cannot wait.
Can we just get to Wednesday, man?
I can't wait for Wednesday.
Oh, I can't wait till Thanksgiving, man. I want to eat a bird.
I'm already thinking about my dinner plate.
I already know it's gonna be a mountain.
Yes, it is. Making a biscuit sandwich. If you guys don't know what a biscuit sandwich is you take biscuits and then you put everything on it. I'm talking ham, turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, sweet potatoes, or yam, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
If you guys got mac and cheese, put mac and cheese on. I'm talking, bro, everything.
Yes. And can I just say, and I'm sure everybody will agree with me, cranberry sauce is pointless. It's just there for decoration.
Yeah, cranberry sauce is disgusting.
Nobody eats cranberry sauce.
Dictate Wednesday is the release of Stranger Things Part 1 for Season 5. And I'll be binging that. And Caleb's going to throw it away on a 1st and 20. I don't know what he was looking there. He just threw it away, made no mistake.
Nope.
As we start the second quarter here. Yeah, I can't wait for Wednesday, bro. I can't. We're going to go get the tree. And then we're going to go binge.
Yeah, we're going to get a Dougie.
And then we got to get everything ready for Thanksgiving. Wednesday is going to be awesome.
So, yeah, 2nd and 20 now.
Shotgun here.
Let's see if we can get a sack here. Push him back even further.
Got motion from Roma Dunze. Caleb's going to step up.
He's feeling the pressure from Watt.
And he's brought down
the ball's out. Oh, my God. I think that's hold on.
I think that's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown. Touchdown, Steelers defense!
The Steelers defense, another defensive touchdown. TJ Watt forces it. Herbig picks it up.
Hold up.
You gotta be kidding me.
He's hit and down by TJ Watt, and that's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
You gotta be kidding me.
Unbelievable. What a turn of events.
TJ Watt.
On Darnell Wright. Caleb felt the pressure.
That's a fumble.
He tried to get rid of it. He lost control.
That's a fumble. That is a fumble.
And then Nick Herbig just falls right on top of it, recovers it into the end zone.
Oh, my goodness.
And that's a touchdown.
That is now the 3rd defensive touchdown by the Steelers defense in the last 2 weeks.
With his brother JJ broadcasting. What did I say, bro? Whenever JJ broadcasts a game, Watt goes off.
You got not only JJ commentating the game, you got his brother Derek in attendance as well. 25th career strip sack, which is the most in the NFL since 2017.
Unbelievable, bro. TJ Watt.
Wow, what a turn of events. Now the Bears are playing from behind. What a play by Watt, and then
another great play by the defense.
I think that's what Ian Eagle calls the Wisconsin crunch. You got Watt and Herbig on both edge spots. Watt forces it, Herbig scoops it up, and now the Steelers are up 14-7. They have had 2 touchdowns in such a short span of time.
And that was just a horrible mistake by Caleb. He tried to extend the play. He tried to get... You're not going to get away from TJ Watt.
That is 2 touchdowns in less than a minute.
Yep.
That is 2 touchdowns in less than a minute of game time.
And that is the Steelers' 3rd defensive touchdown in 2 games.
Yeah, because they scored a touchdown with 30 seconds left from DK. And then there's still 14 minutes, 44 seconds left in the first half. They scored 2 touchdowns in less than a minute of game time, dude. Let's go, man. We needed a turnover. We got our turnover back. That's the impact that TJ Watt brings, bro. When you don't chip him and you leave him one-on-one, bad mistake. Bad mistake. You might want to try someone new at right tackle.
Darnell Wright felt the wrath of Watt, bro. It's that Watt, that Watt aura, bro. It's in the atmosphere in Chicago. Uncle Howdy, what's up, bro? He says, what is Williams doing?
Yeah, just throw it away.
Yeah, that was a horrible mistake, bro. I think that's what he opted to do by the time Watt wrapped his arms around him, but it was too little too late.
Chat, stop me if you heard this one before. Steelers defensive touchdown. That's awesome. This defense, bro, like, yeah, they let up a little bit on the first drive. That was after the pick, but man, that's a play there. It seems like the momentum is now fully shifting in the Steelers' favor. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm feeling really good, man. I'm feeling really good so far. Let's see if the defense can make another stop, make another play. It's looking good right now, man. The momentum is absolutely shifted.
And it certainly didn't help for the Chicago Bears due to Darnell Wright having the holding penalty on the first play.
Correct.
And that pushed them back, which led to the defensive touchdown.
Dude, TJ Watt killed that drive. Darnell Wright, man, has really cost the Bears right there on 2 plays. Robert Walker with it too, and congratulations to TJ for beating JJ's record. He did do that.
Yes.
He did, yes. That with JJ commentating, man, you can't write it better.
You know JJ smiling. You know Derek smiling. You just know it.
Two touchdowns in 46 seconds. Another defensive touchdown, folks. Boss is going to hit the kickoff here. And the Bears will get the ball, looking to try to bounce back here.
And he's trying to get extra yardage. He's just going to get barely any.
Devin Duvernay with the return. Doesn't even get to the 30. Yeah, what's Caleb doing? Just get rid of the ball, bro. Get rid of the ball.
Especially in the end zone like that. Like that's where his field awareness should have came up. He should have acknowledged, like, this man's coming after me. I'm in our own end zone. I got to get rid of it. Family bragging rights. He has passed J.J. Watt now. 115 career sacks.
That's amazing.
His parents are at the game,
there,
too.
yes.
The whole Watt family, bro.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations to TJ. Hand off to Swift. You ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
Where are you going, Swift?
Nope.
Where are you going? Nowhere. That's a hell of a stop by the defense, man. No gain.
Now Jack Sawyer.
Going nowhere.
Jack Sawyer involved right there.
Jack Sawyer. His name is Jack Sawyer. That's right. See, now I'm hype. They got me hype again, bro. They got me real hype again.
Let me get back to the box score. Because the Bears' rushing offense, I mean, they got 32 overall on the ground, but they're not really being effective here. Hopefully I don't jinx them.
2nd and 10, 14 minutes left in the first half. Caleb Williams with Swift in the backfield in the shotgun. Snap. Caleb, he's going to throw to his tight end Loveland with Malik Harrison in coverage, which is an absolute defensive nightmare.
Yeah, that is a complete mismatch. Are you kidding me?
That's going to be a first down. Yeah, it's just a simple out route. Bam. Up the right sideline. And that's going to be about a 14, 15-yard gain for Colston Loveland, the first rounder out of Michigan.
Yep.
Why is Malik Harrison in coverage? Where's Peyton Wilson? Yeah, where's Peyton Wilson?
Yeah.
He's your coverage linebacker.
Come on, man. You're asking for a tight end to have a game there. Come on, man. I don't like that one bit.
Oh, now they're going to go empty backfield here, spreading everybody out.
They still have Harrison in there.
What are we doing? James Pierce in. An empty backfield. Caleb's going to drop back. He's going to scramble outside the pocket, and he's going to get about 5 on the ground.
Yep.
All right, let's get Malik Harrison out of there.
Run the ball!
Will with the 2. Crazy Jets versus Baltimore. Still 0-0 in the second quarter. Yeah. Indy's up 14-3, says Autumn. Get out.
Yeah, good.
Get out.
Apparently, Mahomes threw an interception on the Chiefs' second offensive play.
Kansas City is not threatening, bro. They are not threatening.
I got the Colts as my upset.
Me too. 2nd and 5. Motion from Adunze. Handoff to Monangai. He's going to push hard for 3 or 4, making a 3rd manageable.
Just short of the marker. Iceman. A Bears fan with Iceman.
What does that mean?
Sign, which is Caleb Williams.
What does Iceman mean?
You know, I wonder how Seth Rollins is feeling right now.
What does Iceman mean?
I don't know. 3 for 6, 39 yards with that touchdown, Caleb Williams. But also that fumble loss. 3rd and 2 here. They're going to hand it off. I think that's Swift as the back.
Oh, it's right at the line. They might give it to him. This might require a virtual measurement. Steelers are saying that
they stopped them.
They stopped them.
Yeah.
Oh, and Steelers are saying they have the ball. Hold on, wait a minute. Wyatt Black came up with the football. Steelers are saying they have it. I thought they were saying he was stopped. They're saying they have the ball.
Well, officials are talking. It's
Steelers football. Fumble and recovered by the defense.
Yeah, Swift was the back here.
Swift fumbled the ball. Kyle Duggar trips him up. Where's the ball?
His knee's not down.
No, then the ball comes out there. Yes. His knee was not down, then the ball came out. And then Wyatt Black picked it up. He was on the ground. He scooped it up. They're going to really review this, but yes, that looks like a Steelers defensive turnover again. Their second one.
Yeah, they're obviously going to look at this.
Yeah, Kyle Duggar tripped him up, but his knees weren't down. So Swift fumbled the ball, and Black picked it up on the ground.
Now, the official ruling is it was a recovery by the defense.
Yes, that's
so.
the ruling.
If there's no evidence to turn this over, it's still Steelers football. So keep that in mind.
That'll be back-to-back defensive turnovers.
He took the ball, bro.
There'll be back-to-back defensive turnovers if the call stands, which I think it will, because there's just not enough to overturn it.
No.
They're going to heavily review this, but that looks like the Steelers have forced another turnover, which has been the case for a number of weeks now.
Yeah, Bears offense has only coughed up the ball 6 times this season.
Yeah, I agree, Dictate. No forward progress was called, no.
No, I didn't hear no whistles blown or whatnot. None.
That's a turnover, folks. This defense, bro, listen, man. This defense came to play today. That's 2 turnovers already, bro. We still got like 11 minutes left in the second quarter. 11:47 left in the second quarter.
Yep.
That's already 2 turnovers, back-to-back, by the way. Let's see if the call stands, but I think that's going to be the case, man. The Steelers are going to have the ball in good field position.
Yo, Real Talk said fumble Rooski.
Fumble Rooski.
Fumble Rooski. Fumble Rooski. Oh, man.
I'll be back, folks.
Wow. Yeah, again, the official ruling is that it was a fumble by the Bears and recovered by the Steelers defense. So if there's not enough to overturn this, this is still Steelers football. They didn't call forward progress. They didn't whistle the play dead. When Swift was pushing forward, I mean, his knees didn't appear to be down. They never ruled it dead. This is going to be interesting, guys. Duggar was a big gift from the Pats. Yes, he was. Stand, yes. Duggar has made great plays since being a Steeler. He's done very, very well. I've been pleasantly surprised and impressed by his play. And that writer says, I think forward progress was stopped. I didn't hear anything. I mean, we're gonna find out in just a little bit. Steelers have the football. Steelers officially have the football. It is their ball. It is official. It is a fumble lost by DeAndre Swift.
We got the ball. They're going to have the ball at midfield, still in their own territory. Mason's going to take a deep drop back and throw to Darnell Washington. Oh, God. Watch out. Watch out. He's going to get a first down. Gain of 13.
He definitely ran over some people.
Looks like a gain of 13-14 by Darnell.
You said watch out.
Yeah, you better watch out.
Yes.
I think it was Dictate. He put it in the Discord chat. He sent us a reel on Instagram. It was like, anytime I see Darnell with the football, and it was Mark Henry.
Yes. With that theme song. Somebody gonna get that, you know?
Yes.
Yes. Fire ass theme, by the way.
You got Spencer Anderson, 12 personnel here. He's going to play halfback or the H-back. They give it to Warren.
Oh, he
He
tackled hard, too.
He ran right into a defender. He's going to get 2 yards.
That's going to be Amen or Amen with the tackle there. And you got Eric Bieniemy talking to Swift here. Yo, Bieniemy kind of rocking a fire-ass beard. When did he grow that?
Oh, no. Oh, God.
DK's limping, and he's pissed.
DK's limping off the field. You got to be kidding me. This is exactly why, 1, you trade for a receiver, or 2, don't trade Pickens.
Well, now they got Scotty Miller out there.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
They got Scotty Miller out there as the
no.
lone. He's the lone receiver.
Snap. Screen pass to Muth.
You had Scotty Miller block.
Yeah, you got your tiniest receiver block, and Muth's going to get 2 yards off of the
Because
screen.
they had Scotty Miller out wide, obviously, to replace Metcalf, and then Muth was beside him. And they slung it to Muth for a screen, having Miller be your lone blocker. Scotty Miller's not a blocker. And he got barely anything on that play there. Like, come on. You couldn't have done Skowronek on that play if that was the ideal situation. 3rd and 6 now.
Snap. A toss to fucking
Gainwell, who's going to make the most of it.
Oh, my God. Gainwell, he got the first down. That didn't look promising. He made a 3rd and 6, more like a 3rd and 8 after the toss, and got the first down.
Yeah, he was 2 yards behind the line here. He's able to get around defenders, make people miss, put his head down.
He got it.
And go forward for the first.
Yo, shout out to Gainwell, bro. He's been putting up some serious plays the last couple weeks.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him.
Wow,
What
that
a
is
play.
a hell of a play.
That's a heck of a play by Kenny G. What? Oh,
They changed the rule. He got it.
Where's his knee? Yeah, because look at the ball.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
look,
a game of inches, dude.
As they zoom in.
It's a game of inches.
They're for real zooming in. Like,
No,
we can see.
go for it. Go for it.
I'd go for it.
Absolutely go for it. They could take the easy 3, but no, you go for it.
Well, they're going to keep Gainwell on the field for this one.
Sneak it with Mason. They're not. They're going to put Connor Hayward under there.
Yeah. I got Mason with the hands in the hand warmers.
You got Connor Hayward under center. They're going for their tush push.
There's
no push.
there's
a
a
late
second
push.
effort. There's a second
late
effort.
push. There's a late push. The refs are going to roll it short.
Oh my God.
Wyatt Black saying he got it.
Nah, they're gonna roll it a stop.
The Bears stopped them.
They're gonna roll it a stop.
There was no push.
Well, Connor's trying to talk to Kenny.
There was no fucking push.
No.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
No, they might have to take another look at this.
There was no push. The ball was snapped, and then the defensive line stuffed, and Washington and Hayward didn't move. They didn't move.
Now the box was stacked. I mean, the Bears were preparing for it.
The Bears stuffed while the ball carrier and Washington playing the pusher didn't move.
No, initially there was no push, but then there was that second push.
That second
there.
push, it looked like, yeah, he might have got it.
I don't think they ruled a play dead before the second push.
Can Tomlin challenge this?
I think he can. I would challenge it.
I think he got it. I think that second push, he got it.
I think this is a reasonable challenge.
Bob Ruffin with a 199. Good job, Hayward. Just stand there. I mean, that's what they did. But that second
Did
push,
Connor expect Darnell to kind of just pick him up and throw him?
that looked like a.
I mean, can you do that?
I'd challenge.
Oh,
this.
you're going to disagree with Darnell Washington?
I would challenge this. I think he got it. I think that second push, he got it. I think this is worth a challenge by Coach T. Eddie T says with a 199, Mason's like 6'5". Come on, man. Yeah. See, the thing with Mason and Rodgers is if you don't want to run a tush push with a 41-year-old quarterback, fine, whatever, I get it.
Honestly, yeah.
With Mason, bro, he's young, he's lengthy, and he's your backup. You have no, just go for it. But that's the Steelers' go-to on 4th and short situations is, hey, let's put Connor Hayward on there and let's push it with Darnell behind him. Which it's worked at times, it hasn't worked at times. That one was one, but to me, it looks like, yeah, that was a first. I think he should challenge it, man. The Jets scored. Are you kidding me? Who scored?
Brees Hall, right? It's got to be, right? Watch it be Alan Lazard.
Herbig and Darnell, man. It's just, yeah, there was. I think they got after that second push, but initially they didn't move.
Honestly, you could have synced it with Mason. They're gonna look at this. Yeah, he stalled immediately. But
And
there's
then the
that
second
second.
push,
It looks like he made it.
No, where's the line of gain? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? We got no points off of that. You gotta be fucking
And
kidding me.
Tomlin doesn't opt to
On the
challenge
center
it.
play action, Caleb's gonna throw
Too high for Burden.
too high, incomplete.
Pierre in coverage.
Do you guys think that was worth a challenge? No points off the turnover.
No.
Was that a challengeable play? Was that a challengeable play? I thought it was worth a challenge.
And there's Jonah Jackson, their right guard,
Oh no,
who is down.
dude! Bears keep suffering all these injuries, man. That's gonna be their downfall. Granted, they're about to get two of their best corners back shortly, but I mean their linebackers getting hurt now. Like they can't catch a break with these injuries.
Yeah. If they blew forward progress dead, they can't challenge.
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Really?
It's just one of those dumb rules by the league that that shouldn't be. That's a turnover on downs, man. The Steelers get a fumble. Steelers defense forces a fumble on Swift, and we get no points off it.
This goes back to the Steelers' same old scheme for how many years now? Because although you have a younger quarterback under center, even if it's a backup, you still opt to go with the same play call as you would with A-Rod.
Right.
With the Connor Hayward sneak. And yes, it's been successful in previous games. But just, you can sneak it with Rudolph, right?
Yeah, let's just be, like, I agreed with going for it. I don't know why they didn't just simplify everything. They're going to go empty backfield. Motions for DJ Moore.
Run the ball!
He's going to throw it away.
Yeah.
He didn't like any looks. He threw it away on a 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10 coming up. As we look at the Jets, Tyrod Taylor throws a touchdown to John Mechie, the 3rd wide receiver out of Alabama.
Okay.
Traded from the Texans to the Eagles to now the Jets, and John Mechie gets it up for the score.
Matter of fact, the Jets have never beaten the Ravens before. Ever.
That's crazy.
Ever.
That's crazy. 3rd and 10. Got to force a 3 and out here. Snap. Caleb. Joss back. Throws. It's caught. Loveland. He is short.
Yeah, that's a great wrap up there by Jalen Ramsey.
He's short. He's short. He'll be about a yard shy.
That's a hell of a hold there, hell of a stop. But the offense is going to stay on the field.
Ben Johnson worked under Dan Campbell for so many years. You know he's going to definitely go for it here.
He's got guts.
Yeah, it's called 1 yard shy.
That ball never made it to the marker.
Hell of a play by Ramsey. But they're definitely going to go for it. 4th and 1. Come on, man. Come on, defense. Make a stop. Burden in motion. Shotgun. Caleb Williams.
Watch out for a possible.
Takes
Never
a
mind.
snap. Oh, he's going to run it himself, and he's going to get first down.
He's going to get more.
And he gets pushed out by Ramsey. No flag. Don't throw the flag. He was a runner. He stayed in bounds. No flag. That's right. No flag.
No flag.
He stayed in bounds. He was in bounds. He was a runner. Ramsey was in all the right to push him out. That's right. And the Bears fans ain't going to like it, but that's football right there. That's clean.
Yeah.
That was clean. He stayed in bounds, and he was the runner.
On
You
this-
want to run the fucking football? You're going to regret it.
Yeah, he's still in bounds.
That's why I love Ramsey, bro. That's why I love Ramsey.
He's still in bounds.
He brings that physical demeanor, verbally and physically.
Well, it's just football, dude. Like, if you're still in the play, man, It's all legal.
Did you break a nail, Caleb? You gonna go paint it again? Under center, play action. You better throw a fucking interception.
Well, he's not going to do that. He's going to throw it to Cole Kmet for a small gain of, I want to say, 4 through the air. Very minimal gain here.
Yeah, inbounds. Ramsey was in the right
Clearly
to do
inbounds. Clearly inbounds. The ref did the right thing, not throwing the flag.
It doesn't matter if he was already going out of bounds, bro. It doesn't matter,
You're still
bro.
in the play.
Yeah, you're in the right to do that.
You're in the play field.
I got to get a Ramsey jersey, dude. I love Ramsey. Under center, Caleb. Takes the handoff. Oh, God, they do that. They do a double, triple reverse the burden on the jet. Oh, my God, make the tackle.
Yeah, Hayward had to get up there and make the tackle at the 35. And that's the trickery right there of Ben Johnson.
They did a triple reverse play.
That is the Ben Johnson influence.
So it was play action to Monangai. And then they give it to another receiver who pitches it back to Burden.
Play fake, hand it off to Zacchaeus,
who pitches it back to Burden. Fancy-ass jet sweep.
Ben Johnson, bro, he knows how to cook things up.
Yeah, now they're in field goal range at the 35 in pit territory. A toss play to Monangai, and he gets nowhere.
He gets nowhere, and
guess who it was?
Nick Herbig, the stud. What a stop.
That's going to be about a 4-yard loss.
What a fantastic play there by Herbig. Herbig is so good, dude.
Yeah,
he is just so goddamn good.
Get off that block. Get off that double team. Nick Herbig is a stud,
He makes a play. It doesn't matter where you have him on the field or what you have him doing. He makes a play happen.
That's a 5-yard loss. 5:30 left in the second quarter.
This guy's a freaking Pro Bowler, dude. All lead team with sacks, tackles for loss, and quarterback hits.
That's unbelievable. Snap out of the shotgun. Caleb is going to check it down. Wide open.
Roma
It's a Dunze past the 20.
On a 2nd and 15.
Finally stopped at the pit 11, or sorry, a 14, 16-yard line. Wide open was a Dunze.
So after the Herbig tackle for loss, the defense gives up a big chunk yardage there to their number 1 target, Roma Dunze.
Peyton Wilson, what are you doing?
Yeah.
You got to back into your space farther, man. That's awful. That's awful, bro.
Yep.
Pierce should have covered the short route, and they get it down quick to DJ Moore.
That was just...
Did he slip?
That play fell apart, I think.
Flag on the play.
Yeah, that play fell apart. Is JPJ okay?
He punched the ground, so he's hurt.
He is hurt. Oh, jeez.
No foul. Second down coming up. JPJ's now hurt. You got to be kidding me. How many more corners do we have? Fuck, man. That means Slay's going to see a lot of time now if JPJ can't. Come on.
No.
Who else?
Yeah. Man, I'll take anybody
We already
else.
got Eccles in the slot.
I'll take anybody else but Slay.
Run the ball!
Steelers chick 3690 says DK out with ankle injury. He's out?
Are you serious?
I got to confirm that.
Well,
Toss play to Monangai. Wrapped up by, I believe that was Benton.
I think it was Harmon, but there was a collision there. That was for damn sure. So DK's out? Because I was just going to ask, what's the update on DK? Let me see.
Yeah, Porter's on the sideline. Darius Slay's coming in to replace him.
Right now, it just says he's questionable with an ankle injury. I'll keep an eye on that. But 3rd and 5 here.
Shotgun. Caleb's going to throw.
It's caught. And it's a touchdown. That is
Colston Loveland.
their first round rookie.
Just like that, the Bears are going to try to tie this game up with the extra point.
That's 2 touchdowns for Caleb Williams.
This game's getting real tough, man. This game's getting real tough.
That's Kyle Duggar in coverage.
That's Loveland's 3rd touchdown all year. All touchdowns coming against AFC North teams.
And Loveland, man, he just makes the most on that one.
They're killing us with these quick slants, man. They
Yep.
are.
Yep.
They're killing us with these quick slants. We got to adjust. We can't cover that. Extra point.
Santos, he makes it.
And we have a tie ball game again. So after the failure of 4th and 1, the Bears are taking advantage of our mishaps, man.
Dude, it's been a very eventful first half. That's for damn sure.
Bears really taking advantage of our mishaps. The interception and then the turnover on downs.
And we got 3:56 to go in the second quarter.
Chat, how we feeling? I got to get a new poll in the chat. Well, we know what we got to do, man. Offense got to go down there again. Offense got to go down and get points on the board. They've been well rested. The offense has been well rested. But yeah, they got to get points back on the board. Even if it's a field goal, get us back up in the lead.
Now, Loveland's got 3 catches, 38 yards, and a touchdown. Oof.
Got to limit the mistakes going forward, man, because that's where the Bears are really thriving right now. They scored 14 points off of 2 mishaps from the Steelers. You got to limit the mistakes.
Yep.
We got to limit the mistakes, and the offense got to get points on the board.
Yeah, that was an 11-play, 70-yard drive, taking up almost 5 minutes off the clock.
Jesus, man. It's where this defense is just inconsistent.
I mean, they had a 4th and 1 completion, then they had the 23-yard catch from Rome, the touchdown catch, of course. It's just like...
So, yeah, now we have DK hurt, and we got fucking JPJ hurt on the sideline. Like, you got to be kidding me. I'm trying to see what the update is on DK. Wasn't it this time last year we lost Pickens too?
I think it was.
And it just, we didn't really recover.
No, we opted to continue to play Van Jefferson, not Mike Williams.
God.
Now, I'm not saying Mike Williams was the fix or the solution. It's just we never gave him the opportunity.
His return is questionable. According to Burt Lawton, his return is questionable. This is why you trade for a receiver, or this is why you don't trade Pickens.
This was the concern.
Like what? Like
this was the concern, dude.
we had a whole topic about it during the whole preview, man. And yeah, a lot of that is coming into truth right now. That why would you trade him? Why would you trade Pickens, bro?
Well,
Like if you weren't gonna go aggressive to replace him, why trade him in the first place? Because no matter how you look at it, we gotta replace the position anyway. It would have been better just to keep him. Like if you weren't gonna go all in to replace him after trading him after the draft, by the way, why fucking get rid of him? You should have kept the dude. But the bullshit of it is that Pickens isn't having the season he's having if he's still here because our scheme doesn't allow a guy like Pickens to exercise his talents.
Yep. And Joey Porter Jr. is questionable with a leg injury.
Or at least they're both questionable, but it still sucks.
Yes.
3:56 left to go.
Because we won't have our number 1, and we're probably going to see more of Darius Slay.
Be 1st and 10 from their own 20. Mason under center, Warren in the backfield. A lot of Spencer Anderson today. Again, playing the halfback spot. Motion from Darnell. We've seen that formation several times. Toss play to Warren. And he's going to find a lane and truck a defender,
Yep.
Kevin Byard, for 9 yards.
Good run there.
Warren's a
And
tough runner.
good blocking, as usual, from Darnell and Anderson.
That's just so effective right now.
And Metcalf is back on the field.
Okay, cool. But I still stand by what I said.
Oh, no, I agree. No doubt.
That means they're probably going to limit his targets, though. Because they know how serious it is now.
Well, 2nd and 1 now. They got Anderson back in his... they're going to run the same thing.
Same formation.
Same
This time a
motion.
handoff, but they move to the left.
And Warren, fighting off defenders, gets a first down.
That's a good 6-7 yard gain.
Yep.
Takes it to their own 35-yard line. 3 minutes left to go, folks.
Same motion from Darnell and Anderson, but Warren ran up the middle, and good run there. 2 good productive runs from Warren, as you'd expect. And you got McCormick being the pull guard, getting a good block there.
I'm switching hands.
Yeah, you didn't do that yet. I think this would be the time to do it, yeah.
Switching hands.
Listen, man, they still got Warren in the backfield with the offense. Keep feeding them.
Mason talking to his dudes. Motion from DK. Oh, they false start.
Oh, no. They're going to call
Come
that on
on, dude.
Jonnu.
It's either on Jonnu or Broderick. It was
It
on
was
Jonnu.
I seen him move.
Why do we trade for the guy again? The fuck does he do? What does he do?
He's just here.
He can't block. What are you doing?
What was he doing?
Get off.
He was
the
like,
field.
hey, man,
Go.
hey, did you set up a fantasy lineup?
Go away. Why is he here?
Why did he do that?
He can't block. He's not a scheme fit. Arthur Smith doesn't use him. Why do we get him again?
He's just here.
He's
That was
averaging,
another thing we talked about in the preview.
he's averaging 6 yards a catch. To give it to Warren, and he's going to push for another good 5.
He's going to get the penalty yardage back.
Yeah, 2nd and 10 coming up.
Aye.
Like, Jonnu was a Pro Bowl tight end last year, and we're not using the guy. Like, what? 2 minutes left. 2-minute warning.
At this pace, he's not even going to get half of what he had last year.
Tie game, 2-minute warning, man. We have to end this half and get points, even if it's just a field goal. The Steelers should be methodical and kill the rest of the clock, and don't allow the Bears to get the ball here. Because, actually, yeah, I think... No, the Steelers get the ball to open, right? The Steelers get the ball to open in the second half?
Yes, yeah, because the Bears started off
Okay,
with the
so
ball.
this is where the Steelers can control the game here. They're at 2-minute warning. They got 2 timeouts. They can get more points here to close out the half. Leave as little time as possible for the Bears. And then to open the second half, you open up with some more points and you take a decent lead. You can control the game right here. It's all
Yes,
about
they can.
execution. It's all about execution right now, folks.
Any update on the game? The Giants are winning 17-7.
To the Lions?
Yes.
What the fuck is going on?
Yes. What the hell is going on? At least Gibbs is having a good game. He's got 83 yards on 9 carries. So that's good. Winston has 2 touchdowns. Oh, and apparently with the Bengals and Patriots game, both Drake May and Joe Flacco threw pick sixes.
What?
Yeah, but the Patriots are winning 14-10. Yeah. First it was Drake May, which gave the Bengals the lead, and then Flacco threw an interception a couple drives later. Which
He
was
threw
a
another
pick
pick six.
Joe Flacco threw another pick six.
Another pick six. He did that last week.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. What is going on today, bro? It is an eventful day. Let me tell you.
And the Colts are still winning 14-6 versus Kansas City.
Let's go.
Daniel Jones has 94 yards through the air and 2 touchdowns.
For the shoe. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Can you tell me who leads the Colts in receiving yards?
Alec Pierce.
Ashton Dolan.
Who?
48 yards off 1 catch.
Who's that?
He's Ashton Dolan. That's who.
Wow.
Ain't that wild? It's a crazy week, guys. Oh, boy. Colts, keep it up. Do your thing. Take down the Chiefs. Come on, offense. We got to score. They know that they start the second half with the football. Come on. There's White and Eagle. My opinion, one of the better commentary duos.
Yeah, I love what they do. Anything Iron Eagle's great.
He's always been great.
But J.J. Watt brings such a great presence. I'm really liking these players going into the play-by-play rule. Oh, muffed handoff to Gainwell, who's going to lose 2.
That was not a good
A shotgun draw to Gainwell on second. Bears going to call a timeout probably. Or are they going to conserve the timeout? The clock's still running.
The clock's still running.
Bears aren't going to call a timeout.
No, well, look at this. It's a handoff to Gainwell. I don't know what happened here.
3rd and 11. Rudolph's going to throw quick. For Calvin, he's a yard shy.
Yeah, he's going to be a yard shy. That's a hell of a tackle there by the Bears
And that
defender.
loss of 1 hurts us because we're 1 yard shy, dude. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
So it's
a game of inches. Wait, they call a timeout beforehand.
The Bears call their first timeout of the first half. It's 4th and 1 with 1:31. If you're the Steelers, what do you do here? What do you do here?
Chat, what do you do? What do you do here? Do you go for it? Do you go for it? You already didn't make it on 4th and 1 last time. And they scored points off of that.
That they did.
Now you're going to give them better field position and 2 timeouts?
They're still in Bears territory.
Do you live in your fears or do you take the gamble?
They're still in Bears territory. I believe where are they at right now? They're in their own territory. My fault. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. Kenneth Gainwell.
He's taking the ball down the right sideline. He's pushed into the end zone. Touchdown!
Oh my God! Holy jeez!
That's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
What just happened? What just happened?
Yo, that happened so fast. Hold on.
I missed like half the play. What happened?
Okay, here it is. It's a fake Connor Hayward sneak, and Hayward hands it off to Gainwell. He just runs up the field, up the right sideline. Byer tries to chase him out, but he's just too late. Gainwell gets into the end zone.
Untouched until the 6-yard line, and he hits the pylon for the score. What a play call!
Wow!
What a play call! They faked the sneak into the jet sweep to Gainwell, and he went all the way. Running short.
Oh, horse shit. Where's your? I know.
But we get the first down. Was he short?
Can I get a coin?
Run the ball.
Yeah, left hand touched out of bounds beforehand.
Yeah.
But what a play call. What a play call.
Yeah, the Bears were not expecting that. They got faked.
Will with the 2 says that was the most creative play ever for the Steelers. Dude, that is one hell of a play call.
It was. Wow. That was one hell of a play call. And the thing about it was, like as soon as the commercial was done, we just seen Walker going up the field. Like, CBS was too late to get back to the game in time for the snap to take place. I just look up. I'm like, oh wait a minute, Gainwell's going up the field,
bro. They brought it back, and I'm seeing Gainwell going. I'm thinking, wait, that's a highlight. I'm like, wait, no, that didn't happen yet. Under center, toss play to Warren, follows Darnell, touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Let's try this again.
And that's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
Let's go.
Flag.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Please let it be on the Bears.
Offside defense.
All right,
that's right.
We're good.
That's right.
Touchdown, Steelers. Jaylen Warren.
Touchdown. Shout out to Arthur Smith and Tomlin for that fucking play call on 4th and 1.
Unreal,
and
dude.
Warren high steps into the end zone.
Yeah, simple toss play, and Warren just
we got a minute
up the right.
We got a minute 19 left. A minute 19 left. Bears got 2 timeouts. What a turn of events, folks. This is a one hell of a half. Extra point is good.
Wow.
Dude. What a play call for Gainwell. His hand touched out of bounds before he hit the pylon, but that allowed Warren to punch it in for the score. Let's fucking go. 21-14 Pitt up with a minute 19 left to go in this half. What a half, folks. It's been very eventful. Much more high scoring than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, for sure.
I didn't even get a new poll in the chat, and we're missing some super chats.
Run the ball.
Beamer Ball 666 with a 10 says, at least it's 1st and goal, famous last words.
Well, guess what? We scored.
We got in there, buddy. We got in there. Ravens down 7-3 at halftime. That's right. Good.
Run the ball.
Real talk with a 5. That was call on first Tush and Push why Hayward didn't move. You saying that was the call? Obviously not, because I don't think that's. I don't think Gainwell was in position the first time around, but they well executed it last time. We got Eddie T with a 109. They took that play Ravens did with Mark Andrews. Yes.
That's right.
Mark Andrews, what was it? Last week he ran that? Was that last week? Hell yeah.
Run the ball!
It's your boy AJ with it too. They did the same play the Ravens did on the fake. Yeah, absolutely. I forgot the Ravens even did that. Jaylen Warren with 999. Hey, Gainwell for stealing your touchdown.
That was a 55-yard run.
Wow. Yeah, missed Gainwell's run because of TV commercials. Dude, they came back from the commercials halfway through the run. I thought it was one of those things where they were showing highlights before we get back to the game. And I thought to myself, this didn't happen, so this is actually happening right now.
No, because I look up and I see Gainwell running. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
I'm like, what happened here?
CBS was not expecting the Steelers to run the play so quickly.
Run the ball!
What a play call, dude. What a play call. One more.
That was probably one of the more creative play calls I've ever seen in recent memory. That was very good.
Rob Pitzer, thanks for subbing. We appreciate you. We got one more. Come on.
Run the ball!
Here we go. 2K is easy with 199. Doing my 12-hour Sundays. How we looking, bros? We looking good, man. We're looking real good. Real talk with a 5. Yes, Gainwell was in position, and it's why they were talking after play. Oh, okay. I got to look back at it. But if that's what they were supposed to do the first time around, they ran it back, and they succeeded. I got to give credit to Smith, and I got to give credit to Tomlin for the gutsiness.
Run the ball!
For what they did, man. I give credit where credit's due.
And Zay, that dude with 199. Crazy how dominant our offense looks with Mason.
Right? Even after the pick. This will be returned past the 35-yard line. And Caleb and company are going to have 1:13 left in 2 timeouts.
Yeah, 2 timeouts to go, 1:13 left in the first half here. Defense got to make a hold. They got to make a stop. If they can get another turnover, that'd be great.
This is a wild first half. I'm very impressed by that play call, man. I love that sense of creativity. In the shotgun, Caleb with Swift. I believe that's Swift in the backfield. Oh, Herbig, I think he jumped.
Yeah,
they threw the flag.
So
it's
they're
a free
going to get a free play.
And it's intercepted. It's not going to count.
No.
JPJ
you
picks
might
it
as
off.
well.
It's not going to
You
count.
know what? Just drain the clock.
Don't
drain the
hurt
clock.
yourself.
Drain the clock. Drain the clock. Don't give him time. Drain the clock.
Don't fumble the ball.
He did, but he recovers. Holy God.
I was going to say, don't give the Bears the ball.
I swear if
JPJ, Jesus Christ.
I swear if the Bears recovered.
Offside, defense number 51. The interception for JPJ's taken away off of the free play.
The positive of that is that JPJ drained enough of the clock.
Yes.
He drained a lot of the clock.
And he almost put the Bears in a phenomenal position.
If the Bears recovered, JPJ was never going to hear the end of it.
But that killed a lot of time. That's the only positive there, is that it killed so much time.
Bro, what is this first half?
1st and 5 with 57 left. Mason is a better quarterback than Caleb, in my opinion, but people want to act like Mason can't be reliable or at least have a winning season as a starter. I think you know, with a good group around him, Mason's pretty capable.
Oh, he's shown it. He's shown it. Caleb's going to sling the ball. He throws, and
what a catch by Odunze, but
they're going to roll it out.
Incomplete.
That was an impressive grab, but I don't think he got the feet down.
1 foot down, right foot not.
No, but that was a hell of a snag, though. Like, out of his range.
Yeah. Left foot down, right foot out. And Coach T was the first to let you know, like, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. 52 seconds left. They still got both timeouts, 2nd and 5. They're still on their own side of the field. In the shotgun, Caleb's going to take the snap, and he's going to get pressured by Herbig. He dumps it off and can't hit Burton.
Wow, Burton was open. He could have gotten the first there.
He had so much space and so much speed, and he missed him.
He was very behind Luther Burden there.
3rd and 5 now, 47 seconds left.
I think that's just the presence of Nick Herbig right there. It's affecting quarterbacks like Caleb Williams to throw behind open targets.
He was so open on the drag,
He was, though. He was. That would have been a first down.
But that's Herbig. That's going to be, you know, something that's not going to pop up on the stat sheet. Is that would have been an easy check down, but Herbig's initial pressure caused a late reaction.
The pass rush win rates.
3rd and 5 now shotgun. Caleb takes the snap, He's going to dump it off quick. This time he hits Burton for first, and he's going to take him down to
The 49.
the pit 49. And it looks like Chicago's going to call a timeout. They're going to call a second charge timeout.
They will. They're going to be wise with this.
The Steelers suck.
All right. Oh, they don't now.
Needed a stop there, and you knew they were going to get it off early. This defense is good with creating turnovers and getting pressure, but
And Jason DuBois sub to the channel. Thank you, Jason.
Run the ball!
Zay, that dude, 199 says, I'm late, but TJ Watt. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah!
There you go.
Good,
There
Vicky.
you go.
Good seeing you in the chat. Hi, Vicky. Hi, Vicky.
Hi, Vicky.
How you doing?
How you doing? Oh, congrats to your Broncos last week.
Yeah. 9-2. Huh?
How?
Wow.
Your defense is great. Your defense is damn good.
It's unbelievable. That's crazy. Caleb drops back, deep drop back. He's going to throw it short this time to
Swifts. No, that's Zacchaeus.
Zacchaeus,
I saw the 4.
former Falcon receiver.
Yep.
The clock's still running. Or
Chicago
Bears
called
take
their
last timeout. Really?
Okay.
Really?
Interesting time to use that.
I don't know if that's good time management. Yeah, you got. If it's not the Texans, the Broncos have one of the best defense in the league.
Dude, do you see?
One of the
You
best.
see how much they lead, as far as the margin goes with sacks.
Yeah.
They're almost at 50. The Broncos, that is. It's actually pretty insane. All right, so 2nd and 4 here.
No timeouts left. 35 seconds. Bears down 1 score. Going to take the snap out of an empty backfield. He's going to check it down quick to Swift. There's a flag on the play.
He's going to get the first, but we'll see what this flag is as he's pushed out of bounds by Peyton Wilson.
JJ Watt saying
Watt
illegal
already
shift.
called it. JJ already called it. Illegal shift.
Oh, it's going to push him back.
These penalties ain't doing the Bears any favors.
No, dude, that killed 5 seconds, and it pushes them back. Wow, starter.
Yeah. Eesh.
Oh, 10-second runoff, too? Oh, my God.
And they used their last timeout on the previous
What? Yeah,
play.
this time management by Ben Johnson has been bad.
Only 30 seconds to go. They are still at the pit 48
I
here.
think they're just going to try to put Santos in range.
Yeah, they got to get to the pit 36.
Keep in mind, the Steelers get the ball to open the second half, so they're going to want to try to lengthen the lead. Caleb Williams drops back, throws too high and almost hits.
Duggar!
Pick it off, man!
Duggar!
Pick it off!
Off the freaking mitts of Duggar.
That was right there, dude. Oh, man, that was right there. Pick it off, Duggar.
It was right there, bro. Just hold on.
Come on, bro. You got that pick 6 last week, but you got to have that one. Gotta have
That's
that
a missed
one.
opportunity, dude.
Get him on the judge machine.
Come on, Duggar.
Now, if the Bears get any points off of this, you can thank Duggar for the drop pick. Come on, bro.
That could have been on 3rd down.
3rd and 9, 25 seconds left. Caleb's going to check it down to Burton,
And
who
they're
gets
gonna
the
get the
first,
first
and
down.
more.
Oh, my
and
God.
More. Ramsey
Ramsey's-
brings him down. Clock's still running.
They're going to have to spike this quick.
Down to the 29-yard line. Fucking Duggar, pick it off.
9 seconds.
Spikes it with 7 seconds. So they're going to run another play, or are they going to do the field goal now?
Yeah, I mean, how gutsy do they want to be?
Come on, bro. Duggar.
How gutsy do they want to be?
Fucking Duggar, dude. I like Duggar in his addition, but you got to come down with that.
He had Burden right here and his blockers up front.
Ramsey, thank God, being that last resort.
Yeah, the Minka roll.
The Minka role, playing janitor.
So 2nd and 10 now. 7 seconds. Looks like they're going to try to get one quick play off here. As there's plenty of cushion. There's plenty of cushion here.
He's going to toss it up. Throws it away. He's just killing time.
Okay.
Shout out to Clint Black. Killing Time's a great song.
That's a good song.
Killing time is killing me.
Okay, so Santos.
Cairo Santos. He's 16 of 20 this year on field goals. This is going to be A decent length field goal, 47 yards.
He has a long of 54 on the season.
Carlos Santos.
Now they could ice him if they want to. I don't think
Field
they will
goal,
ice
and
him.
it's good. I would have iced him, but
Yeah, no, it's good.
and because of the Kyle Duggar drop pick, the Bears are going to get 3 points, making this a 4-point game.
And honestly, who knows if that comes back to bite the team?
I don't know, but the Steelers, man, they're going to get the ball to open the second half. So they're riding with some momentum. They got the lead. The offense is getting points on the board. They're riding good with Mason so far. There's been some mishaps. That interception to start off, and then that first failure on 4th and 1 has led to the 14 points that the Bears have, plus that 3-point field goal. So what we have to do offensively is we got to minimize the mistakes. The offense is doing good. They're going down the field. They're killing the clock. They're getting in the end zone. They're spreading the ball around. I love the player personnel usage. Guys are making plays. They're getting blocks in the second level. They're doing what they have to do, but they have to minimize the mistakes. No more turnovers. And when it comes to short yardage situations, you got to convert. That's the biggest key. Everything else is working. We just got to minimize those mistakes because that is what the Bears fed off of in the first half. That's why they have those 14 points, because of the pick and because of the turnover on downs. Defense has been up and down, bro. Like they got the strip sack from Watt, and then the recovery from Herbig, which led to the touchdown, and then you have the forced fumble right after that. But they're leaving guys open. And they're giving the Bears some points. They're giving them the ability to answer back. The defense has been up and down today. We got to make certain adjustments, and we got to get to Caleb.
Yeah.
We got to find ways to get into Caleb's presence.
Yeah, but you got to think, had it not been for Watt's strip sack and the recovery by Herbig in the end zone, the Bears would be leading 17-14 at least.
Vicky, I don't have long hair.
I do.
That's Rob.
I do. Can you not tell us apart?
No one can.
Come up.
No one can.
I think it's easy now,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. Well, he has got. I wear contacts.
I got the glasses.
doesn't.
I got the hair. I got the gold hat. I think it's pretty obvious. I never change this hat. This is my go-to hat all the time.
Well,
every stream.
I think throughout the time she was our supervisor, I don't think she knew by the belt. She knew by the belt. You were on silver, I was on pink.
Well, why didn't we switch just to play mind games? Why didn't we do that?
I convinced you one time.
Why didn't we do that?
One magic.
I think it's easy to pick us apart now.
Zay, that dude with 199 and defense. If the ball comes your way, catch it. Yes. Duggar's got to come down with that, man.
Yes, indeed.
But Chad, how we follow? I didn't even get a whole poll in here. I said I was gonna get a new poll like a half hour ago.
No.
Here I am.
I'm not taking the hat off. I'm not doing that.
Caleb is awful. Should have 3 picks. He should. Caleb's not having a great game.
No.
Caleb's not. He's feeling the pressure from the Steelers defense.
He's 10 for 21, 120 yards. He's thrown 2 touchdowns, but again, his completion percentage is among the worst.
Yes. Remix says, I think we should get Darnell involved more. Yes. He has, 1 catch?
Darnell has 1 catch, 13 yards. That's it. So far, that's it.
All right, all right, chat. Let's think of a poll. We're at halftime right now. Let's know how you guys are feeling, man. We'll get to as many of you guys as possible throughout halftime. But I need a poll idea. Rob, you got any ideas? Chat, do you have any ideas?
Let's see here. Well, Mason hasn't thrown a touchdown yet. Who catches the Steelers' first touchdown? Or receiving touchdown? Or first passing touchdown? Whatever you want to pronounce it as?
Yeah, I got one.
All right. Well, I'll tell you right now, the Steelers' rushing offense is very effective. Big thanks to Gainwell's 55-yard, but Steelers have 125 yards on the ground in the first half alone. That's pretty crazy.
There's a poll in the chat. Does Mason throw a touchdown pass? Yes or no? Vicky, I used to wear glasses. Then I moved to contacts. Much better.
I'm not getting contacts.
I couldn't work with glasses. Can't.
No by body and safety. Rob was bulkier. Dan was a dangerous one.
Still am the dangerous one. I'm the one driving.
Yeah.
Hey, I just got 1 year of safe driving. It should be 2, by the way, but 1 year. Worked hard for that.
I'm still bulky.
There's no denying that.
No. I was always the bronze of the group. I will say that.
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
Jackson Smith and Jingbo, 63-yard touchdown. He has like 12 of those already. St. Brown scored. Gibbs scored. Okay, that game's getting tight.
Yeah, what's the score updates throughout the league? We got a lot of them at halftime, of course, but
Cincy is losing to the Patriots 17-13. Indianapolis is up 14-9 versus Kansas City. The Jets are up 7-3 versus Baltimore. The second half just got underway. Seattle's up 16-3.
okay.
Green Bay's up 10-6, sorry. Detroit is still losing, but they've tightened the window. Giants still up 20-17.
All right. Some close encounters right here. Some close games. Some competitive ones at that, too. Yeah, see, here's the Jackson Smith touchdown. Oh, my God.
Jackson Smith said, oh, God. Offensive player of the year.
He's got to be, right?
If it's not Jonathan Taylor, it's him.
It's got to be.
Claude Bishop with a 2. Are you guys going to the draft in Pittsburgh? Yes.
Yes.
100%.
Better believe it.
Zaydad Dude 199. Has anyone seen Pat Freiermuth? No, I have not. I think he has one catch for like 2
Who?
yards.
I'm kidding.
Oh, God. He has one catch for 2 yards.
That's it? Yeah, that was when they had Scotty Miller try to be his lead block. Yeah, that wasn't good. That's it. That's it so far. Jeez.
So, hold on. DK got a touchdown. They didn't roll that a receiving touchdown? That was a rush? I guess because it was behind the line of scrimmage. They rolled it a rushing touchdown.
Okay, so it's a rushing touchdown.
They rolled it a rushing touchdown.
Okay.
So they didn't give Mason credit for the passing touchdown because it was still behind the line of scrimmage.
So that was 2 catches and 2 rushes
I guess.
on that drives.
Yeah, they rolled that a rushing touchdown for DK.
Yeah.
So Mason Rudolph, you do not get a passing touchdown out of your resume.
Damn it.
How do you get tickets for the draft? I don't know, bro. I haven't planned. It's like 4 months away, 5 months away. I haven't planned anything.
Yeah, we might.
I gotta get on that.
We might want to do some research.
I gotta get on that, bro. Chat, what do you think we got to do to close this game out? We're up 21-17. We get the ball to open the second half. It's in our favor right now. What do we got to do to close this game out? I think we got to keep feeding Warren and Gainwell because they've been the tried and true of the offense so far. I think we got to get the ball more to a guy like Darnell because he's easily our best tight end in both areas. And we just got to limit the mistakes. We got to limit the mistakes on offense. As a defense, we just got to get to Caleb. We've seen that when Caleb's under pressure, he makes the mistakes.
Yep.
He misses his throws. He held onto the ball too long, which led to the touchdown by the defense. We got to get to Caleb.
We only got 1 sack in the game thus far, but we've gotten close to him in other moments. So we're very capable of bringing him down. We just really got to get to him. We got to limit Caleb, and the rush defense has done a very good job overall of stopping their rushing offense, which is what they heavily rely on. Swift only has 12 rushes or 12 yards off 6 rushes. And Monangai only has 16 off 5. So we're stopping both of their running backs there.
Yeah.
Their rushing offense has not really been existent in this game. So outside of a couple chunk plays that the secondary overall has been giving up, the defense has been doing very, very well. They just got to keep it. It's a consistency thing. They got to be consistent. They got to keep the pressure going. Pedal to the metal. And the offense, the way that Rudolph is handling after the opening drive interception, I mean, the offense has been pretty methodical. They've been pretty balanced, more creative than I could have imagined with Rudolph in there.
Yep.
Rudolph's overall done well. Props to the running backs for doing their thing. We've always said, feed the backs, feed Warren, which is what they have done. Spreading the ball about, but, there's still guys that they can try to get involved. Matter of fact, our leading receiver is Ben Skowronek. Off that 21-yard catch.
He's our leading receiver.
Yes. Off his 3rd catch of the season.
Wow.
Ain't that wild? That's pretty crazy. I'm going to take the time to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, brother.
Feel free. Yeah, Gainwell, 5 rushes, 73 yards. That's a 14.6-yard average. Jaylen Warren, 8 carries, 40 yards, and a touchdown. It's been all about their rushing attack, dude. We have 125 yards on the ground. Only 86 in the air. Rudolph's only incompletion was that interception. He's not really throwing it down the field much. It's mostly checkdowns. I mean, that's just how our offense is ran anyway. It's just one of those things you got to suck up and deal with. We don't target the ball down the field. We don't throw it down the field. We don't challenge much down the field. It's all check downs. But the blocking's been well. We've been getting to the second level, and these guys are making yak plays. But it's been effective. Vicky says, keep Caleb in the pocket. Don't let him use his legs. Absolutely. That's when he makes those mistakes. Run the ball, then take shots downfield on early downs. I don't hate that. Especially if you can get Jonnu up the seam. I think that's a mismatch any day. Mason has done absolutely nothing special. I know people aren't hyping Mason. He's not doing anything special, no. But he's doing well. Even if Rodgers was playing, I think it'd be the same game plan. Rodgers wouldn't be doing anything special. It'd be the same game plan. Let's just dunk it down. Let's just check it down early. Let these guys use their legs and their speed and their yak ability. That's really our game plan today. It's working. It's working. We need to put more pressure on defense, and the offense needs to run the ball more and mix in a little pass. I'm just glad that a guy like DK is okay, because that injury, infuriated me a little bit, because I'm thinking, this is why you keep a wide receiver too. We don't have that. In fact, who all has receptions for us? Ben Skowronek leads us with 21 yards. Kenneth Gainwell has 18 yards off of 2 catches. Calvin has 2 catches for 15 yards. Darnell has 1 catch for 13 yards. DK has 2 catches for 9 yards. Jonnu has 1 catch for 8 yards. Pat Freiermuth has 1 catch for 2 yards. It's not an impressive passing attack. Not at all.
No, it is not. It is not at all. I mean, I didn't expect it anyway. I didn't. That's why they need to continue to run the football. It's working. Bears are allowing these big yardage here. Gainwell's going off. Warren's going off. Considering that you open the second half with the football, that's how you should start, is run the football. Keep the pressure. Keep at it. Drain the clock. Control the rest of this game, man.
Yeah, most of this offense is just yak. That's literally all it is.
It's what they heavily rely on. Some games it works like it is right now in this one. Some games it obviously doesn't.
Even with Rodgers, it would have been the same thing. So, oh yeah, let me switch up to the third quarter before I forget.
Yeah, I might want to do that. All right. Should be back from halftime momentarily. All right. Get Mount Washington involved? Yes. Get him rolling? Yes. I don't know. Does it seem like he could be playing 40 more snaps in this game? Does it feel that way?
He's playing. I've seen him a lot at tight end.
Yeah.
It's been mostly because of the run heavy scheme or the check down offense that allows the blockers to get up so these guys can get the easy yardage or the easy check downs or move the chains.
Yeah. If you want to run the football, keep playing
him and Spencer Anderson are seeing a lot of time, which is a good thing. The offense functions well. There's Derek Watt. There's DJ Watt.
Yep.
Former Steelers fullback.
That's pretty awesome.
Remember, he caught the only touchdown pass from Chase Claypool.
What game was that?
It was the Eagles game.
Oh, my God, you're right.
It was the Eagles game in 2022.
We lost that game, didn't we?
Yeah, we got blown out.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yeah, that was
was
one.
it that game?
That was when they paid. That was when Derek.
Yeah.
That was when Derek Watt was like the what was it, the second highest paid fullback, and we only used him for special teams.
Yeah, he got our only touchdown that game.
Wow.
He got our only touchdown that game.
Derek Watt was always a good football player. He was just never utilized on the offense for some stupid reason. All right, second half action underway here as Santos preps for the kickoff.
By the way, we got 250 likes. Thank you guys, man, very much. Almost 1,000 in here, over 900. We appreciate y'all for choosing us to be joining you, or you joining us, really, for your Steelers festivities, man. We do greatly appreciate it. As the second half is underway, this will be taken to the 25-yard line by Kenneth Gainwell. We got one more half to go, folks. One more half to go.
Yeah, we do. There's Ben Johnson with Evan Washburn.
Sly Smooth says, keep the pressure on offensively and get the tight ends involved. The defense needs to take the gimmies and not get fooled by play action and gadget plays. That's exactly how Ben Johnson runs his scheme. But I feel like we're doing well at stopping the run, so we shouldn't really be fooled by the play action. Under center, Connor Herbig at fullback. Warren finds a lane, shifts off a tackle, gets a strong 6.
Yeah, a good run there. You saw the defender there. He tried to reach for that ball.
Yep.
For Warren, but good protection of the football there by Warren.
We got number 8 NB with a 1 on us. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Close this game out, man. Y'all look at the date. It's November 23rd. Tomlin is very soon to be due for a 3+ game losing streak. Based off history, yes. I hope that's not the case, but based off history, yes.
I get what you meant by that, yes.
More motion from Darnell with Spencer Anderson playing extra blocker. Mason's going to scramble off the bootleg. He's going to use his legs.
He slides.
He's going to get 2 on the ground. All right, Mason.
I think Mason was looking for Metcalf on that one.
But he didn't like anything he saw, so he took it himself. I like that. He didn't try to force anything. He didn't put the offense in a bad spot. He did what he had to do.
Mason makes Montez Sweat miss.
He got some moves. He got some hips.
He got that aura.
He's got that aura.
Run the ball!
That's what Mason did.
Will with it, too. Got to score a touchdown in the opening half. Yes, it's 3rd and 2 now. We can't go 3 and out here. Warren in the backfield. Spencer Anderson.
Yeah, Warren on 3rd down
gets
here.
the lead block. Warren handoff. First down.
He got it. Just in there. Just
First
in
down.
there. Reset the down here. Move the chains.
That's right. First down. We can be very methodical here. We can close out a lot of this opening quarter or this opening 3rd quarter. The Steelers have been very capable of being such a methodical offense today. Ain't no reason to shy away from it now. Under center, Warren, play action.
Good one.
Rudolph, he's going to scramble.
Oh,
and
he
gets
sacked. That is Montez Sweat with the sack. That will be his 6.5 sack on the season.
Mason didn't put himself in a good spot.
No.
He could have stayed in the pocket. Why did he bail the pocket? He didn't have to.
Now Washington.
He put himself and Darnell in a bad spot.
Yeah. I mean, Darnell, he had the block there. Mason just gave Sweat the advantage.
Why did he bail the pocket? He gave Sweat all the leverage.
No.
2nd and 14 now.
Hopefully that's not the drive killer. Come on. That's the Bears' first sack of the game.
Snap. A draw to Warren. He's going to get some of the sack yardage back.
2nd and Warren.
3rd and long coming up.
So he got the sack yardage back.
Come on, bro.
There we go.
Sweat was a beast with the Redskins. He was. He's
Yes.
always been good.
Yes.
He's such an athletic demon. They're going to bring on Gainwell for 3rd down here, plus Roman. Well, they're going to run 11 personnel here, folks.
Yep.
3 receivers, 1 tight end. Gainwell's the 3rd down back.
There's Rodgers on the sideline with Skylar Thompson.
3rd and 10. Got to get a first here.
Yes, they do. Let's see what Mason can do.
Snap out of the empty backfield. Mason, deep drop back, clean pocket. He's going to go deep down the left sideline for a receiver. Roman, oh my God, I thought he had it.
I thought that was an interception.
I thought he had it.
And there's a Bears defender that is hurt. That is number 26.
That's Nashawn Wright, who came away with the pick earlier.
Yep. He went deep for Roman Wilson.
Nashawn Wright is having a great
Now,
year.
Roman had to play
could have
defense.
had it.
Roman had to play defense. Because Wright has it in his hands. He has the interception. Roman had to play defense.
Another underthrown ball.
Uh,
Another underthrown ball.
Mason took the shot.
Another underthrown pass.
So, Waitman's going to punt right now. It's the Steelers' first punt of the day. That's a deep punt and great coverage. Great play there by Eccles.
By Brandon Eccles on special teams. He's that gunner.
Unbelievable play there. That's going to make Danny Smith munch on that gum.
I'll tell you what, man. You got to love the addition of Brandon Eccles. Filling in for the slot and what he adds to special teams. He's definitely been one of the Steelers' better additions.
Immediate stop there by Eccles.
He's not the craziest, flag. He's not the craziest in coverage, but he makes plays. But yeah, going back to that Rudolph throw, that's another underthrown deep ball from Rudolph. And you got to love Roman in one-on-one coverage. That speed can kill anybody. And he underthrew it. Holding on the receiving team.
Okay. Damn, Bears.
Zay with a 1-9 says, I don't acknowledge that. I guess you can say no yeet.
No.
No yeet.
No, that wasn't a pretty ball by Mason. So, yeah, another penalty by the Bears. That's going to pin them further back. How many penalties do the Bears have already? They have... Oh, 3. Really? Feels like it's more. That's it? Well, still, defense is going to now come onto the field. Hopefully they can make a stop here. I mean, they have to. You can't give the Bears a chance to get closer or even gain the lead here.
Yeah, Rudolph, I think he put too much air on that ball. And listen, I love Rudolph, but...
Now, some of his deep passes haven't really been a hit.
No, and that's kind of his bread and butter, right?
They have not been hitting. They haven't been on the marker. Because, again, Roman had to play defense on that one.
He's got to hit him in stride, man.
Mm-hmm.
I love the aggression. I want more of it from the offense, but you can't hit him in stride.
Randall says Bears about to score even though they're backed up.
I hope not, man. This defense got to make a stop. This overpriced defense is going to hold strong 3 and out. It says K-12. I love the mixed feelings in the chat, man.
Yep.
Where's Darnell scheme shit for him? I agree. Victor Gonzalez, I agree, yeah. 3rd and 10, I'm looking for the guy.
Guy only has 1 catch.
I don't understand. He came off 67 yards last week, career high. I would think, scheming around to feed him would be an advantage.
This is why I can't trust this scheme. It doesn't excite me.
No, the scheme is so lackluster.
It's inconsistent. The usage is inconsistent. I just don't understand it.
Like what they're doing today is working because they're getting points. They're up, but yeah, there's certain situations where you're like, okay, where's this guy at? Why aren't we using this guy? Why aren't we run this play? Why are they overcomplicating certain things? I love Mason, but I'm ready for Will Howard, man. We never know. Anything could happen.
Yeah. Well, I will say every tight end has at least 1 touch in this game.
Wow.
Literally 1 touch each. Hayward with a rush that went nowhere. Didn't make the 4th down. Washington has 1 catch, 13 yards. Jonnu has 1 catch for 8 yards. And Muth has 1 catch for 2 yards. So we're talking, let me do the math, 4 overall touches, but 13, 9, that's 21.
I thought throwing the deep ball was Mason's
That's 23.
thing. It is.
That's
but
23 yards.
he just can't hit him in stride. It's been all dump offs, really, is what he's completing. I think that was Mason's 2nd in completion. Both. Well, one was an interception, and the other one almost was.
Actually, yes, you're right.
Come on, man. Beamer with a 10.
They're going to redo the punt.
Really?
Oh, they're going to redo the punt.
Beamer with a 10. They're missing 3 starting linebackers. Darnell should be wrecking havoc or drawing attention in the middle of the field. Yes, but the middle of the field for this offense doesn't exist, no matter who the coordinator is. So who's really the key of the problem?
Oh, that was almost blocked. Good God.
That's another. It's not as good as the punt.
That is not as good. No.
Oh, no, that's a worse punt. That's a worse fucking punt. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Didn't the referee say it was on receiving team? Oh,
now
wait
we got
a minute.
a scuffle. Hold on. We saw this last week. We got a scuffle. Everybody watch for the spit.
Anybody spit?
Everybody watch for the spit. Ain't no spitting going on today. What happened?
Yeah,
here?
what did happen here? Is that okay? We're looking at Malik Harrison here.
And I think they said it was one of the backup tight ends. Oh my goodness!
And Harrison kind of tackled him.
No, well, the Bears tight end was grabbing his jersey.
Yeah,
he was actually pulling him as he's backpedaling down. So Malik Harrison went low.
But no flag was thrown though.
No flag. No. And that's a worse punt. So that puts the Bears at their own 40. They're in great position right here. This is not good. This is not good right now.
No, it's not.
Caleb in empty backfield. Snap. Checked it down quick off the slant.
Middle
Wide
of the
open is
field.
Adunze. Past midfield. Takes it down to the pit. 44-yard line.
Now whistles are blown.
Wide open on the slant, bro. wide open on the slant. And he goes right up the fucking middle. That's how the Bears have been killing us today. It's just get it out quick behind. Rome made a great catch. And it's just go up the middle. That's all they're doing. That's all they're doing.
Yep.
Nick Herbig in coverage on Rome and Dunze. What are we doing? What are we doing? You're putting Nick Herbig on their best receiver. What the fuck are you doing?
That's like Jack Sawyer on T. Higgins.
Come on, bro. What the hell are we doing?
That just doesn't make sense to me.
Motion from Loveland. Play fake. He's going to check it down.
That's 2 straight completions to Adunze. This time JPJ in coverage, but it's another first down.
Down to the pit 30-yard line.
Oh, don't start.
They're killing us on the slants, bro. It's like what the Bengals did on Thursday night weeks ago. Slant route, slant route, slant route, dump off, out route. That's all they got to do.
And the Bears are going to take advantage because I look back at what happened with the punt. The first punt, apparently it was a holding on Skowronek, which pushed him 10 yards back, of course. Waitman had to redo it. It was a worse punt. Now the Bears are taking advantage of it. That's going to be one of the mistakes that's probably going to hurt them at this pace.
Because I would have pinned them deep. Screen pass to DJ Moore. Oh, my God. Shed a block, bro. Fucking Brandon Eccles can't shed a block. And DJ Moore's going to get 6 off of the screen pass.
Yeah, Moore's kind of talking to Pierre.
As we look at the Baltimore Ravens game as they get up with Derrick Henry.
17-7.
17-7.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They get their second touch, or Derrick Henry gets his second touchdown today.
That sounds about right. There's a flag on the play.
Oh, my God. This is going to be an interesting second half. Yeah, Ravens back up 17-7, dude. Love that. Not really. After play was over. Taunting on the offense, DJ Moore.
So it was after the play.
DJ Moore has a thing of fucking up this year, doesn't he? Yeah, Bears fans aren't happy with him. He threw the ball at Pierre.
Yeah.
He threw the ball at Pierre. Really? Really?
And that was enough for the officials to rule a taunting.
Yeah, and that's his first penalty towards a disqualification.
So that's going to push Chicago now 10 yards back.
So it'll be a 2nd and 20. Instead of a 6-yard gain, it'll be a 2nd and 20.
Yeah, you look at the penalties. Yeah, they are bad.
Oof.
They're bad today.
That's huge.
They're bad overall, but they're bad today as well.
I can't stand looking at Tomlin's face anymore. It makes me aggressive. Motion from Burden. Shotgun. Caleb takes a drop back. Feeling the pressure. A design screen to Swift. Ain't nobody in sight. And finally brought down by Keanu Benton.
Ben had to chase up.
6-7 yards away from the first down mark. There'll be a 13-yard gain off the screen. Love the hustle from Benton. But wow. They brought the heat and didn't anticipate the screen.
No.
They brought the heat.
Swift's
What's Queen doing? What the fuck is Queen doing?
What
the fuck is Queen doing? You're supposed to cover that side.
And he didn't.
Why did he blitz?
Then that's a 14-yard gain by Swift. So this is 3rd and manageable here. 3rd and 6. There's no way defense lets this up, right?
Snap. Oh my God.
They called Jack
free
Sawyer.
Play. All the way open is DJ Moore off the free play touchdown.
Declined the offside on Jack Sawyer. That's a touchdown for Chicago. That was horrible.
And the Bears get up again. That's their second lead of the day.
That was horrible. And you're going to let DJ Moore have 2 touchdowns on you today. He had 1 coming into this fucking game.
Yeah, exactly. And wide open.
What happened?
Miscommunication.
Oh, my God.
What is Eccles doing? What the fuck is Eccles doing? What is Eccles doing?
Wide open, dude.
What is Eccles doing? What the hell? You got Patrick Queen blitzing off of the screen instead of covering his flat zone.
Nothing ever changes.
And then you got Eccles miscommunication trying to cover a fucking out route to the sideline when DJ Moore's going all the way up the field for the score. And the Bears get their second lead of the game. I don't know, man.
And you look back at that penalty on the punt, dude. You look back at the penalty.
What a disastrous. Yeah, you're right, that penalty.
Let me look back at that. Let me look at the play-by-play. I don't want to look at the current drive. I want to look at the previous drive. Waitman punted 54 yards to the Chicago 10. They were at the 10-yard line up until Skowronek was called for an offensive holding. Or just a holding on the kicking team. Because of that, Waitman had to punt again. This time it was only 34 yards to the Chicago 40.
It was because of a holding?
A holding on Skowronek.
Run the ball!
That was
what
not
an
good.
awful turn of events.
That was not good.
What an awful turn of events, chat. Awful.
That was not good. That was bad.
Will with the two. Same shit, second half class all season.
Yep.
They-
It appears that way, doesn't it, man?
They got to make the defensive adjustments, and the offense got to find a way to just go down the field without having to fucking check it down all the time. No reason guys are this wide open. That is on coaching. It makes no sense. These guys are open on slant routes. These guys are open up the seam. These guys are open in the middle. Like, come on, bro. It's like I'm watching the Bengals game all over again from Thursday night. And the defense has done well the last 3 games. But this, outside of the Watt strip sack and the fumble, the defense ain't done shit.
Dude, Moore gave up a penalty.
Yeah.
They had a 2nd and 20, dude. Bro, look at this drive. 17-yard pass, 14-yard pass. Then in 2nd and 20, he had a 14-yard pass, then a 25-yard touch. How the hell do you allow that?
Yeah. So to recap, there was a 54-yard punt that put them at the Chicago 10, replayed into a 34-yard punt because of a Skowronek holding on special teams, and the Bears would score with DJ Moore wide open, even though he just had a taunting penalty 2 plays before that. Wow, what an awful turn of events. What an awful turn of events. What is going on, bro? What is going on? Like, really? This will be returned by Keyshawn Williams. He don't get much. He don't get much. All right, Mason. Stop the bullshit. Let's go.
They didn't run the ball one time on that drive, did they?
No.
That was all passing.
No, because the run game's not working. They're not going to run the ball. It's not working.
Nope.
So now they're
So they went with the passing attack.
now they're going to hit the holes of the defense, which is everything just short or intermediate.
Dude, Caleb Williams completed every single pass. 5th career game with 3 touchdown passes
Wow.
for Caleb Williams. Jeez.
On the center is Mason. I think that's Gainwell in the backfield. Ben Skowronek as the number 2 receiver on this play. Handoff to Gainwell. He goes up the field, up the middle. He's going to get a great gain of 9. Good chunk. Gainwell has been very impressive today. Oh, my God. Handoff to Gainwell again.
He stopped.
Stopped at the line. No gain. 3rd and 1 coming up.
Oh, my God.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Like, what are we doing? I totally missed Donnie along with a 10. This team just loves to get comfortable with leads. Way too comfortable. Like, you're up. You're up 21-17. You got the ball to open the second half, and you essentially go 3 and out. 3rd and 2. 7:20 left in the 3rd quarter. We can't go 3 and out here, dude. We can't go 3 and out. Steelers 3 of 6 on 3rd down conversions. Gainwell still on the field here. No Warren. Snap. Rudolph looking, checks it down. Gainwell slips.
He lost
and
his
he loses
footing.
the yard.
Oh,
DeMarco
my
Jackson,
God.
a 3 and out. A 3 and out. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. They don't have their starting linebackers. Everybody's hurt. But there's only one team in this entire fucking league that doesn't matter to. Come on, bro.
Here we go. 3 and out. Immediate 3 and out. They weren't even on the field for 2 minutes. Wayman with another punt. Please boom this. Fair catch.
Great hang time, but fielded at the 26-yard line. Now they have the
Okay.
lead.
My mistake. 3 plays, 7 yards, 206. Whatever.
And oh god, yeah, they just went 3 and out, and the defense goes right back onto the field. They were off the field for like, if you include commercial and everything,
5 minutes.
they're off the field, not even.
Barely, right?
Will with 2. DK was open. Mason missing open receivers. Like, just check it down in the flat, dude. Just check it down in the flat.
I don't know, dude.
Nothing's working today, folks. It's not looking great, bro. First half was pretty good, and now to open up the second half, it's been an absolute disaster. They got way too comfortable.
Horrible disaster, dude.
They got way too fucking comfortable.
I want to push that button. You know, Caleb Williams for real has 3 touchdowns. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised, but like, holy jeez.
I guess I can end this poll, huh? Will Mason throw a touchdown? Should I end it?
Skowronek says, where was Warren?
No, Warren didn't see a single down.
Again, 3rd and 2, man.
Warren
Now, listen, Gainwell's had a good game, but like,
Warren didn't see a single down on that drive. It was all Gainwell. Oh, DK was open in the flat.
oh my
Just
God.
check it down, bro. The window's small, but fucking hell, it's a window. What are you doing? Why? Just why, dude? It's just they overcomplicate things. They overcomplicate.
Yeah, I don't know how
things.
Warren wasn't on the field when the offense needs to score. And that's no shade to Kenneth Gainwell because he's had 2 straight games of good performances.
No, but like
Warren he's your most efficient player offensively. He's your most efficient back. He has a touchdown in this game.
Marcus Jerkins with a 5. He doesn't even say nothing.
Marcus, thank you.
He's describing us right now, kind of just speechless. We need the defense to make a play, man. We need to make a play. And yes, DK was open in the flat. Just fucking throw it to him. Just fucking throw it to him, dude. Mason's not really doing a lot today. He's not. I'd say this is definitely one of his worst games.
The second drive, he looked good, but since then, he just hasn't been clicking.
Hanavero
I-
with a 3 says the play calling has gone stale again. And they get conservative. This is a Bears defense that doesn't have 6 starters. Play fake. Caleb, he's going to get aggressive and throw towards the sideline. It's first down for
Adunze.
Rome Adunze.
Now he's starting to cook.
That'll be a 14-yard
Oh,
incompletion.
they rolled incomplete. Okay.
Refs talk it out, and they roll it incomplete.
Looked complete initially to me.
I don't like how they're giving him a window. Oh, wow, the ball came out. What a
okay.
play by Pierre. I didn't even see the ball come out. That's a hell of a play by Pierre.
Yeah, just great job by Pierre. To never give up on the play, he kept his eye on the ball the whole time.
I don't think he ever had possession either. I don't think he had possession. Like, the feet were down, but he never had possession of the ball.
No.
That's a great play by Pierre playing through the whistle. In the shotgun, Caleb's going to drop back. 4-man rush. No pressure. He's going to scramble out the pocket, extend, and throw it to feet.
Yeah, throw it to dirt. Throw it to dirt.
3rd and 10. Make a stop. Come on, man. Come on. Make a fucking stop. Get off the field. JPJ's list is questionable with hip injury.
Still with a hip, yes. Yeah, that's when he slammed his fist in the turf.
Is Porter going to be the new Highsmith? Just always hurt.
I don't know.
Always fucking hurt. I like Porter, but bro. Snap. Shotgun. Caleb. Slant route. DJ Moore.
And it's a first down.
They're going to give it to him.
I believe it's a first down. Looks like he was tackled into the first.
No, they're going to roll it short.
Really?
They're going to roll it
Well,
short.
you already know what Ben Johnson's going to do. No,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
he's short. He's
All
short.
right,
He's
all
short.
right.
His knee was down before he got to the line of gain. Right there, he's short.
Yeah, okay.
Right there, he's short.
All right.
But they're going to go for it because they trust their defense. Oh, they're going to punt it. I thought I could have sworn. Now, hold on, Ben Johnson, you ain't slick. You ain't slick, motherfucker. The Colts did this to us weeks ago.
Swear jar.
I don't trust you.
I got
Patrick Queen, you better be ready.
2 dimes.
You better be ready, Queen.
No.
Okay, they are going to punt it. That's a high punt. That's a high punt. Call at the 20 by Calvin. Why'd he stop? He gets a decent return. I don't know why he stopped. I was afraid the guy behind him was going to punch that ball out, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, good hold by the defense. Good hold. Good hold.
Now, that was a necessary hold that the defense had to do. Good stop.
Donnie with a 10. This whole organization, when it comes to criticism, is a brick wall. Very true. Very true. They don't like criticism. Got a bad feeling. Watt made a defensive touchdown, but feels like the Steelers are not going to stop the Bears offense anymore. The Bears going to finish with at least 31, probably 38, maybe even up to 40. If the offense gives it up again and they don't come back, it very well looks like, yes, that might be the case. But the defense did enough to get a stop there. It's up to the offense. The offense got to do their job, bro. But they got to open some shit up. Mason's not looking good right now. He's not. This is one of his worst games I've seen, actually. He threw 1 interception early. He's underthrowing his deep balls. He's missing open targets early. Like,
yeah, he's 11 of 13, but it's only for 85 yards.
it's mostly checkdowns.
Yeah.
His longest completion was 21 yards to Ben Skowronek. And that was like our second drive.
Yes. And that was the drive where he was actually, he was good. He looked nice in there.
He's got to step his game up, bro.
Mason,
He's got to step his game up here.
Even as a backup, he's got to.
We're down 3 points.
He's got to lead the offense to a methodical scoring drive.
If we can at least tie it, whatever. If we can at least tie it, whatever. But we can't be making these mistakes, man. Like the dunk offs and everything, that worked in the first half. That's not working right now. It's not. The Bears defense has schemed around it. They have adjusted.
Those are called second half adjustments.
The dunk offs and what they did early on, that ain't working no more. You got to get aggressive. You got to attack that middle. You got to get your tight ends involved. You got to feed Warren.
Yeah, can Warren please be on the field this time?
It seems like this offense hasn't made the adjustments. They're just trying to run with what worked early, and it's not working no more.
But why is it that when Warren has a good game, a good performance in the first half, they step away from it every single time? It doesn't make sense. Or even Gainwell at that. I don't know, man.
We can still win this game, folks. We can still win this game.
Oh, it's within reach.
It's just, yeah, this offense, they gotta open some things up. You're not gonna win this game by running the same game plan as you did in the first half. This offense overall, as a scheme, isn't crazy or fancy or destined to put up a lot. It's not.
And they're comfortable with that. That's the problem.
Now, Warren's in the backfield. Motion from Jonnu. Jet sweep to Jonnu. This is what I'm talking about. He gets like 3 on the ground. DK got landed on.
They ran.
DK got landed on. You got to be kidding me. Get your ass up. Get up. And he's hobbling off the field again.
It must be his ankle again.
Yeah, because Jonnu landed on him. Why did we trade for a receiver? Why didn't we trade for a receiver again?
DK's pissed again.
Jonnu landed on DK. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you kind of see that ankle. All that weight coming down at you.
Why? Why did we trade?
So Metcalf's going to come off the
field. He
field.
has his helmet off.
Yep.
So we're down and we don't even have a number 1 receiver. You got to be fucking with a backup quarterback.
In comes in Scotty Miller.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. 2nd and 6, Mason in the shotgun. He's going to go down the field for the 3rd time today.
He overthrew.
And he can't hit these dudes in stride. He overthrew Calvin, but there's a flag. Maybe that's why he couldn't hit Calvin.
Yeah, is this defensive pass interference? This would be their backup cornerback on Calvin Austin.
Yeah, Nick McLeod. Pass interference on Nick McLeod.
Okay.
That's going to take the Steelers offense down the field here. Oh, he's tugging his jersey.
He's got a visible grip.
Oh, my God. You can see his shoulder pad,
He's got a visible grip.
Thank God for the rest for that one.
Yeah. That's a visible grip, bro.
You can,
He can't even get that arm in. Hey, Rod. Yeah.
Did he just say, I fuck with you? Is that what he said?
I don't know. It seems every time they show A-Rod in slow motion, he's cursing. He's unfiltered, bro.
Looks like 13 personnel here, only one receiver, which is Roman.
Now, this is going to put us past midfield in Chicago territory.
Under center, handoff to Warren. Untouched is Nashon Wright, and Warren's going to lose 2 yards. You had no one blocking Nashon.
No.
You moved fucking Roman to the right side and left Nashon untouched. What are you doing? You put Roman in there as your sole blocking receiver because he's capable, but you take him away from the side you want Warren to run. What kind of fucking scheme is that? What are you doing? What's the motion supposed to do? You're not fooling the linebackers, bro.
Well, Mason's going to do a play action.
And he sucked. And the ball's out, 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 and the ball's out. You gotta be kidding me. This game, bro. The Bears have the football.
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen.
The Bears have the football. You got Darnell blocking Sweat. He gets beat off the edge. Rudolph fumbles the fucking football, and the Bears recover.
What an absolute second half collapse.
This is disastrous. This is disastrous. This is disastrous. This is disastrous.
That's 2 sacks for Sweat.
This is disastrous. Mason, bro. Mason, bro.
24 takeaways for Chicago.
Mason. Mason. You gotta be kidding me.
Nah, Mason hasn't looked good
You
today.
have got to be kidding me.
He doesn't have aura.
Run the ball!
Caleb. He's going to sling it.
Middle of the field, wide open. Wide open.
Yeah, this team
DJ Moore hasn't done a fucking thing all year.
This team gave
and he's
up.
having the best game of his season.
Why is it that the Steelers are only down by 3, but they play like they're down 3 scores?
And they leave DJ Moore wide open, middle of the field.
Bro.
Same defensive mistakes, same defensive failures, dude. It doesn't make sense.
I can already tell this team gave up. When nothing goes their way as for their plan, they give up because they can't adjust.
I gotta agree with the chat, man. I think it's time to get Mason out of there, man. I do like Mason. I had faith in him today, but it's not a good game for him. It's not a good game for him, and the defense isn't fucking helping.
No, that's Monangai with an 8-yard carry.
3 minutes left in the third quarter. Second and 2 coming up.
Man. Second and 2.
Why is Malik Harrison playing linebacker? He's in coverage, covering the flat, and he misses Roma Dunze. He had a Dunze open on the check down or the dump off, and he missed him. 3rd and 2. The Bears right now are at the Pitt 26. They're in well enough field goal range.
Look at that difference.
They're in well enough field goal range, bro. Come on.
13 total yards in the second half by the Steelers, while the Bears have 112.
This is like that. It's like the Patriots game. Remember the Patriots had like 300-something yards in the second half, and we had like 20?
Somehow we won that game. Somehow we are the team that gave the Patriots the most recent loss, as of now.
Handoff to Monangai. Oh, I think he's short.
I think he is.
He's short. He's short. What a hold. But you know Ben Johnson's going to go for it.
We got the official down at the marker there where the first down is.
I think he's short. What's the ref going to roll it here? They gave him the first.
It to him. Right where he is, the ball probably passed.
Just enough. He stretched just enough. This is yeah. First and 10 from the Pitt 24-yard line. Bootleg. Caleb getting pressured. Checks it down quick to his tight end for a short gain. That is Smythe.
Okay.
Is that a former what's his name? Former Dolphin?
Name rings a bell. I don't remember what
Yeah,
team
he was a former
played for.
Dolphin.
Was it?
Durham Smythe.
All right, well, good.
Former longtime
Good
Dolphin.
for him. He got a catch.
2nd and 6 at the 20. Handoff to Monangai. Oh my God, James Pierre misses the tackle inside the 10.
That's going to be first and goal.
Monangai's got some fucking burst and some power, dude. Let me tell you. This is going to be a first and goal situation.
No answers. No answers, dude.
Defense can't stop nothing right now. Defense can't stop nothing right now. He's in a bear suit. He's in a bear suit. He's got paws. First and goal. Handoff to Monangai. Pierre slips him up. Kyle Duggar and somebody.
Now, DJ Moore playing Hollywood. Stop.
Monangai's going to take him inside the 5.
That might be the end of the third quarter. Yeah, they don't have to snap it. Doesn't look like they will. For now.
Defense better be prepared, man. I don't sleep on Ben Johnson to try to get us off guard here.
Yeah, that's the end of the third quarter.
And Bears Nation
They are
is
cheering
hyped right now. 1 quarter to go, 15 minutes left. The Bears have all the momentum. They have all the hype. They have all the hype right now. We had momentum coming into the second half. That was an awful third quarter. 13
yards in the third quarter. That's it. Oh, and a fumble loss, too. So
No points. In that third quarter, the Steelers offense consisted of Run the ball! Yeah. 6 plays, 1 yard, 3 plays, 7 yards, 3 plays, 21 yards, and a fumble. Wow.
keep in mind on that drive where they lost the fumble, they had that pass interference from what was it, Nick McLeod? Is that his name? They had the pass interference. Then they did the 2-yard run loss by Warren because Warren didn't have any blockers, and then leads to the strep sack.
Mason 2 turnovers and Spot Bears 2 scores. His fault. Yeah, Mason. I like Mason, and I gave him my faith today. But Mason is killing this team. Is killing this offense.
No, because the interception, the Bears took advantage of that quickly at that too. They got a touchdown off that. The downs where they didn't make the 4th down, the Steelers, the Bears took advantage of that with a touchdown.
Yes.
The penalty on the punt, which was 4th and 20. Waitman did a more worse punt, and they put them in the Chicago 40. Bears took advantage of that with a touchdown drive. And now with this fumble loss, the Bears are basically on their way to score again. So every mistake that the Steelers have done, keep in mind, I almost forgot. Kyle Duggar dropped an interception near halftime.
And that gave him 3 points.
Yes. So the Bears are taking advantage of the Steelers' mistakes.
We got...
It has just not been a clean game.
Let's see. We got Michael Jackson in the chat.
Really?
Michael Jackson. $4.99. I was in denial, but now I'm ready to admit Arthur Smith was a terrible hire. Sign a gunslinger of a quarterback just to only have one wide receiver worth passing to. Made no sense.
No, I never liked the hire.
Me neither.
Well, keep in mind, again, during that time, they never took the search seriously. They just looked for the guy that fit their scheme and their style. And Niff was, to them, the perfect fit.
They interviewed 3 guys. 2 of them were minority requirements.
They never took it seriously.
No. Donnie Lone with a 10. The Pittsburgh Quitters. Yeah, they are today, for sure. Michael Barrett with a 5. This is why they never let poor Rudolph play any reindeer games. Put Will in. Yeah, that's why Rudolph's a backup, man.
And that's all he is. He is a backup quarterback.
Hand off to Swift.
They swarm him.
And pee on you, Benton swarms him down, making it a 3rd and goal coming up.
So that is a stop there by the Steelers defense. 3rd and goal coming up.
We need to make a play. We need to make a play.
We need a turnover here.
We need the ball batted and picked or something. That's our only hope
We
here.
need another defensive touchdown.
Because-
Honestly, take away the defensive touchdown by Herbig. Look at the score. We're down by 10.
Yeah.
We need another defensive touchdown.
Monangai in at running back. Caleb Williams in the backfield or shotgun. Hand off to Monangai. He
Solomon was eased, bro. He
Untouched.
could have tiptoed.
Untouched.
He could have tiptoed into the end zone.
Untouched. Monangai touchdown.
Game's over. I'm saying it right now. Game's over. The offense, dude, we're going to be down by 10. This offense is not going to bounce back. This offense is not going to score quickly. This offense is not going to be aggressive.
Untouched, bro.
Dude, when they're down by 3, they play like they're down by 3 scores.
Dude, that line got bullied.
Monangai his 3rd game straight with a touchdown.
And they're an extra point away from making a 10-point game.
This is a Bears team that all their wins have been against teams with losing records. And I'm not taking anything away from the Bears. I mean, they're a very efficient offense, really.
Well, look at them now. You can't take nothing from them, bro.
No. Yeah, that Mason fumble. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, the Bears have scored on all our turnovers.
All of our mistakes.
On the interception, on the recent fumble, and the turnover on downs. The offense has made too many fucking mistakes. And the defense isn't helping either. They're leaving guys wide open. They're not adjusting. Elijah, member for 18 months, says they're giving up again. Can we fire the staff now? I wish. Will with a 2. That was a joke on 3rd. Too easy. They quit. There was no push from that line. No push whatsoever. Like that entire defensive line got swarmed. Yeah, man.
And we got the Bills next week?
Yes. Yeah, we got to take Mason out. He's hurting this offense right now. Two turnovers has led to 2 touchdowns. Like we gotta do something. We gotta do something. The interception in the first quarter led to the Bears' first lead with a touchdown. And then the turnover on downs led to a touchdown, which allowed them to tie it. And then the strip sack, the fumble, and then they scored again. Like all these mistakes, bro. Damn, bro. Damn. I tried to give Mason my trust, and he's not looking good. He's not. I mean, overall, this offensive scheme is not good. It's not built to succeed.
I think this is just another freaking example.
And to be fair, the game plan would have been the same with A-Rod at quarterback.
Yes,
anyway.
I need you guys to understand that, because how many times have we changed, not just coordinators, but quarterbacks? The quarterbacks have been different basically every year since Ben has retired. It has been Mitch. It has been Kenny. It has been Mason when he had to step in. It has been Fields. It has been Russ. It has been Rodgers. And Mason again. The quarterbacks are different. The scheme is the same.
The scheme's the same.
There is no difference.
But Mason
hasn't looked good, though.
What he's doing today is inexcusable. And at some point, you got to think to yourself, how do we stop hurting ourselves? How do we stop these self-inflicting wounds? And Mason's been the main cause of it. This team isn't capable of coming back from a 10-point lead, bro.
No.
Or 10-point deficit.
No, they're not.
The only positive is that we have essentially a whole 14 minutes to come back. This team, this offense is not built to come back.
Could this game have been different if A-Rod was in there? Just based off his hatred for the Bears and how he owns the Bears? Probably. But with the injury, how much of a difference? Would it have been any better? Especially the way he's played? I mean, I said in the preview, I would have felt more confident with A-Rod in there, just based off his history with the Bears. But again, the scheme would have been the same ultimately. Or maybe the Steelers are just that terrible in Chicago.
Yeah, we just one victory all time in Chicago.
We just suck in Chicago.
No, however you look at it, we need points here. We need points here. Ideally, a touchdown. We need points here. If we don't get points here, it's over.
Like I said last week, it's going to be 3 losses in a row, says P3. What's the next 3 games we have?
Caught by Jonnu.
We have this game. Then we got the Bills game. Who's after the Bills?
Ravens.
That's in Baltimore, too.
Yes.
He might be right.
Jameis Winston, 33-yard reception. Excuse me? What the fuck?
Gunnar
Jameis Winston.
Olszewski threw a passing touchdown.
Jameis fucking Winston showing the moves. You gotta be kidding me.
Are you?
You gotta be kidding me.
Okay.
The Giants had nothing to lose.
No, they don't. So they're just going all out.
Hand off to Gainwell, who gets first down. Moves the change. Good. Rudolph's still a quarterback, obviously.
Gunner over Rudolph.
I mean,
I never would have predicted that.
that was one hell of an adjustment by That was one hell of an adjustment by Jameis Winston.
Rudolph, he's going to take the snap and no huddle. Slings it to DK, who just stopped.
His third catch. His third catch all day, and he just now got over 10 yards.
He didn't have a touch since the first.
What are we doing?
He didn't have a. This is his first touch of the football since the Steelers' first scoring drive.
Snap. Rudolph.
I can't even blame him on DK.
Checks it down again. Gainwell. Third down
Dog,
coming up. He gets 1 yard.
I can't even blame Metcalf.
This is so bad.
I can't. Why are they not involving Metcalf? I can't even blame him. How is the fourth quarter his first touch of the football since the Steelers' first scoring drive?
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense.
What are we doing? Skowronek still leads the team in receiving yards, bro.
3rd and 5. Gainwell at running back. Snap. Oh, they run a heavy blitz. Rudolph. He finds Calvin for a first. Calvin tries to make the moves. He takes it down to the Chicago 40 past midfield. Good play by Calvin.
Yep. All right, they're trying to get down the field.
Shaq Harris with a 1999 says, we lost the division. We still need a wide receiver 2. Time to clean house. Last good OC we had was Todd Haley. Can't lie, it's time to move on from Mike T. Love him, but it's time for a change all around. At least we have great draft capital love. You're right. I agree with everything you said.
And it
Thank
seems,
you.
Absolutely, Shaq. Thank you. And it seems every time we lose in this fashion, everybody says the same thing.
Suck.
They do suck right now.
Well, it's the same critical errors.
It is. It's so apparent.
Hand off to Warren. Protects the football.
That's
He's
it.
going to run for a strong 7.
8 yard, about 8 yards.
7 or 8
maybe.
yards, yeah. We got 11:15 left, folks. 11:15 left in this quarter, in this game.
And Thomas, thanks for subbing to the channel. Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you. Come on, bro. 11 minutes left. 2nd and 4 coming up, so they give him 6.
Do we got a spammer in the chat? Well, 2nd and 4 here. Rudolph's going to hand it off to Warren, who's just going to be shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and short coming up.
Why the fuck is there Ben Wang in the chat? Fuck off.
No.
Kindly, fuck off.
Yeah, come on, get him out.
You got 2 different accounts.
You're just spamming. Get him out.
You got 2 different accounts.
Get him out.
Fuck off.
3rd and 1, they sneak it.
With
I think.
Rudolph.
And he gets the first down.
Well,
they give it to
why
him.
was that so hard the first time around? What was so hard about that the first time around? Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
You found an open gap.
Yep.
All right, Rudolph, thank you. Come on. We got to score here.
10 minutes to go in the game.
I don't know who Ben Wing is, and I don't know why the hell it's popped up in the chat.
Probably some troll in there.
Under center, fakes the handoff. Rudolph. God,
Yeah.
throw the fucking ball
No,
away.
he's still on his feet. He's going to sling
got a
it.
man.
He threw it out of
He
bounds.
had Roman.
He
He
threw
had
it out of
Roman, bro.
bounds.
That's a fucking touchdown.
You shed off his sack off Sweat.
He held
And-
on the ball too long. I'm like, get rid of it. He sheds off the sack, and he had Roman. He just threw it away, I guess. Come on,
Broderick
bro.
Jones is down.
Run the ball!
Oh no.
Broderick Jones is injured.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, his neck. Oh, his neck.
Yeah, when Rudolph was looking to sling it out of
Oh,
bounds.
no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
Broderick turned around. A defender jumped up to try to deflect it, and Broderick's head and neck went into the chest, and you just seen his neck. It didn't look good.
That's not good. That's not good. We can't lose guys on the line, man. We can't lose guys on the line. Humberg with a 20. It's so frustrating with our team. Keep up the great show, Twins. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Hunt.
Will with a 2. 4 down territory rest of the game. Don't trust D. Agreed. Agreed. Broderick's down, folks. Broderick is down.
Run the ball!
Yeah. Jay Creed with a 10. He just doesn't say anything. Thanks, Jay.
Wow, Jesus, God. JJ McCarthy sucks. He just threw a pick.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
His weekly interception.
He sucks. JJ McCarthy's trash. He's so trash. Reminds me a lot of Kenny.
Run the ball!
Eesh.
I think Calvin Anderson would fill in for Broderick.
He would. He's the backup, the primary swing tackle. And we got a couple super chats sending in.
Run the ball!
There it is. So Billy Maher with a 4.99. I'm not saying we should use it a lot, but shouldn't we at least possess a spread offense for times like this? Then we need to score quickly. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Implement something to this offense. Shaq Harris with a 9.99. Should have kept GP. Been rocking with you guys for a good while. Love the content. I know it's early, but predict the record for the season and what position we are drafting in the first. Same song and dance.
9-8 missed the playoffs.
The Steelers suck.
Yes, they do.
Yes.
Pickens the GOAT. Thanks for subbing. Pickens was the GOAT.
Yeah, thanks, brother. And Will with a 2. Not good. Jones has actually been good recently.
He has. He has. The line overall has been pretty solid.
Yeah, they've been holding it together, really.
It's not been perfect. It's not been elite. But it's been solid. Broderick.
Okay, he's walking,
and he just slammed his helmet.
Yeah, he did.
He's pissed. Broderick is fucking pissed.
I wonder, he's probably going to get evaluated for a concussion.
Motion from Ben Skowronek, 2nd and 10. Handoff to, I think that's Warren. What a tackle by 48. Warren's going to get
That would be
3.
DeMarco Jackson. So the Bears are down 3 of their starting linebackers. They don't have 2 of their best defensive backs yet.
Nope.
And
no huddle offense. Rudolph drops back, throws. Oh my God! DK slipped. Then there's a late flag. Was he brought down by a defender or did he slip? Either way, they get the flag.
Nashawn Wright was the
Pass interference. They call pass interference.
he was a corner.
Oh yeah, that's PI. Yeah, that's PI. That's PI. Yep, that's PI. All
Nashawn Wright.
He essentially tried to tackle DK. He put his arms around his hips. That's PI. That's going to move the chains. See, dude, we got 9:19 left. We're still down 10 points. We got to get a score here. But am I the only one thinking that it's like garbage time already? Can it be garbage time with 10 minutes left?
Yeah, I mean, like being down 10 points, it's not a blowout, but when you're the
It's not
Steelers,
good.
it's not good. But when you're the Steelers, it feels like a blowout.
Motion from Darnell, under center, Mason. Handoff to Warren. Got Spencer Anderson as a lead block. Sheds off a couple tackles. He's going to get 5 on the ground.
I mean, they're pushing forward. We still got 9 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the game.
This team, bro. This team sometimes.
Oh, Broderick's walking back to the locker room with trainers.
Broderick's probably going to be done for the day, so Calvin Anderson will fill in. I'm just glad he's up because that looked scary for a little bit.
He's up. He's walking. He's moving.
And we got a Bear coming off the field, number 90. Injuries, bro. He's fucking injuries.
Yep.
Number 90, that's Dominic Robinson.
Yeah, he's a big guy. We got 0-0 Fuzzleton with a 5. Y'all said, I just had it. Yeah, y'all said, did you see how many D gone on the Bears? And I was like, perfect game for us to not be able to run away with the game.
Yeah, that's dude. I don't care. They could literally have all practice squad guys out there. There's only one team that doesn't matter to, and it's us. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
Mason, he's going to sling
Check
it
it down the Gainwell, makes the defender slip, puts his head down. He's going to be about a yard or two shy of the first. Inside the 10, but it's still going to be 3rd and short. Under center, Mason. Are they going to sneak it here?
Yeah, no huddle here.
Only Empire had to clear it. Mason takes the sneak. He gets an extra push.
You got it.
First down.
You got it.
10 left. We got to score here. We have to score here. Good job by Gainwell. That's a team player right there, Gainwell. Got to score, folks. Got to score. And we got to hope the defense can make a stop. Under center, Mason. Should I switch hats? Muth in motion. I haven't called his name a lot. Give it to Gainwell.
Gainwell's going to get into the end
Sneaks his
zone.
way. Touchdown.
That's a touchdown. Steelers, Kenneth Gainwell. Penalty marker on the play.
Hold on.
Yeah, Bears are already signaling holding.
You got to be kidding me.
Yes.
Fuck! Are you fucking serious? On DK. You fucking bum.
You know what?
Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? We finally get in a spot to score when we need it the most, and you want to hold.
Watch the Steelers give up the ball here.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, there's DK.
You get into that spot and get a holding.
So they're now back at the 12. Just throw it up to Darnell.
Just go up the seam with Darnell. Motion from Jonnu. A jet sweep to Jonnu. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so sick of this garbage.
I can't take this.
Why are we running a jet sweep? We've done that 3 times already.
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap.
You
I've ever
fucking
seen.
bum. You idiots. What are we doing? We're in the red zone. What do we do? Jet sweep to Jonnu. Are you fucking kidding me?
We do not care.
What the fuck are we doing? Can we stop with these jet sweeps?
Dog, like
I thought Matt Canada left.
this. There's
Another injury.
There's another Bears linebacker injured. It's Amon. I can't take this offense seriously. How can you take this offense seriously when you're going to do a tight end, a sweep with a tight end? Okay. Who else does that?
In the red zone, nonetheless.
Who else
Hey,
does that?
fuck tossing it up to our 6'7" tight end. Let's just do a fucking jet sweep with the guy that's getting the least amount of yardage at the position.
That's why
What the fuck are we doing?
That's why I put several coins in the swear jar.
You guys are
I
so
knew this,
trash.
I knew this was coming.
You guys are trash, bro. Y'all don't deserve a fucking score right now. Y'all have done nothing up until now. Like, throw the ball past the line of game, bro. Does that exist?
The Steelers suck.
Come on. What are y'all doing? Jaquan Brisker coming off the field. Why? I don't know. 7:17 left. We should already have a fucking score.
You know what's wild too? That was the first play call that they did after the penalty.
Yes.
Like, they think that's going to be efficient. Has any of that worked? That's the best you got for Jonnu Smith.
I think this game really just exposes just how bad our scheme is,
Dude,
bro.
That is two jet sweeps that they gave Jonnu in this game.
Will with a 2 says taking too long. D will need 3 and out for a chance. Yes.
Dog, this is a Bears team that is a Bears defense that's hurt.
They have a skeleton crew. This drive is already going on for almost 7 minutes. Handoff to Gainwell, who goes up. He's going to be 3 yards shy of the first. It'll be the touchdown, rather. It'll be 3rd and goal. Toss it up to your tight end. You bastard. Stop. Let's not overcomplicate things. No huddle. Come on. We got less than 7 minutes left. This defense can't stop nothing. You need as much time as possible. Why is there no sense of urgency?
They're taking their time, and they don't have Warren in here.
Get your bitch ass in the end zone. Fuck. Swear jar. I'm going to just toss the whole damn thing. Fakes the handoff. Throws it. Touchdown!
Mason pass to Freiermuth.
How hard was that?
I guess I'll hit the sound bite, 'cause why the heck not?
Touchdown, Pittsburgh!
Mason finally throws a fucking touchdown.
So we're down 3 points, and
Good.
I don't-
Good. We got a shot. Good. No. I'll give them good job. Good job, offense. I'll give you that. You did what you had to do. Now it's the defense's job to give you guys one more chance.
do I trust them? No.
Took so fucking long.
I don't trust them. The offense did what they had to do. They had to answer back, and they got a touchdown. Props to them. Mason throws touchdown to Muth. Good. They're only down by 3, but the defense needs to do their assignment. They got to do their job now. But this whole second half has been awful.
This second half has been bad, bro.
This whole second half has been awful.
Oh, Jesus, God, dude. Jesus. I need
Praise
you.
be.
Jesus, I need you.
Praise be.
I don't mean to put your name in vain like that, but sorry.
We'll talk to him on Thanksgiving when we say grace.
Yeah, I pledge
There's-
allegiance
there-
to the flag.
They're sweet, innocent little baby Jesus.
6 pound, 9 inch. Sweet, innocent little baby. Eddie T with 199. Our defense got quality rest. You're right. They did. 7 minutes of rest, bro, plus commercials and injuries. They got roughly like 10, 11 minutes of rest time. Y'all better come out and bring the heat. Make a stop. Get a turnover. Help do something. We still have a chance. We do.
Sure.
There's the kickoff by Boz. Be fielded at the 1. Returned by Blackwell. And he's past the 32-yard line. Caleb Williams comes out. 6:20 left. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. What is Caleb doing? Did he just sigh? Did he just take a deep? What?
I don't know what he does.
Last offensive play was 23 minutes ago in real time. Yo, that's crazy. Shotgun, Caleb with Swift in the backfield. Motions for Zacchaeus. Fakes the handoff. Looking down the field. And he misses a wide open target, Odunze in the middle. He misses him. Or Odunze dropped it. Either way, it's an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. That took 4 seconds off the clock. 6:16 to go.
4.
Again, trying to target the middle. That's where they've been effective all game. Boom, right there.
It's exposed. How did he miss him?
He's right there. Why the fuck is Malik Harrison on the field?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Stop. Where's Peyton Wilson?
It's a great question.
Genuine question. Where's Peyton Wilson? Snap. Handoff to Swift.
Swarmed.
He's going to get 2. Does anyone know where Peyton Wilson is?
I saw him early in the game.
How many snaps does he have?
I haven't really seen him a lot.
I've seen more Malik Harrison than Peyton Wilson today.
Oh, hell, where's Cole Holcomb? Where's Holcomb? I'm not saying Harrison's a bad player. He's bad in coverage, though. Now they got Peyton Wilson in there.
This is going to be an obvious run or a passing down. Good. 3rd and 8. Got to make a stop. Bump and run. Come on. Caleb.
Play clock's running
They're milking
down.
every second. Delay a game. Delay a game.
That should be.
Delay a game. Delay a game.
Wow.
Oh, my God. They took a delay of game penalty.
Really?
Were they trying to get one of those other offside penalties from the edge rushers? Is that what they were trying to do?
Wow, they didn't call timeout there.
No. Did they try to get another
Where
offside?
was the awareness?
That is awful management. That's kind of okay. I swear to God,
That is very poor.
It is going to be 3rd and 13. If we allow a 14-yard play here, snap in the empty backfield, Caleb Williams steps up. He's going to throw, hit his tight end. The ball pops out. He retrieves it, but he's 2 yards shy of the first.
And he got freaking hit too.
Yes, he did, and he's
feeling
down.
it. He's feeling it.
He is down. That big tight end is definitely feeling it.
Wilson and Duggar.
Oh, Duggar.
Duggar bringing the heat.
Put your shoulder down and hit him in the chest. Hit him where it hurts. Boom. Good hit by Duggar. But they will punt. It is a completed pass. So they get the yardage, but they're going to punt. They bring on the punt unit.
Yep.
Offense, you have one last chance.
And that clock's going down because Loveland, he wasn't that hurt.
Okay, they're going to punt it earlier.
Oh, he's going to pin him deep.
It's going to be spotted at the 12,
Yeah,
the 11-yard line.
God.
Holy shit. Here we go again, bro. Here we go again. There is a chance. But fuck, I don't like our odds.
I don't either. Well, I can tell you right now, Baltimore's won 5 straight.
We got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes and some change.
I can tell you right now, Baltimore's won 5 straight. They've won 23-10.
We can't lose this, bro.
No.
If we lose, man, we're tied with the Ravens. Right?
I believe so. Because they're 6-5.
All right, Mason. Mason, you have not had a good game. You have not. Your turnovers have hurt us. Your decision-making has hurt us. We need you right now. Mason, we need you. Under center. Warren in the
I knew this
backfield.
would be a nail-biter, but God.
Deep drop back. Rudolph checks it down to Darnell. Put
Running
your shoulder
through
down and
people.
go. He's going to get 8. He's going to get 8.
It's only 8, but listen, anytime Darnell has the football, proceed with caution.
By the way, I totally realized I didn't put the extra point. I apologize. I just.
Yeah, Marcus Jerkins with it too. Baltimore wins again, another Steelers special.
Yes. Yes.
Of course.
Darnell gets 9. We have 4 minutes left. Darnell stays on the field in motion. Warren in the backfield. Just hand it to Warren. Get the first down. Just hand it to Warren. Don't overcomplicate shit. A toss to Warren. He's going to run towards Darnell and Spencer Anderson's side.
They're going to mark him short.
Because his knees were down.
Yep.
His knees were down before the ball moved.
Oh, God. Here we go.
You tell me we couldn't get one. Well, just run up the middle.
Yeah, 2nd and 1. Let's do a toss.
Just run up the middle, bro. You're making it harder on yourself. Just go up the middle, boy.
Arthur Smith special.
3rd and 1. Just go up the middle. Oh, my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
3rd and 1. Here we go.
They're going to go shotgun here. Now they're going to do a draw with Spencer Anderson leading the way.
And Warren just gets in.
Gets the first down. Okay, good. 3:10 left. Clock's winding down. We can get a field goal and tie it. I don't want to go to overtime. Last time we went to overtime with the Bears, it was 2017. The last time we fought in Chicago.
Is that Andrew Billings?
He's still playing?
He is huge.
He got big. Andrew Billings still playing?
I don't remember Billings being that damn big.
Bro, for those OGs on the channel, y'all know we was heavy on Billings in that 2016 draft. Rudolph is going to check it down to his tight end. He's going to get 7.
That's Jonnu.
That's Jonnu, seeing a lot of time today.
Ah, God. Ah, jeez.
2-minute warning coming up.
Yep. Dude, we got... Holy jeez, I just saw we got over 1,300 of you in
Wow,
right
Jesus,
now.
dude, it is stressful. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for joining us. 2nd and 4. Rudolph in the empty backfield takes the snap. He's going to drop back. They bring the heat. He's going to throw down the right sideline for a receiver. He had him.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
fucking had Roman. You bastards. He can't hit the deep ball today. I'm switching hats. He can't hit the deep ball today.
No.
That is his bread and butter. But that's more like his spoiled milk today, bro. It's not working. He had Roman wide open. He threw all the way to the sideline. What the fuck? Hit him in stride.
That would have been a major completion.
That's a
He was-
touchdown,
dude,
bro.
he was open,
That's
man.
a fucking touchdown.
He was open.
That was a touchdown.
He was open.
3rd and 4. Empty backfield. Snap. Rudolph. There's a flag. Free play, maybe? Rudolph's going to step up, use his legs. He's going to get a first down and more. He's still going past the 50. He slides at the 49 in Chicago territory, but what's the flag?
Slides at midfield.
What's
Rudolph,
the flag?
Rudolph the scrambler.
Offside defense? Oh, no.
Don't tell me it's like illegal formation or something.
Another flag. Hold on. Illegal formation. Offense.
Troy Fatano.
You have got to be fucking kidding me. You got to be kidding me, bro. First Mason misses Roman deep, and then Troy Fatano illegal formation. You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, 3rd and 9 now. This drive it's looking disastrous, people. The big major run by Rudolph is taken back. Third and 9. 2:05 to go. Rudolph, play fake. He's looking for a target. It's
Batted at the
batted,
line.
incomplete. You got to be kidding me.
We got 2:01 left, 4th and 9. Got to go for it. Go for it.
We don't have a choice. Grady Jarrett, the longtime Falcon, the veteran.
Got to go for it. 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 What? No, you're not fucking punting it. Tomlin! We need to fire this fucking dude. Are you fucking kidding me? You're punting it? You are losing the game! Why are you punting it?
That's not a good punt.
It's not a good punt.
Waitman has been awful.
I'm done.
Waitman, that is not a good.
I'm done.
That is not a
I'm
good.
done.
That's not good.
I'm done.
Waitman, Waitman has been bad today.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
So,
I'm done.
so
I'm done.
let me get
I'm
this
fucking
straight.
done.
Let me get this straight.
I'm fucking done.
Let me get this straight.
I'm fucking done.
The defense has given up 31 points. And with the game on the line, you're going to rely on said defense. Are you kidding me? You cannot afford to give Chicago the chance to close this fucking game out. All they need to get is a first down, and that's it. Game's over.
No, instead, Tomlin is going to ride with what he depends on the most, which is the defense, which has failed him for years now.
You see the scoreboard?
They fucking we are losing the football game.
You see the
You
scoreboard?
stupid old bastard. What are you doing?
You know what?
You punted it?
You know what?
And on behalf of that, Corliss Waitman, well, how long was that punt?
That was not even 40.
A 33-yard punt.
Wow, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen.
I'm not even going to say if. When the Steelers have an end-of-season collapse, we're going to look back at this fucking moment as the beginning because he decided to punt it. This is going to be the start of a fucking collapse.
Yeah, who
because
said
he wants to live in his fucking fears.
Who said it? Someone said in the chat, this is going to be the start of a 3-game season collapse because right now it looks like that the Bears are just going to close this game out because Tomlin basically gifted him.
They gave up.
Gifted them, like an early Christmas present, gifted them the win. Then you got the Bills next week who are going to be pissed off after they lost to Houston. And then we got the Ravens in Baltimore who have won now 5 straight.
I agree with what Knight Rider said. 33-yard punt. If you believe in your defense to stop them, why not go for it? And then if you don't get it, hold them to a field goal. Considering the Steelers still have all 3 timeouts, right? Will with the 2. Just lost for sure. That's it. Tomlin has to go for it.
I'm not surprised. I'm not. Literally, I'm not. I'm not surprised. It's just, I don't even know how to describe it.
Dude, that There's been moments, there's been times that he had decided to fucking punt it instead of going for it. That one probably pisses me off more than anything else. That one might take the cake, and he's made some bad ones. Handoff to Monangai. He doesn't get a yard. Timeout.
Timeout.
Timeout. Timeout. Timeout.
Tomlin's living on a prayer,
Even if we
basically.
somehow win this fucking game, that still doesn't excuse why he decided to punt it there. Like the methods, the line of thinking, the aspect of it just doesn't make any sense.
No.
Even if we somehow win this game.
Dog.
2nd and 9. First charge timeout by Pittsburgh. 1:47 left. Under center. Caleb Williams, Monangai in the backfield.
The
Toss play. He slips.
He tried to go inside. He did. He did slip.
Was he down? Was he touched? Well, they're going to roll him down after a 2-yard gain.
Nonetheless.
Timeout by Pittsburgh.
Yeah, nonetheless, they will roll him down here. Because he got right back up.
Well, look at Duggar. Why does he overcommit there?
Nah, he was down. He was
down.
Thankfully touched by Queen.
I don't know why Duggar committed there. He already had someone covering that gap. You got to cover that inside. Thank God he slipped. Because if he didn't slip, bro, he's going home. 3rd and 7. I'm not surprised whatsoever if he's going to pass it here. They're going to line up in the shotgun. He's passing it. He's fucking passing it. A first down ends the game.
Can you fault him for passing it?
Caleb takes the snap. They are going to pass it. Feeling the interior pressure off the edge blitz. He throws.
Incomplete. No flags.
137. Steelers got one timeout, 3 and out.
And a big thanks to Patrick Queen coming off the edge there with the blitz, the pressure.
He had someone open in the middle. He could have hit someone open in the middle quick, and thankfully that edge blitz.
Congrats, Tomlin. Your gamble paid off. Now you need the offense to at least get a field goal to tie this damn thing.
I can't believe he made a stop there.
Still doesn't change the fact that Tomlin opted to punt it. It's all about perspective.
Well, so far it's paying off. He gambled hard. Tomlin fucking gambled hard. Tomlin fucking gambled hard. And it might pay off.
Wait, Steelers are going to lose their last time out.
Why? Why? Why did we call a timeout? Why did we call our last timeout? Why did we call our last timeout? We needed that. Why did we just waste our last timeout? Why did they burn their last timeout? For an injured player.
Who was injured?
Who was injured?
So we have no timeouts now. Who was injured?
Pierre was injured?
Pierre?
And this will be touchback.
Touchback.
Good decision by Calvin to not field that. So it was an injury. It was an injury timeout.
Okay, here's a replay.
James Pierre.
What the fuck? Did Moore stick his foot out?
I thought James Pierre played Hollywood. What the fuck was that? What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. 1:29 left. That looked stupid. That looked fucking stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. They're at the 20. They got to go 80 yards.
Snap,
for
Mason.
a touchdown.
Throws. It is caught by Freiermuth. First down. He's going to get 15 yards.
All right, first down. 14-yard gain. Let's see if Rudolph has it in him.
Minute 14, minute 10 now. Empty formation. Rudolph takes the snap, throws, quick on the flat to Gainwell. He gets out of bounds, stops the clock. 103 left. He's going to get 7.
Mm-hmm.
2nd and 3. Oh, man. Shotgun, snap. Rudolph throws, quick out route to DK. He gets to the 49.
Yep.
And gets out of bounds, stops the clock with 1 whole minute flat left. We're already at midfield. I don't believe this shit. I'm not giving my hopes up, but I don't believe we're in this situation.
The nail biter.
Snap out of the empty backfield. Quick slant to Calvin. That looks scary.
But he's tackled quickly.
He gets hugged by 2 Bears.
50 seconds.
That's a 2-yard gain. 45 seconds left. The clock still rolling. Shotgun here. Rudolph. Oh, they bring the heat. He throws towards the sideline, and there's no receiver there. Did Calvin slip? 3rd and 8.
That's incomplete.
By the way, where's Warren? Warren hasn't seen a single down yet. Warren hasn't seen a single down yet.
I haven't seen him.
Where the fuck's Warren? Warren hasn't seen a single down on this drive. Where the fuck is Warren? 3rd and 8. Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm.
Well, you're not going to see him on this one.
Where's Warren? Where's Warren? Empty backfield. 10 seconds to snap. Come on. 39 seconds, 3rd and 8. Snap. Rudolph gets it out quick. DK.
You went short. You went short.
You got to get 7 yards to get in field goal range, and you throw below the chains,
30
and you
seconds.
don't have a timeout.
30 seconds.
What the fuck was
30
that?
30 seconds. 23.
They're
22.
Going to go for it.
Fourth
They're
and
going to go
6.
for it. They're going to go for it. He's going to throw. It's batted, incomplete. We lost. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was all of that? Why not kick the field goal? First of all, you throw below the chains on 3rd and 8. You get 2 yards, and then you go for it on 4th and 6. Just kick the fucking field goal. You don't trust Boswell? They hit a 60-something yarder? What the fuck was that?
That's going to be 4 straight wins for the Bears.
What the fuck was that? Can someone give me a confirmation of how long that field goal would have been? How long of a field goal would that have been? They ended the game at the Chicago 47. A
field goal from the 47-yard line is a 57-yard kick.
No, it's not.
Did I say that?
No, they needed 7 yards to get to Boz's career long, which is 60. The math ain't math there. Does anyone got the number?
No one said
67 yards? 67 yards.
67 yards. Yeah, 67. Oh, geez.
67 yards. You add 17 yards. So 47 plus 17. You're talking a 64-yard field goal.
64 yards, yes. Did we seriously just see that?
What the fuck was all of that?
Did we seriously just see that? That's how you end the game. So let me get this straight. Again, let me get this straight. You opted to punt it with 2:01 left in the game to gamble on your defense, to which they paid off. The defense made a stop, which gifted your offense one last chance to at least tie the game. And that's what you do?
Run the ball!
That was your idea of what to do?
Why was Boswell not out there on 4th and 6? Why was Boswell not out there on 4th and 6? What was that?
I'm trying to
It's 3rd and 8 and you run a 2-yard slant to DK when you need fucking 8 to get a first.
I'm trying to understand this here. Like that's what they opted to do on that drive.
That was awful. All that was awful.
That's what they opted to do.
Rick from
After all that, that's it?
Rick from PA with 2 fire Tomlin now. Dude, what was that? What was that? Jay Cree with a 2. The insanity continues.
As if that is just yet another example of how bad this scheme is.
What was that? What was that?
That is just another bad example.
What was that?
And why do these examples get worse?
The Steelers suck.
Yes, they do. Shout out to Dito VR for subbing. Thank you. What was all of that, dude?
Run the ball!
Chat, I'm at a loss, folks. I'm at a loss. That was some fucking stupid shit.
Run the ball!
Eddie T with 109. Run would have caught them off guard on 3rd down. If anything, yeah. You're on a draw with Gainwell. Maybe he has the wheels to do it.
Run the ball!
Will with a 2.
Keep him-
Second, 3rd down, short passes to gain garbage.
Keep it in mind, Warren was not on the field one time.
No, he wasn't.
Run the ball!
Michael Jackson with a 199. We legit have Marvin Lewis as a head coach. Keep in mind, if we make the playoffs and Tomlin goes 1 and done again, he will tie Marvin Lewis for the most consecutive losses in playoffs.
Yeah, we were at the Chicago 47.
Anthony with a 499. Those 2 dropped INTs killed us. It did. It did. It was one of the things that killed us.
Run the ball!
2K's easy. The final 2 plays were dog water. Dude, I don't believe that. I don't understand.
Run the ball!
Tron Marquette with a 5. Fucking embarrassing. And Boz we trust for a fucking reason. You don't trust him to kick a 67-yard field goal? Like
64 yards.
Yeah, 64 yard.
A field goal from the 47-yard line is approximately 64 yards.
A 64-yard field goal, bro. A 64-yard field goal. You don't trust Boswell? Hit a 64. He hit a 60-yarder weeks ago and had room to spare. This is a guy that kicks field goals in Heinz Field. You don't trust him to kick a field goal in Soldier Field? I got to get everything ready for the post game, bro.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
You do that.
I'll be back. I'm going to gather my thoughts. That was terrible. That was awful.
Dude, we suck. We suck, man. We are trash, bro. We are absolutely donkey trash. Like this is whatever comes out of donkey's ass, that's us. I'm getting everything set up so we can do the post game, so we can do the one for Bleacher Report. We're getting that linked up now. Chat, man. I don't believe that, bro. I don't believe any of that. Did that really just happen? I'm dreaming, right? I'm still asleep. I'm still asleep, right? I'm still asleep. I'm still asleep, right? I'm totally still asleep. This is all a dream. I'm gonna wake up and this will be an all bad nightmare, right? Right? I mean, I've been telling myself that for 7 years now. Will with a 2. Turnover on downs to 270 equals 21 points. Yes. Yes. The Bears took advantage of all of our offensive mistakes. Yes. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Donnie Lund with a 10. Last couple of weeks, I kept my cool with losses. This, sadly, not so much. No, it was bad. No, this was really bad. Steelers lose, folks. Steelers lose. That's the final score. Mason with a 2. Good teams win that game. We're not a good team. We're not a good team. Are we going to draft a quarterback?
That was awful.
I don't know.
That was awful.
There's no one in this class that excites me.
That was awful.
There's no one in this class that I'm willing to trade up for. Dante Moore maybe, but is he going to declare? Ty Simpson I like. Is he going to declare?
What the hell did we just watch?
That was awful. Leg KZ36 with 109. Why is the middle always open on defense? Because that's just the way we scheme shit. That's the way we scheme.
I'm gonna wait to give my thoughts in the post game. Okay.
Real talk with it too. DEI Mike strikes. Epic rant incoming is dude.
Coaching malpractice, dude.
Falcons fan forever says Mike Tomlin has to go. But that's a Falcons fan saying it in the chat. That's a Falcons fan saying it.
Do you want him?
Yeah, we'll trade you. I'm rooting against Pitt as a psychological plus. I'm not getting screwed anymore. It's been fun. Go AMT, says Jared Bishop.
Yeah.
Jay Creed with a 5. Face it, gang. Without smashing the turnover battle, this team is bad. Jets, Pats, Colts wins, all because of turnovers. You're 100% correct. But we're not getting 6 turnovers a game, bro. That's just impossible. Can y'all take Raheem Morris? Maybe as DC, but no. No. Will with it too. What's happening? First losing season. Yes, fire Tomlin. All right, Chad, we're about to do the fucking post game. I don't believe this. I mean, I do, because it's the Steelers, right? Wait, the Chiefs and the Colts are in overtime? Since when?
Yeah, they're in overtime.
This day sucks. This day sucks, dude.
Well, the Ravens won 5 straight.
Mason with a 5. Also, I don't blame Mason for this loss, especially given how they chose to play call in the third and our defense not being able to get consistent stops. I blame a little bit on Mason because he missed every deep throw that he had. He threw a pick. He fumbled the ball. He wasn't hitting his open receivers.
Mason was not good today.
Mason was at some fault today.
There was this game was a reason to show why Mason will forever be a backup.
Yes.
I like Mason. I respect Mason. And I trust Mason, but he wasn't good today. Okay, he wasn't.
Anthony with a 499. You know we're in trouble when Tomlin stands still, hands behind his back, chewing gum and looking up, motionless.
Does he chew gum? It's usually Danny Smith's job.
Where did you get that from? All right, we're doing the post game, man. Fuck this shit. Steelers Nation.
We suck.
Yeah. Well, we tried, and we didn't really succeed. We also couldn't stop anything on defense either. This game, bro. Mr. Grizzy with a 199 says another Tomlin special 9-8. Here we come.
And here we are again talking about another poor Steelers performance and a poor Steelers loss. And it seems like when it comes to these losses, in these fashions, it gets worse and worse and worse.
Because it's repetitive, and the way we lose is always the same mistakes that we run into, whether it's the play calling, whether it's a poor decision, whether it's the defense allowing all these open receivers on slants or in the middle on out routes, allowing people to run up the middle like it's nothing,
and
turning the ball over on the offense, and punting it when you're down 31-28 with 2:01 left. You punt it. Somehow they got the ball back. Somehow the defense was able to make a stop, and the Steelers offense got the ball back. Mike Tomlin took one hell of a gamble, but it still didn't mean anything because on the potential game-tying drive, it's 3rd and 8, bro. It is 3rd and 8. And you need 8 yards to get a first down. What do? You run a fucking 2-yard slant to DK. What?
Yep.
And then you don't have any more timeouts. The clock's running. You got less than 30 seconds left. It's 4th and 6. Instead of going for a 64-yard field goal with the guy that you trust more than anybody on this fucking team, and Chris Boswell, instead of kicking a 64-yarder in Soldier Field, which is essentially another Heinz Field to Boswell because he's used to kicking in outdoor code stadiums, he kicked a 60-yarder, a career high, weeks ago with room to spare. Instead of putting him on For a 64-yard field goal to tie the game, you go for it on 4th and 6.
And the pass is batted. The game is over. The Bears win 4 straight.
Like, what was that? What was that? And that's just the end of the game.
No, but like going back to the punt, 2 minutes and a second left to go, 4th down. It was like, 4th and 9 or whatever. Tomlin gambled on the defense, and the defense paid off. But like
in
the
that
whole
moment,
perspective of that is you go back to the game-tying drive, potential game-tying drive. That's what you do. That's what you choose to do to try to tie the game. That's what you want to do.
Yeah,
that was your answer. That was your approach. That was your attempt.
The optics of it make no sense. Like, everything in the last 2 minutes make no sense. The punt, and then 3rd and 8, you throw it short. You go for it on 4th and 6 with no timeouts left, but you trust Boswell, or do you really trust Boswell?
Apparently they don't.
And it was that was just the nail that closed this game out for the Steelers, man. It was mistake on top of mistake on top of mistake. It all started with the first drive, second play of the game, I believe. Mason Rudolph throws it deep to the left sideline looking for DK. He underthrows it and throws an interception. And what do the Bears do? They respond with a touchdown.
A DJ Moore touchdown at that.
Now, the Steelers responded back with probably their best drive all year. 95 yards, 13 plays, almost 8 minutes off the clock. They get it in with DK. And then at some point in the first half, I think the second quarter, the Steelers fail on 4th and 1, turnover on downs. What do the Bears do? They respond with points. The Bears, man, they took advantage of every single offensive failure today. Every single offensive mistake, they took advantage. They scored points. They scored off of 2 interceptions or 2 turnovers and the turnover on downs.
Yep.
That led to 21 points, bro, which was the difference maker.
As a matter of fact, if you want to go back to before the end of half, when the Bears settled for a field goal, which is basically the score there. We lost by a field goal.
3 points.
If you look back at that, Kyle Duggar had an interception.
He did.
He had it right in his mitts, right in him, and he dropped it.
And then the Bears would take 3 points, making it I believe, a 21-17 game at halftime.
As the Steelers led at halftime. And then the second half came about.
The second half was atrocious, dude. The second half was absolutely atrocious. It was a bad second half.
The third quarter, the offense had a total of 13 yards. That's all they had. And Mason Rudolph lost the football due to a strip sack. And the Bears took advantage of that. Every single mistake that happened by the Steelers, offensively and even with the Kyle Duggar dropped interception, the Bears took advantage. They took advantage scoring.
All those miscues, all those mishaps, and the Bears took advantage. And yes, that was the lead change. That is what gave the Bears everything they needed to win this ball game. We couldn't protect the ball. The strip sack from Sweat, and then the interception to start the game, the turnover on downs, the conservative play calling, and then Mason Rudolph having to step in last minute because A-Rod wasn't good to go for this game. He couldn't hit anybody. He couldn't hit his deep targets. He didn't connect on one deep target. He had like 3 or 4 today, and he didn't hit on any single one of them. Not one.
No, Mason was 24 for 31, but only 171 yards with a passing touchdown to Muth, and of course the early interception.
Yeah.
Mason did not look good today. He literally looked like a backup quarterback. Hence why he will forever be a backup quarterback. This is another example of why he is a backup quarterback.
Yeah, and I like Mason, bro. I really do. I respect him a lot. I have faith in him as the backup, but today was one of his worst games. He couldn't hit the target. He had 2 costly turnovers. That gave the Bears everything they needed to swing it in their favor. They gave them momentum. Mason did not look good today. And keep in mind, no matter if Aaron Rodgers played or not, the way that the offense was schemed and the game plan and all the checkdowns, that was always going to be the game plan. Because that's been the game plan essentially all year. It's just, we're not going to attack down the field. We're not going to attack the middle. We're not going to exploit the Bears' weaknesses when they have 6 starters out, including all 3 of their fucking linebackers.
Yep.
The best part of this offense was the rushing attack, was Gainwell, was Jaylen Warren. Gainwell had 92 yards off of 10 carries, including a very good and gutsy call from Smith and Tomlin on a 4th and 1. They faked the sneak with Hayward. They handed it off. Gainwell took it 55 yards up. Warren punched it in right before the end of the first half. That was good. That was good. That was very well executed.
Yes.
But in the second half, bro, the game plan that they went into with the first half, they tried again in the second, and the Bears didn't fall for anything. The Steelers only got 7 points in the second half when they scored 21. 14 by the offense and a strip sack and recovery from Herbig in the end zone.
Yes.
That's all they got. They led the game 21-17 in the second half, going into the second half, opening the ball up, open the second half with the ball. And they only got 7 points. They got outscored 14-7 in the second half.
Yeah.
They got conservative.
If you take away that defensive touchdown by the Steelers would have lost by 10 points. This loss would have been basically a blowout. A 10-point loss isn't exactly a blowout, but to the Steelers it is.
Bro, Calvin Austin was our leading receiver with 36 yards.
36 yards.
DK, 5 catches, 22 yards. This offense is not schemed to succeed. This offense is not schemed to bully an offense from a passing aspect or bully a defense via a passing offense.
Nope.
They refuse to throw the ball deep. They refuse to attack what is already an advantage that you're going up against, like they did today with that front seven of the Bears being very weak. But it wasn't weak today because, my God, were they able to eat up our fucking offense today, especially in that second half. This offensive scheme was trash. It is trash. There's nothing about Arthur Smith's scheme that wows you. There's nothing about Arthur Smith's scheme that speaks success and speaks, oh my God.
No, like every game since he's been the coordinator, every game, not once did I say, oh, I'm looking forward to Arthur Smith's vision. I'm looking forward to Arthur Smith's offense. This offense does not excite me. And it's been the same, literally dating back to the Randy Fichtner days. Arthur Smith is just another poor, OC change, because that's the thing. We changed the quarterbacks, right? Quarterbacks change, the OC changes, but the scheme since the Randy Fichtner days, ever since Haley left, really has always been the same.
Yep.
Inconsistent, lackluster, vanilla, not aggressive whatsoever. Like, this is a poor example of an NFL offense, dude. Like, how do you have the potential game-winning drive? You don't even have your most efficient running back or offensive weapon in Jaylen Warren on the field at all. You don't have him on the field.
No, Warren didn't see a single snap on that final drive. Not one. Warren wasn't on the field at all in that final drive.
And then on that final drive, you have the 3rd and 8 play, 2-yard pass to DK. Like, that's
let's backtrack a little bit. Rudolph had Roman Wilson wide open deep on a 2nd and 4. He had him wide open.
That's right.
And instead of hitting him in stride, he threw it out of bounds, way over his head. And then on a 3rd and 4, Mason Rudolph scrambles for 22 yards, except take it back, Troy Futanu illegal formation. It was just mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. The execution was poor. The play calling and the scheme was not successful today. It was not built to succeed. The Steelers had every reason to open things up because they were going up against a hurt Bears defense. But I'm telling you, there is only one team in this entire league that does not matter to. It matters to the Steelers. They could have all their practice squad defense out there, and it wouldn't matter to anything.
No.
Because this offense, this scheme, doesn't open anything.
It's not threatening. It's not aggressive. It's not...
When you got 2-yard dunk-offs 17 times a game, 30 fucking times a game, this offense isn't going to do anything. It's not. And then you got Rudolph not executing, not hitting open receivers, missing deep passes, turning the ball over.
Dude, the longest play offensively, passing-wise, was 21 yards. It was the lone catch by Ben Skowronek.
21 yards was our longest offensive play. Really?
Through the passing attack.
Through the passing
Through
attack.
the air.
Through the air. The 55-yard run by Gainwell was.
But through the air, our longest was 21 yards. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And even if Rudolph was in, there would have been the same game plan. Would it have been better successful? Would Rudolph have, or would
A-Rod
have made the same mistakes as Rudolph? Hopefully not. But based off of based off Rodgers' last couple games, and with a fractured wrist, I don't know, man. I don't know. I put a lot of it on Mason. I put a lot of it on coaching. I put a lot on Arthur Smith and Mason today. It was a lot of that. The scheme was built to fail. The scheme was very weak, very, very vanilla. They didn't challenge anything. They were as basic and as safe as they could be.
And coming to this game, we said jokingly, like, oh, it's very obvious, just run the football, be effective, use your tight ends, considering that the Bears have a skeleton crew at linebacker and the defense overall. But, like the Steelers, you're just going to do tight end screens and whatnot. They had Jonnu Smith run 2 freaking jet sweeps.
Yes.
That's the best we got for Jonnu Smith. We acquired him in that trade, and the best we got is tight end screens and jet sweeps.
Eddie T with 199. Steelers out of the playoff picture in the AFC North.
Dog, we're tied with the Ravens. The Ravens have won 5 straight. We are now tied in the division with Baltimore. They were 1-5 at their bye week. We were 4-1.
Now we're 6-5. And the Ravens are 6-5.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not surprised by this whatsoever, bro. I'm not. This is exactly what we expect from this coaching staff, from this team, from Mike Tomlin every single year, because we've seen it how many times now. So why should I expect anything different?
Why should we expect them to be any more better, any more aggressive? Heading into December football, bro. We have gone 2-4 in our last 6 games.
The defense, bro. The defense has been really good the last 3 weeks. But today, and no thanks to the offense and their turnovers and their mishaps and everything, but the defense couldn't stop anything today. They made a couple plays. They made a couple stops when they had to, but they didn't get to Caleb enough. They had a few dropped interceptions. And they couldn't stop the slants. They couldn't stop anything up the middle. It was like the same critical defensive errors that we're so used to seeing. It's like Ben Johnson knew exactly where to attack this defense.
Yes. Exactly. And now, as a matter of fact,
even DJ Moore hasn't done shit all year.
He had 2 touchdowns.
He had 2 touchdowns today. 2.
Caleb
Williams had 3 touchdowns.
DJ Moore had 1 touchdown coming into this game. He had 2.
DJ Moore. Really? Really?
The man that caught 1 catch in the last 8 quarters heading into this game.
Caught 2 touchdowns. 5 catches, 64 yards.
I'm looking at the standings right now. As a matter of fact, Baltimore's first place.
Yep, Baltimore is first
place.
We're
tied with them, but they now take first place.
I think they have the tiebreaker. I think the Ravens technically have the tiebreaker.
And now, guess who we have next week, Danny?
The Buffalo fucking Bills.
Oh, yes, it's in Heinz Field, but what does it matter? Home field advantage. What does it freaking matter? The Bills are pissed off. They're going to be pissed off after losing to the Texans in very bad fashion, by the way, and considering that they're playing behind to the Patriots. You know they're going to be pissed off. You know they're going to want to try to get a big bounce-back victory against the Steelers that just played poorly against the Chicago Bears, to which
the Bills in their house are going to be pissed.
And this is the Bears' first win.
Or is it in our house?
It's in our house.
Oh, God.
This is the Bears' first win against a team with a winning record. It's against the Mike Tomlin-led Steelers.
Yep. The Bears didn't have a single win against a plus 500 team or .500 plus team. They got theirs today with our Pittsburgh Steelers.
And you don't think the Bills are going to want to take advantage of that? You don't think Josh Allen's going to want to take advantage of that?
It was just mistake after mistake after mistake today. From execution, from coaching, from decision making, from the turnovers. It was mistake after mistake. First, it all started with the Mason interception, then the turnover on downs, which the Bears scored on both of those mishaps. Then you had the Kyle Duggar dropped interception, which led to the 3 points, which was indeed the difference maker today. You had, at some point in the game, you had a 54-yard punt that put Chicago at their 10. Great play by Eccles, except that got taken back because of a Skowronek holding on special teams, which turned into a 34-yard punt, which ultimately led to the Bears scoring with DJ Moore. And that also happened to be the same drive that DJ Moore had a taunting penalty, and they were 2nd and 20, and they scored 2 plays later. Mistake after mistake after mistake, and Mason didn't help with the forced fumble and then the interceptions. And he's missing targets down. It was just constant mistakes. This team had so many self-inflicting wounds. They're bled out. They were so bled out. And then it got to the point, they punt it. 2 minutes, 1 second left. They punt it. The defense makes a stop. 3 and out. You get to a situation where you can hit Roman deep. Mason misses him. The next play, 22-yard scramble. Fatanu penalty takes it back. 3rd and 8, you run a 2-yard slant. You go for it on 4th and 6 with time running instead of kicking a 64-yard kick, a field goal.
And it's
so many bad decisions, so many mistakes.
And it's because of decisions, it's because of performances, and it's because of stuff like this is why the Steelers are in where they're in right now. After sitting 4-1, they now sit 6-5. Baltimore holds the tiebreaker. They're now first place in the AFC North. They got the Bengals on Thanksgiving night. Burrow may be back for that game. I don't know. But the Ravens, when they have momentum in the regular season, good luck trying to stop them. And the Bengals, I don't trust you. I don't.
No.
And then we got the Bills, a pissed off Bills team. And then we got the Ravens after the Bills game. So the way I see it, it looks like the Ravens are going to win maybe 7 straight. Maybe. They could beat the Bengals Thanksgiving night. We could very well lose to the Bills. I wouldn't be shocked. I'm not confident in that game one bit. I can tell you that right now. And then we got the first meeting versus the Ravens in Baltimore in Week 14.
Yes.
We had this division.
And now, because of this loss, we are tied with the Ravens, bro, after a 4-game lead. Or what should have been a 3-game lead, rather. It should have been 4. I'm trying to see.
This is the Steelers' fault. This is all their fault. It's because of you, Steelers. It's because of you, Arthur Smith. It's because of you, Mike Tomlin. It's because of you, Terrell Austin, is why we are in this position. Because of your coaching malpractice, because of your preparation with this football team, with your usage of the talent.
Yes.
With your mission in mind to vie for a title. And this is what you do.
That's what they want to do. I'm trying to see if, does anyone have comments from Tomlin based off of his decision to not kick the field goal? Does anyone have comments on Mike Tomlin deciding not to kick the field goal? Because I'm very curious.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look on X to see if I can find anything. Does anyone have...
Well, Tomlin for sure adjusted media. He did it before Watt did. Was he even asked about it? Someone had to have brought it up. Someone had to bring it up, right?
Regardless, it was a poor decision. It was just one of those mistakes on top of ton today. Who do I put this loss on? I put it on coaching. I put it on Mason. I put a little bit on the defense because they couldn't stop anything. But most of it goes to the coaching. Most of it absolutely goes to the coaching. And the player execution from all phases fucked us. There were bad punts from Waitman. There were penalties on special teams. There were penalties on the line. Bad throws by Mason. Poor decisions by the coaching. It was an all-out awful loss. This team deserved to lose this game. And this team, if they can somehow get into the playoffs, bro, we know what the result's going to be.
Oh, we already know, bro.
But if they don't get into the playoffs, they deserve every bit of it. And now we got the Bills coming up. The schedule doesn't get easier, folks. It does not. The schedule does not get any easier.
Mike Tomlin said we're all responsible. We know that.
Are you going to do something about it?
It's another word salad.
It's just empty comments. It doesn't mean anything.
It's another word salad to Mike Tomlin. That's it.
It doesn't mean anything, bro. It really doesn't. This was such a rough loss. This was a very bad loss, man.
And it's not like
I'm not even going to say depressing.
It's not like it was a blowout loss either. The fact that you could have at least tied the game, like kept it close or just come away with the victory. Like a blowout loss is like, like at this point we're used to it. It's whatever. It's not what we want to see, but we're used to it. But games like this where you could potentially tie the game or win the game and that's how you go out there and perform.
Yeah.
Those are the plays that you try to do. I'd say that's worse, bro. I think that further exposes the type of team that you are, the type of coached way that you are.
Yeah, I think this really shows
coaching style that you bring to this team. I think stuff like this just further exposes it.
I think this game really continues to expose this coaching, that the scheme sucks, the decision making is terrible, the time management is just very questionable. And that's just from the coaching. The players overall didn't execute today either. They all sucked. This team sucked today. And For all we know, this could be the start of a collapse because this is right around that time of the year where this team goes on a collapse. And I wouldn't be surprised if this was the start of it.
No, because
there's a reason this sign has been up.
Yeah. Because we got the Bills next week, then we got the Ravens and the Dolphins. I mean, that's honestly a toss-up. Then the Lions, then the Browns, and then the Ravens.
That second half, dude, was bad. They outcoached Tomlin in the second half, period, says Trev.
They
89-44, yes. Yes, they did.
That
We
was
got
very
outcoached
poor.
again. We all got outcoached.
Now we fall to 6-5.
Now we fall to 6-5. We're tied with the Ravens. We're also tied with the Chiefs because they beat the fucking Colts in overtime.
Jesus, AFC playoff picture, man, it just continues to get tighter.
Nope. But yeah, guys, I guess that's gonna be the post game. I'm not depressed because I'm not shocked. I guess I'm more angry by the decision making, by everything that happened today. You know, after moments like this, typically I get depressed. I've learned to just not even get depressed no more. It's just more like, really? We're doing this again? Like, did you not learn from the last time?
I mean, that's all we can do is just, and I hate to say this as a Steelers fan, but all we can do is just get used to it.
I am used to I'm immune to it. But I'm like, wow, we're really doing this again? So, no thanks to Tomlin, no thanks to Smith, no thanks to Austin, no thanks to the coaching, and no thanks to Mason. As much as I love and respect Mason, and I trust him to be the backup, today was not one of his prettiest games. It was one of his ugliest. He doesn't play often, but this is probably one of his ugliest games in a long time. So no thanks to him either.
Just a bad overall preparation, overall bad performance, overall bad football team, dude.
And we
overall bad game.
This team sucks, man. This team really, really sucks. And when the moments matter, when the times matter, they crumble.
They fall apart.
They crumble. And now we have however many games left. We're about to get into the important period of the season where this team typically crumbles. They collapse. And this might have been the start of it. I hope not, but based off of history, I'm very confident saying this is going to be the start of it. Let us know you guys' thoughts down in the comments below. Let us know you guys are thinking in the live chat. Thank y'all for tuning in, man. That's your post game. I don't understand it, bro. I really don't.
SOS, today. Man. Same old Steelers.
Same old Steelers. And now we move on to Buffalo, who's on a mini bye. They're on a mini bye, and they're pissed. And they come into our house. And I'm not feeling great about that game.
No, we don't really have a great reputation against Josh Allen either.
No, because the funny thing is the Bills remind me a lot of what the Steelers are in terms of coaching and execution and scheming. But, no, I don't feel good about that game either. We'll see if A-Rod comes back. I don't know. Time will tell. He was limited in practice this week. He was essentially a game-time decision, so he might be back next week, but we'll see how the week goes.
No, we'll keep an eye out for that for sure.
And we'll see you later this week for more Steelers content. But let us know you guys' thoughts, and at the end of the day, here we go, Steelers.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace! There's your postgame, folks. There is your Pittsburgh Steelers postgame. Would you rather lose out and trade Coach T or go 9-8 and miss playoffs?
Lose out and trade Coach T.
By the way, I know we got a lot of super chats. I'm going to get to them right now. I want to make sure I shout you guys out. I'm gonna get to the super chats right now. The ones that we missed during the post game.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where did we leave off?
And where did we leave off?
That offensive penalty with the Mason scrambles. 2K is easy. 199. Yeah. I'm glad we mentioned that in the post game because that hurt us, man. It really did. If we had a wide receiver like Pickens, we complete those 50-50 balls. It says Lord knows 36 with 199. You're right. Thomas Adams with a 2 says start Will Howard the rest of the year.
I don't think they do that.
I'd like them to. Like if we had the record like the Bengals or something, or the Dolphins, like what's there to lose? So why not? But the Steelers are still going to be in the mindset of, hey, we can still make the playoffs. So they're not going to. Donnie Lund with a 10. Notice how they always lose the Sunday before Thanksgiving. It's that time of the year, bro.
I actually have not noticed up until you just said that, so yes.
Barbara FM with 199 says, I'm going to cry in the shower. Have a good day. You enjoy that. Christian Irvin with a 5. Only the Steelers would allow a dude that hasn't seen the field all year to have 14 tackles. We set records. Yeah, not good ones. Not good ones, bro.
Nope.
Yes, the Chiefs won, folks. The Chiefs won in overtime. I hate it here. This is not a good Sunday.
No, it's an awful start to Thanksgiving week, bro.
I know.
And the Ravens could potentially win on Thanksgiving night.
I know, man. By the way, scheduling update, scheduling notice, I guess. Our preview for the Bills will be very early. We're talking Monday or Tuesday night. So we'll see you Monday or Tuesday night for the Buffalo Bills preview, which is going to have very little to know regarding Aaron Rodgers and his participation. I'm going to assume he will play, but we don't really know. I mean, if he was questionable this week, he'll probably play next week.
Yeah.
But our pregame for that, our preview for the Bills game will be mad early. So we're talking tomorrow night or Tuesday night. Because Wednesday is going to be busy getting everything all prepped up for
the holidays
for Thanksgiving, as well as me and Rob binging Stranger Things, because I've waited 3 years for this fucking thing.
Yeah.
So I'm binging that. And then Thursday's obviously Thanksgiving. So if we don't see Yins or most of you guys, then happy Thanksgiving. Happy early Thanksgiving to you guys. And then, of course, there's Black Friday. And then, obviously, we got the game on Sunday.
Yep, at 4:25 Eastern Standard Time. So it'll be a later game. So we're probably going to have to wait a lot sooner for a most likely a disappointing Steelers performance.
Yes. But with that being said, we're going to call it a stream, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. It was a rough game. It was a rough second half. I'm very, very angry Steelers fan right now.
And a frustrating end to the Steelers-Bears game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you gotta go ahead.
I was going to say, it's just one of those. It's just one of those days.
It leaves you speechless.
Yeah.
Right? It just leaves you speechless. It's just like, oh, here we go again.
I know. I feel like we've all seen this before, says Mad Matt. Really? I'm not familiar. Maybe it's just you. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? I've seen this one. It's a classic.
What are you talking about?
Come on,
I've
man.
never seen this before. This is new to me.
It's like putting in a VHS tape and then you just press the rewind button until you hit the beginning again.
I'm aware. Yeah. I'm sure you guys can sense my sarcasm. Chat, thank y'all, man. We appreciate y'all for tuning in, for spending your Steelers Sundays, your Steelers festivities with us. We always greatly appreciate you.
Every single time, every single stream, really.
Thank y'all for all tuning in. If you're new, hit that like, hit that subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. We're going to put the post game up for those that didn't see it, man. We're going to enjoy the rest of or try to enjoy the rest of our Sunday. And then you guys have a great week. We'll see you early as hell this week for the Bills preview. That's going to be either Monday night or Tuesday night. And then if we don't see most of you guys on that stream or up until next Sunday for the Bills game, you guys enjoy yourselves. You guys have a great week. You guys have a awesome, wonderful, safe festival. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Seriously, enjoy the family time. Cherish that time you guys have with your loved ones. Don't eat too much. I know I can't promise that to you guys, but
cherish it, enjoy it. Thank you guys. We love you guys. You guys take it easy. And that's going to be a stream for you guys. So with that being said,
yeah, happy Thanksgiving, and we'll see some of you guys Monday night, Tuesday night for the Bills preview. So, peace, y'all.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!
The Steelers suck.